I didn't forget. Don't forget. There's nothing. There is nothing else, bro. This is all there is. I could have forgotten my life more easily. Yeah, no, I had this is not even the right campaign. Jesus, get it together. I had to make a new one so I could try and make that video. But alright, let's just gotta do our checklist. Make sure we can actually hear ourselves. Yeah, there I am. I'm on. Okay, we got sound. We got stream. We got name of the stream right. Hey Ben, how you going? We gotta check our searchability. Gotta check that we're ranked in YouTube, ranked in Google. So how we do that is we go into YouTube and we type in Warhammer 2, and then we go search, and then we put on the filter. Oh, we already came up. Cool. All right. Well, I guess that's good then. And then yeah, but if you don't come up then you put in the filter and you go live, and then there we are. Cool. All right. Job done. We're good to go. So I'll just move all my screens out of the way so I can see what the hell's going on. Yeah, so I've ditched Twitch for the first time tonight. So that means that I'm able to use the scheduling thing again. So I can schedule the upcoming streams. Is this the wrong? No, this is the right one. Oh, I wasn't the right one the whole time. Whatever. No, this is not the right one. Is it? I don't know. No, this is not the right one. This is the right one. Yeah, so my problem, the whole problem with Twitch was that actually you guys probably don't care, do you? Doesn't matter. Right, campaign. Playing as Empire, playing as Volkmar. I guess what am I saying? You guys already know. But for anyone who's watching the VOD later on, playing as Empire, playing as Volkmar. We did the 3-turn blitz to get Ubersreich into a sack city. We smashed up Ubersreich on turn 3. Then I somehow blacked out and lost a turn, I think, but whatever. And then since then, we've been sacking Ubersreich. I don't know if we actually made it down to Eilhart yet to sack it, but the idea was to get the double sack going where you can sack both cities in the one turn. But I'm not sure if we really got to do that yet. But anyway, it's fine. We're imminently about to get Warrior Priest, next turn. It's going to be Warrior Priest Central up in this bitach, or whatever the nice way of saying that is. And then, yeah, we're going to have Warrior Priest, we're going to have Flagellants. It's going to be crazy. But before that happens, we have to either fight or run away from this doom stack of swordsmen and bowmen. And as I was explaining last time, it doesn't actually even matter if we lose, because the actual job to do right now, which I should have actually started a little bit earlier, is to downsize this army to the point where we basically get rid of it and then replace it with just a full stack of warrior priests and flagellants. Wouldn't mind getting a mortar or two in there as well, but it doesn't really matter that much. Actually, that's a good call. A mortar. Dunno. Alright, I've got some, hey, continuing my Empire game as well, currently waiting for Archeon to show up so I can get rid of him. Nice. Yeah, I wish I would fix Chaos Warriors. I love Chaos Warriors. They're up there in my favorite factions for sure. In terms of the lore, in terms of the models and the the units and everything. Just in terms of the gameplay, I just don't like them at all. Yeah, we don't need the flagellant buffs quite yet, but this Grand Sulfide should help us a lot. Plus he's got Dragon Tooth, Charmed. So I'm just like, I'm a bit scared about doing this battle, so I'm like trying to like maximize. I really wish I hadn't disbanded that extra Lord. That extra Lord, even though he wasn't very good. I don't know if you guys remember last turn, but I had like 3 Lords here and we had to disband one of them because he was going to get whacked. But the other one was actually in range of Volkmar, and if I had have left him there, like, he would have been really helpful. And if they had have attacked us, then it would have been really helpful as well. Hello, Erin Sarala. How you going? Don't know if I've seen you in chat before. Welcome.
What?
Yeah, so now we've got to fight this battle. Yeah, I'm a bit scared. I don't know if we can I win this? I mean, I think I can. I mean, yeah. I mean, sure. Of course we can win it. Of course we can win it.
The righteous.
But just in case I don't win it, that was all part of my plan. I was always gonna. That's what I'm all about. I'm hedging a bit because I'm saying like it was always part of the plan to downsize this stack and replace it with warrior priests and flagellants. So, you know, before I get smashed by this army, that was what I planned on doing all along. I'm intentionally getting smashed by this army. Basically, that's what I'm saying. So if we take Highness casualties, or indeed even if we lose, that was in fact the plan all along. I don't know if anyone's going to believe that, but we'll pop it in there. Get straight into the battle. Like, I literally woke up 5 minutes ago, so I'm probably not going to be at like optimal combat efficiency right now, but you know, we don't even need optimal combat efficiency. 5%, we're already smashing it up. Let's be honest. We've got such a superior strategy that the tactics don't even matter. That's what I'm going to go with. How are you guys all tonight anyway? Crampton's told me what's going on with his campaign. What's up with everyone else? Anyone doing any good campaigns or? I think I like going with my staunch line of militia. Yeah, I like my staunch line of militia as the front line. I think it works with a lot of things. I really like it with high elves and stuff as well. Any sort of missile faction. That's my new thing. Is like I don't actually put a front line anymore. Usually, I just put flanks. So I have like a massive gun line in the middle, and then I just have you know, swordsmen or spearmen on the sides, and then you can even move these guys. You can even move these guys forward, like as wings, like up like this, especially if you're corner camping. And it just kind of creates this, this cool, like, funnel them down the middle so they get the shit blown out of them, that type of thing. And if you got a couple of, like, even without any heroes, like, it's still kind of good. But it's heaps better if you got a couple of heroes in the front here. So yeah, I've been liking that. Been liking that one lately. I still like to put my crossbows in the back because they can shoot over the top. Keep these guys as a bit of a reserve. Volkmar's going to tank the whole army by himself because he's a beast. And yeah, I think we're going to come around here on this side. It would be good if they attacked us, wouldn't it? Maybe we'll get some cav shenanigans. Oh, we'll have a little bit of a read. Hey, hello, Bruno. Hey, Bruno, how you going? I'm going pretty good. Just woke up, so a little bit still, yeah, but I'm getting there. Ben's continuing his Ikat Claw campaign. Yeah, I still want to play an Ikat Claw campaign. You might have to give me some tips once I eventually do it. I'm not soon though. That's not like next on the list or anything. But I'm still like, it's like a long-term plan. Like I feel like I always have these dreams of playing these like ultimate campaigns where I like max everything out and not like conquer the whole world, but like just achieve everything I could possibly think of achieving. You know what I mean? And yeah, I feel like an Ikat Claw campaign, like some campaigns just don't have much to them. Like the Bretonia campaign, I feel like there's not really much to it. You know, you just, I don't know, I guess you just build hippogriffs and, you know, I think the early game of Bretonia is kind of cool, I think, but like there's not that much like complexity to like a full-on Bretonia campaign, whereas a full-on Empire campaign where you've got like maybe you've decided to keep some of the elector accounts alive just for fun diplomacy or whatever, and you've got allies, and you've got like all different like regiments you can recruit like all throughout, because they spawn slowly, the different elector count regiments, so you can only slowly build up. You know, if you want to have a whole army of surefire handgunners, or a whole regiments of, you know, Talabekland mortars or something, you know, it takes you a while to build that stuff up. So you've got like, you know, you've got a heap of long-term projects to work on, plus you've got all these like different things that work together. And yeah, anyway, whatever, you can definitely have an ultimate empire campaign for sure. But yeah, Ikit Claw, I reckon, is one you could have an ultimate campaign with as well, you know, where you just have that, like, you kind of like fantasize about how your awesome empire of Skaven's going to be one day. And for me, that's what really, that's one of the things that really makes the enjoyment of the game, is like, not just what I'm actually doing, but if I could just kind of have this like fantasy of how my ultimate empire is going to one day be, and every little step I take during the campaign, you know, you give you that extra satisfaction of giving you a step towards, you know, your ultimate campaign. Bruno, hey Bruno, what up? Nicola, a bit of a weirdo knee right now. The campaign's a bit of a weirdo, right? Me and the orcs have wiped out the undead and own most of Reichland. The Cult of the Pleasure took Lothan 40 turns in. Oh wow, yeah, he's weird. A bit tired. Just got home from work. Need some coffee. Been struggling to decide whether upgrading greatswords or halberds on Karl Franz. Waiting for Legends input on his next YouTube stream. Yeah, I know what you mean. So Nicholas just said, been struggling to decide between upgrading greatswords or halberds on Karl Franz, waiting for Legends input on his next YouTube stream. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, you can either buff like the normal troops, like the halberdiers and stuff like that, or you can buff the greatswords and the knights. The greatswords and the knights get this buff. What's a 1 point that does both the greatswords and the knights, I think. Whatever. Anyway, and yeah, you're like, I'm like always a bit like not sure about that too. Like, you kind of want to, you don't want to miss out on any of Karl Franz's unique things, but then, you know, you want to be as efficient as you can as well. And yeah, I'll be interested to see what he says there. I might have to make the same decision myself soon. Actually, that should work out well, because you can go and ask him tonight. Wait, is he on now, or go and ask him? I want to find out as well. Go and ask him and report back. Yeah, Legends input on his next YouTube stream. Oh, is he not YouTubing now? Oh, it's Legends Day off, isn't it? Yeah, fuck, I feel I forgot about that. Legends Day off, right? We can't hassle him about. we can't hassle him to solve all of our tactical or strategic Warhammer problems right now. Got to give him a day off. But, you know, tomorrow we'll like bank up the questions. So like tomorrow it's like, you're right, you had your day off, but you're back now. So we need to find out what's going on with the great swords. You know, what's best Ikit Claw build. You know, just line up the questions for him. What kind are you drinking? I'm drinking coffee. Was that directed at me? Drinking, yeah, I'm drinking instant coffee in Makona. I just love creating a story for my empire in medieval Total War 2. I probably better just watch this battle. Alright, I guess I better just fight the battle. Alright, we have to have a break from, fuck, I better not fuck this up. Actually, let's even just pull back a little. Oh shit. Right. Let's pull back in here a little bit before we get to the. Fuck yes, he's got these. He hasn't got any spearmen, so that's good. How about we just get you guys to go over there and like cause some carnage. We'll waste his we'll get his missiles to start firing, so they'll stop. Oh yeah, shit, that's not gonna work out. That's the good thing about handgunners, they're like hard to dodge, hey? A good thing about Volkmar is that he can put his oh damn! Actually, I wanted to use that on my troops. I just realised. Yeah, we'll get a good charge in them. It's not ideal, but what else we got here? Okay, it's cool. We'll got a bit of this action happening. Why are these guys? Oh shit. Nah.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Understood! Battle ready! It shall be!
Looks a little bit rough, I've got to admit. These guys are all in these guys are all in get in there, son. Get in there. It's looking a little bit hectic. Now we're chewing up some of this stuff here. It's alright. Actually, no, let them just do their thing. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's start chewing this up. We get a bit of recharge. I don't think. Oh shit. Nope. Don't get stuck on there. Cavalry's getting chewed up a bit. Alright, get out of there, boys. Get out of there, boys. Yeah, we're getting there now. I don't think that shield does too much, but that's alright. I just think you gotta get around here and start cleaning up some of these routers. Really. Alright, these guns should be starting to like sort this shit out pretty hard. Alright, we'll buff everyone here. These guys should be doing some pretty hectic damage now. The swordsman, yeah, we want the swordsman. Honestly, we want them to get annihilated. Like, fuck them. We're not gonna be using them anymore anyway. These guys are about to break, yeah. What's going on now? Really? Sorry, I can't really watch chat. I'm just freaking out. I mean, not freaking out, but I'm, you know, I'm under a little bit of pressure. Is that a lord? Oh, it is a lord. Shit. We don't want to mess with that. Oh, hold the line. Hold the line, Volkmar. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to get the crap blown out of you a little bit, I'm afraid, because we don't have the we don't really have the. Come on, fledgies. Yeah, we're gonna lose some of these guys, but that's okay. I don't know if we're doing the best job here. I feel like it's a little bit precarious. If we could kill this lord, I don't know if that's really realistic, but I'm probably gonna get everything breaking in a second. I could try and get a quick. Oh shit! Come on, get some shots into him. If we kill that Lord, I feel like that's gonna trigger a bit of a chain route, hopefully. Oh shit, all of our stuff's running. We can kill him before he kills us. There we go, he's deleted. Where's our fledges? Yeah, no, seriously, I did want to downsize this army, so I'm still trying to convince you guys. You know, this was all intentional to get this army completely annihilated. That was all part of the strat. Everything's completely in hand. This is all part of the plan. Fuck. Cavalry gone. Hopefully they're not wiped out. I don't really want them to be wiped out. Should get the flash, at least might be able to save him. We'll send some melee crossbowmen. Elite melee crossbowmen to the rescue. Poor Volkmar's struggling pretty hard. We'll buff the hell out of these swordsmen. These swordsmen have now got like 81 melee attack, so they're like berserking destroyer swordsmen. Alright, get back in there, knights. Knights of the realm, defend your empire. Fuck, they broke again. Alright, using these crossbowmen. Victory is in our grasp. Defeat is also in our grasp. But no, I think we got this. I think we got this now. These fledgies are soaking up some deeps. That's fine though. Whew. Alright, that was hectic. That was hectic. Okay. Man Steel. Honor Steel. 3 skill points. Oh yeah, well we're going to take on it. Oh, you mean 3 point? Right. Sorry, I thought you meant the 1 point wonders that he gets. Yeah, I don't really like the Emperor's Steel. I mean, I don't really like the Honor Steel one because it gives plus 12 armor, which doesn't really do that much, I guess. I mean, it's good, but it's not that good as a defensive stat compared to melee defense. And the plus 12% weapon strength is good, but I don't think you really want to use your greatswords as like your primary damage dealers, you know what I mean? So basically what I'm saying is that I think that Emperor's Finest is a better skill for the 3 points than Honor Steel, because it makes your halberdiers better at holding the line. But I'm not sure whether that outweighs the fact that greatswords have much higher armor and morale than halberdiers in the first place. That's kind of what the question for me would be. Taste for Battle, 1 skill point, physical resistance, 15%. That's really good. And defense plus 5 for greatswords and halberdiers. Yeah, well, that's a no-brainer. I'd be taking that for sure. Emperor's Men, the 1 skill point, leadership plus 8 and plus 15 armor for greatswords. Oh, do they both apply to greatswords? Oh, okay then. Yeah, I'd be all over the greatswords, I think. I'll be interested to see what Legend says about that. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't know if greatswords are better than halberdiers. I thought they were, but then I don't know. Halberdiers are kind of cool. They kind of do alright. They don't have the armor though. I guess they get shot up a bit. Man, fun fact, I didn't say yesterday, I don't have the Gotrex Felix DLC, but one of the elect accounts I confederated had them, so I can't use Gotrex. Yeah, that's cool. Oh no, that's not cool. Glitched you out. Right, that sucks. With faith, steel, and gunpowder. Exactly. That is exactly how I want it. It was the innate superiority of the men of the Empire that won it for us. That's what it was. Yeah, okay, that sucks, Nicholas. Why don't you get the DLC? Isn't it free? Is it one of the free DLC ones? I don't know. I just buy everything straight away. Like, as soon as there's a pre-order available, I'm like, bought. Don't even care. Don't even know what faction it is. Doesn't matter. Never heard of that lord. Don't care. Bought it. Oh yeah, Sotek, you know, Lawmaster Sotek, he does lots of I think he's the best like lore guy around, pretty much. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like out of all the Warhammer streamers. Anyway, yeah, he does other Warhammer stuff as well. Like I think he's into like tabletop and roleplay and all that kind of stuff. And he put up because I just got on Twitter. And like I never used Twitter before, and yeah, he tweeted. I think maybe I followed him or something. I followed a bunch of like people that I thought were good on Twitter, and yeah, and he tweeted like, you know, expansion, Wood Elves of Elves of Laurelorn, Boris Todbringer, something else, and I was like, what? Oh my god! And I'm like having conniptions. I'm clicking on stuff and blah, blah. And then eventually I figure out it's for Warhammer roleplay, the like tabletop roleplay, and I'm like, oh, all right, trolled. I don't think it was intentional, but he like trolled me hard. I was like, yeah, I was yeah. Anyway, so apologies. I just did the same thing to you guys, but yeah, no, not Laura Lorne confirmed, not Boris confirmed. I mean, it kind of made me think though, like. I mean, I guess there's never any reason to think that Boris isn't coming. Like, every time there's any chance that any DLC is coming, then, you know, you should always expect Boris to be coming. That's the rule. I reckon that's the rule. Like, just regardless of the situation, you should always expect Boris. It doesn't matter whether it's realistic or whether it's reasonable. Just expect Boris anyway. That's what I do. Permanently glitched. Just come here. How did you win that? That's incredible. Oh, thanks, Thanatos. Oh yeah, is Roic here? No, it doesn't matter. With faith, steel, and gunpowder. That's right. On normal difficulty, great weapon, great swords trade 1-for-1 with Chaos Chosen. No, maybe, yeah, I don't know. So they're fairly strong for Empire. I don't think he's. I think. I actually don't know what difficulty. No, I think Nicholas was saying he plays on like very hard, or something like that. I don't think he's playing on normal, so he has to deal with the whole heavy melee penalties that you take on very hard and legendary. I think it's the same. Yeah, the penalties are the same on very hard and legendary, aren't they? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I remember there was a thing about it ages ago.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
All right, so yeah, we survived pretty much as I expected. We got smashed up a bit. Volkmar actually did some good work in that battle. With his now he's got his couple of buffs going on. He's got his potion of toughness that gave him extra 1,000 HP. You know, so I feel like with all these buffs and everything, we kind of got two Volkmars worth of. Oh yeah, I play normal battle difficulty. Oh yeah. Yeah. Battle difficulty same on legendary very hard. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I kind of prefer legendary now. Like, it's funny. Like when I first got Warhammer 1, I did try out a couple of other difficulties and stuff. I used to play legendary or whatever the highest difficulty was on the previous Total Wars. But yeah, it was actually Legend that like convinced me to try like not legendary, because he's like, oh, you know, I recommend, you know. I think he said something along the lines of like, if you want to like not have fun, then play legendary. But if you want to actually enjoy the game, then you should probably play it on normal or something like that. And so yeah, so I tried it out, but yeah, I don't know. But then he was playing on legendary, so I'm like, what's going on? He's trying to trick me. So then I started playing legendary again as well. Oh, what I was gonna say is like, at first I don't know, like I didn't. Before I used to play legendary at all, like back in the day, I used to be really into the pausing and the like moving, your units around so they get to the exact point where they're going to charge, and then you're like trying to like pausing it every 2 seconds, like half a second, so you can slightly adjust the angle of your infantry blocks as the battle lines meet and all this kind of stuff. But ultimately, I found it wasn't that satisfying. Like it wasn't as satisfying as actually fighting the battles in real time. I find because the chaos, the chaos of the real time battle is what I want from the battles. The slow getting everything exactly right and everything is what I get from the strategy layer. The thinking about it, the like planning ahead and all that. Well, actually, I don't know if I do that much planning ahead. I forget what I'm doing half the time because I'm chatting with you guys so much. But normally, if I was playing by myself, I'd be quite thoughtful about what I'm doing on the campaign map. And so, I kind of want that chaos in the battle map. And the other thing about it I like is how you've got no mini-map. And at first I hated having no mini-map, and I hated that you couldn't zoom out very far and all that sort of stuff. But after a while, I felt like it made it so much more immersive, like especially if you zoom down to like ground level and stuff and you're looking through the trees and trying to see where the enemy is coming. And it's pretty awesome. Like the battles in this game are so awesome. You can still pause on the. I mean, you can pause. Like, yeah, you can press escape and pause, but the menu screen comes up. You can't pause it and then scroll around checking your stats of your little guys and issuing orders and all that kind of stuff. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you can pause, but my point is not trying to get pause without my point is not trying to hack pause. My point is that the game style of Legendary I find is actually more compelling, than the normal gameplay than non-Legendary. And just for me personally, I feel like it's more fun. Like it's more immersive. Like I feel more engaged. You know what I mean? You're missing the point, Telemark. Oh, maybe you're saying that for other people or whatever. Yeah. No, I don't want to pause the game. I want to have to deal with the chaos. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I think you guys get it. I won't go on it. It's not stop going on about it. It's not like I'm dropping wisdom or anything. It's just pretty obvious stuff. All right. So we've got now this is the part of the campaign where you start running into money problems. So what we need to do is downsize this army, but we need to try to maintain our faction strength at the same time, which is already not great. Otherwise we're going to get rolled by everybody outside of here.
My knowledge is yours.
How much? No, we can't quite get into here with.
Yes.
Local province. Yeah, okay.
Blessings.
Okay, so I can be here. That's fine. I just want to do a recap on where we're up to with this campaign. Like, is anyone about to backdoor me from somewhere? Skull Smashers. I think it's been about 10 turns since. Oh no, probably about 7 turns since we smashed the Skull Smashers. So there's a chance a new every few turns, like an army will come back until they get wrecked entirely off the map. If they do get wrecked, I've still only got one. Yeah, so they've just got massive Alcals still. It'd be kind of cool to take that over for the Empire as like an outpost, so we could lord it over those snotty Bretonians. They could be like our little outpost in the mountains. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, we want to go up here and smash this guy as well. We need to get our new army there first. Battle boss, ironically, select the unit. But it's nice when you have a dragon stack fighting a small garrison you can beat anyway and command all the breath attacks at the same time, so it's cinematic. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. Just like in a total like holocaust of dragon breath that just annihilates them. Okay, I'm going to keep the full stack even though it's costing me a lot of money. We'll do 1 unit of replenishment here. We'll probably do a couple of units of replenishment, and then we'll start pumping out some fludgies. We'll miss out on the double stacks, but that's alright. We don't actually need this anytime soon, so we'll wait till we've got the money for that. 200, 400. It'd be nice to get that ASAP. So if we do that and we do that, then we've got like nothing left, yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna do it anyway. We'll see if we can make some money out of diplomacy, or we can just get some good things set up with diplomacy, maybe. Sterland, alright, what's going on, Sterland? How much? They've only got 2 territories left, so we're about to lose Sterland.
But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
Yeah, this is a tricky moment, because this is the start of the Vampire War. Basically, yeah, we're not even ready yet, but this is it. It's the Vampire Wars happening. Okay, so this is what I actually needed to be aware of, that I was about to just forget and play 5-10 turns without even thinking about it. So we already lost Avaland, we got -1 Imperial Authority. We managed to get that back up again. No, we got -2, sorry. If you lose one of your elect counts dies, you get -2 Imperial Authority. I'm sure if you've played Empire recently, you've had that experience of just losing elect account after elect account. Your Imperial Authority goes out the wazoo, the wrong direction. It's not good. So basically we need to stop the bleeding. So Solent is hanging tough, we don't need to worry about them. Wissenland seems to be hanging tough, we don't need to worry about them. Sterland is getting its butt hammered. Well, actually Ostermark's not getting hammered. Maybe it's a bit earlier. Maybe it's pretty early actually. Yeah, it is very early, isn't it? So yeah, so no one else is in danger yet. It's quite often it gets to the point where Ostermark's getting wrecked and Sterling's getting wrecked, and everyone's getting wrecked at the same time, and you just can't even do anything about it. But if we can get this flagellant doom stack going pretty fast, we can potentially just roll over here, kick the vampire counts out of Sterland, and yeah, make some new friends. We can get Sterland to they don't want to be friends with us now, but if we go to war with the vampire counts, they should start becoming more friends with us. Plus, we need to get our stack strength up. Yeah, I've become a real proponent of having having high power rating. I think I got into the habit especially with the vampire counts, of just really downsizing your armies when you don't need them. Like, so you just you have heaps of armies and you just sell everything, just get rid of all your armies, and then you just wait till you have another war, and then you just hire everything back again. So you can start getting like 5,000 a turn on like turn 20 and stuff. Well, not turn 20, but early game.
Yes.
But yeah, if you do that, like everyone declares war on you, and everyone declares war on your allies, and all this sort of stuff, Whereas if you have like overwhelming faction strength, you notice people don't mess with you as much, and it's quite good. Alitha is probably the only one that can really pull it off early game, because you've got such a huge discount to wave Shadow Walkers, and Shadow Walkers are such a high tier unit. But some other units can do it as well. Malekith can kind of do it as well, not straight away, but fairly early. He can make a full stack of Blackguard. It's not the best army, but it's like high power rating for the cost, What else we got? No, that's it. I'm up to date. Cool. Okay, alright, I think we're up to date on my thoughts on the campaign. There's really nothing I can do right now, but next turn we need to get some money, and then we need to start.
Chosen of Sigmar.
How much do these guys cost? It's 121. I could do with a bit more cash, eh? If someone declares war on me, I'm gonna be real annoyed. 6. Yeah, we'll convert this into like 4. Try and get these knights back up. I wouldn't mind keeping these knights. I didn't always get them wiped out at some point, but I wouldn't mind actually keeping them in this campaign. I'm trying to see if I can keep them alive for as long as possible. Because realistically, I'm never going to build a new lot of them. It's going to be a long time before I take Talabek land. We don't need this. No, we do. We don't need it as much. We'll leave it there. We'll just let it kind of keep. How much does it give us? It gives us 20. It gives us 30 normal. Oh yeah. What was I going to say? What was I saying? There's something you can do here that I found out that I didn't know about before. So like you mouse over this, right? and then it tells you the damage stats. But there's something you can do that shows you when it's not damaged. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, see, I don't know if you guys have had that before, where you go in here and it's like, oh, it's going to give me 15 growth, but how much growth would it give me if it wasn't damaged? And then you like can't tell, and you're trying to look around and everything. See, all you do is you go into the building browser and look at the normal rank 1 version, and it tells you. I don't know if they changed that. I don't remember that ever being able to. I remember trying to find that and I couldn't, but yeah. Anyway, like I'd be like going onto a different like province trying to find the same building to see what it was, whatever. But yeah, you can just go in here and it tells you what the base stats are. Yeah, 30 growth's pretty good. That's like a whole warrior priest worth of growth. So, and warrior priest cost me 300 and something a turn, so that doesn't cost me anything a turn. So yeah, so it actually, yeah, the growth. Yeah, it's kind of, if you think about it that way, like I could replace it with one of those wool weaveries or whatever, Tailor's Guild or whatever, but then that growth is costing me 250 here, whereas it cost me like 300 if I had a warrior priest instead. So it's about the same. Yeah, I probably should have really clicked N-turn from right now. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to do but click N-turn. I want to start a fresh campaign, but I'm so undecided. Well, it's always time to start a new Reichland campaign. Owner commented on one of the videos, like he saw. I did put up a video about just this, how we did the start of this campaign, where he'd take over Ubersreich on turn 3, or sack Ubersreich on turn 3, and he's like, oh well, it looks like it's time to start another Reichland campaign, because I guess he picked up some new strat that he didn't know about or something. And I'm like, when isn't it time to start a new Reichland campaign? It's always time. Bruno, go Gomez, go Beastmen. Go Beastmen if you want pain and suffering, or you can just poke yourself in the eye. Nah, play against Beastmen if you like, but yeah, it's a pretty tough sell, in my opinion. Oh, bro, like, I mean, I want to help Ostermark, but 1,000 gold, 1,000 Reichsmarks. It's pretty exy. It's morality. Morality's rough. Okay, so Auto Resolve says we're going to win. Oh, actually, this doesn't actually say that you're going to win. This says your balance of power. Oh, okay. Did they change that? I thought this used to be an indication of your casualties, and now they changed it to like, yeah, I don't know. I think it used to be an indication of your casualties, so it used to be confusing, but they've changed it to be actually your power now. Yeah, I don't know. My opinion is that Hordes just intrinsically aren't as good as other factions, because you miss out on all that fun of planning stuff on the map. It's kind of like you're playing like an action game where you're just dodging stuff, you know. Yeah, let's fight it out. Why not? Oh yeah, an interesting fact as well. These dudes that come into these battles, like when you get asked to do these battles, they come from your pool. So like this guy that we're using, Kurt Rodzinger, I think is my noble lord. So if he dies, like I lose my noble lord. So yeah, if you've already got lords that are in your pool that are not active at the moment, it'll take it out of them. If you don't have any free lords, I think it'll just give you a new free one. But yeah, that's another cool thing too. If you don't hire any lords, this thing will give you a free lord. Like if this guy survives, if I hadn't already hired this guy, if he wasn't already one of my lords, this whole process would like hire me a new lord, and if he survives, that guy will be in your lord pool. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like I noticed it from before, or it's something like that. Anyway, it interacts with your actual lord pool is the gist of main thing of what I'm getting at. All right, so what's this? Oh, we're gonna backdoor him. Oh, I like this. Oh wait, we're not hidden. Why aren't we hidden? Come on, bro. Like we're in a forest. Like, come on. Like, oh my god, what? We're hidden. We're in a forest. Are they just gonna like? Oh fuck! Dude, decoy. Decoy.
The ground. Swordsman. Formation, march. No lingering.
I don't know if we're gonna. Oh, this is not looking super good. Stop fucking shooting, dickhead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, this is bad. Oh no. The knights need to get out of there, actually, because they're anti-large.
We await your orders. Finding range, sir.
He needs to get out of there as well. Everyone needs to get out of there. That's alright, yeah. Wow, this is really bad. Like, why? Like, why are we on the back? Why are we around the back of them? That doesn't seem fair. What's happening over here? More werewolves. Oh well, what a schmozzle. Alright, well, I think we're going to lose this battle. No, I mean, I feel like I can't really be blamed entirely for this, like, I'm going to complain strongly to the Ostermark ambassador and say that, you know, when Karl Franz sent me to assist him, like, I was given to understand that the Ostermark attaché to the Imperial Army was going to give us, you know, reliable intelligence about the location and disposition of the enemy forces, whereas in fact, you know, gave us a crap map that was written by some illiterate bloody village wash mistress, and now, like, our our armies are just being absolutely wrecked, basically. Jesus Christ, get out of there. Oh my god, now they're fucked. Alright. The best we can do is just save this guy, Rodzinger. We'll put him near the edge of the map so he can route off the edge of the map when he gets fucked by these werewolves. Alright, just, like, get out of there, bro. Come on. Just flee. If he can even make it. Like, these dudes are large. I don't know if he can actually get out. He's trying. Like, yeah, he's not. I mean, I feel a bit bad, like, fleeing and leaving the Ostermarkers to their fate, but, like, this guy can't do anything. He's not even a. Actually, he's doing pretty good. How come he's not dead yet? He's getting wrecked by all these werewolves. Oh man, I don't even know if he's gonna make it out alive. He's surrounded by these werewolves. How come he's doing so well? Hey, maybe I don't have the legendary. Do you not have the legendary penalty when you play these battles? Maybe because you're like fighting as them sort of thing. Fuck it. He's gonna pull out his sword and start wrecking shop on these dudes. Does he do? No, he doesn't have any flame damage, unfortunately. What if we try and shoot this? This is crap that doesn't work, does it? No, I think it's got a minimum range. Yeah, he's struggling. Meanwhile, our knights have just wandered into melee. This is fucking terrible. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just we'll throw the battle if we have to save him, because I mean these Ostermarkers are a lost cause. They're gonna lose anyway. Let's be honest. He's already broke. He's already routed. Yeah, this is terrible. We could have won this. Like, I should have auto resolved it. Fuck. What are we up to? There we go. Good evening to everybody, says Ruchi Pommy. Good evening, Ruchi Pommy. I think my interest in this battle has kind of gone downhill since I realised that we don't have a chance in hell of winning it. Bruno Gomez, I go with the Dark Omen for the Horde growth and boost and mod Brayherd, yeah. I played Meligor, went good trade. Oh, that's no good. My grandma's in hospital.
Yes,
Yeah, hospital's fucked.
quick march! Sigma, preserve us!
Yeah, sorry, man. It sucks. Yeah, so looks like Ostermark's going to lose one of its territories. I really want to be active in the Empire in this campaign. Like, I want to be roaming around, saving factions, really holding it down. I feel like I never really get to do that. I always get stuck. The Empire Knights are shock cavalry. You cycle charge them because they have no staying power in combat. Oh yes, I'm well aware, Nicholas. Thank you. So I don't just forget about them and just leave them there and let the enemy charge them. That's not the optimal strat. Yeah, no, I just forgot. I was just trying to. I just left them there. You know, I was just trying to get my general out. So yeah, the general survived. So that's the main thing. So he didn't die because yeah, I'm pretty sure if he dies in there, then he dies out of your pool. So yeah, so it's not great. I'll just check if it's actually the same guy or not. Oh shit, he did die. Oh no. Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of a different campaign. Okay, so no, it doesn't work. I thought maybe it's only if you win that you get him. But yeah, see how there's only one guy here? So normally there's always two, unless they just like every few turns, like every 8 turns or however long it is, the top one will disappear, and then there'll be one missing for a while, and then the next turn another one will come. Generally is how it works. So you would occasionally see this when maybe there was 2 and this one was the bottom one, and then the top one goes, and then next turn the second one, new one comes in. But actually the reason why there's only one here is because the second one was that Kurt Rodzinger, and he just died, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, but yeah, no, that's okay. I thought Kurt Rodzinger was my second lord, but that's my other campaign. My second lord's actually Claude Becker, an Archlector. So yeah, so that's fine. I don't care about that guy. He can die. And Nicholas, that's why I adore Britannia. In my opinion, one of the best factions in the game. Yeah, I think Britannia are a good faction. I just don't think that they're as developed on the strategy. Like, they're not as like, I feel like their strategy campaign, strategy map campaign stuff is a bit more kind of dumbed down compared to other factions, or maybe dumbed down is the wrong word. There's just not as much depth to the Britannian strategy map campaign play as the other factions. Noble, yeah. Nobles of any type are always good. I kind of want to get some battle. Oh yeah, we only get 3, not 4. For some reason I confused myself and thought it was 3. Yeah, you get 2 at baseline when you build your first temple, and then you get 1 more for Volkmar, so 3. But we can build another temple in Grunberg if we want to get really excited, but we won't probably do that. I'll take this guy initially because he's the sort of, with the noble 10% discount, kind of makes him the cheapest, even though he doesn't pay for himself because we're not making that much money. But yeah, we get 2 growth here. That gives us plus 20, plus his initial 10, so 30. So basically it's like we just built a really good growth building by just hiring this guy. And yeah, we can get some extra replenishment on him. We'll get Animal Sigma, and we want to get this Shield of Faith unlocked as soon as possible. Excuse me. If we're going to keep him with the Noble trait, he might become a map hero eventually, and we might go for Specialist, Hinder, and Wound, but for now he's going to be a battle hero. Oh, we're still missing a point somewhere. And probably defense. Yeah, their stats are very weak, but their abilities are very good. Oh no, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. I was going to say, you get 4 of them, you got plus 100% miscast chance. But no, Define Power doesn't stack. It's plus 25%. Does Volkmar have the same one, or does he have a different one?
Defender of the faith.
Divine Power now, it's just the same, doesn't stack. So yeah, 25%. That's alright.
My knowledge is
We'll get another sack in here, get some more money, because we're broke again already.
Grand Theogenes. By the Heldenhammer. By Sigmar.
Well, this is good. No one's. I mean, it's, you know, I do like it when you talk to me, but it's even better. It's good when you don't ask me questions, because then I can actually play the game more. Besides, you guys probably know more about Britannia than me. I don't play him much because, I'm being honest, the main reason I don't play him is because they've only got 2 heroes. If Britannia had 4 heroes instead of only 2, because they've only got the, I can't remember the names of the heroes now. They've only got the two different hero types anyway, so that means you can only get very few heroes, so they're no good for Hero Hammer. Even if I'm not even if I'm not gonna have heaps of heroes in my armies, I just feel they're really characterful. Even just having them on the campaign map, kind of having them go around doing stuff, it makes the campaign map feel more alive for me. Yeah, I just really like having a lot of heroes, basically. Or even just a few heroes, you know. But yeah, I find when I'm playing as Britannia, for most of the early game, I've only got maybe 4 heroes at most, and probably mostly just 2 or 3 heroes for my whole sort of empire. Yeah, it's just, you know, whereas if I'm playing Empire, I'm gonna have 6 warrior priests, I'm gonna have 5 battle wizards, I'll probably have half a dozen, you know, captains cruise around the map as well, just smashing up armies with their assault units ability. I'll probably have only 1 witch hunter, or maybe eventually I'll have 2 or 3, and they can be my elite sort of agents, you know. How do you build and use your warrior priest heroes? For me, they seem to lose everything and do nothing in battle. Well, this is the campaign for you, Nicholas, because this is a warrior priest campaign. But I need to get some warrior priests and some flagellants before I can demonstrate. I was actually wondering, because I remember when I was trying to suggest to Legend for a while that he should do a flagellants campaign. But I just, you know, and I'm sure many other people did as well. But, you know, he just, didn't do it. You know, but that's cool, you know, whatever. He can't do everything that we suggest all the time. But then I noticed eventually he did do a flagellants campaign. I think he did it as a meme campaign, but I didn't get to watch that much of it. But I think he might have eventually figured out, decided that he actually liked him a little bit. I don't know. Did you guys watch the flagellant campaign? Did Legend end? What was Legend's end final decision about whether flagellants were good or not? Did he end up saying, "Oh, it's actually pretty powerful" or anything, or was it just really shit the whole time? My problem with Britannia is that Lewin's too strong too easily. The Fae doesn't appeal to me, and someone French, the way her voice is, made me want to cut off my ears. So Albrecht it is. I don't like Lewin. I don't like Lewin Leon Kerr that much either. I feel like he's a bit like Mary Sue kind of thing. You know, yeah. I want to get him, but I don't want him to be my main man, you know? I want him to be my secondary lord or something. What do we do? Why don't we do a bit of a come out from the shadows type of a thing? Let's do this. A bit of tactical. One thing I know about Britannian factions is all the peasant units have a peasant dialect, and the nobles have a French accent in their English. Love them. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, but maybe that's why the nobles abuse the peasants, because they're not French. Yeah. Make a campaign. I have a couple of knowledgeable. Oh, we can probably fast forward this way. We have a couple of knowledgeable grey seals disbanded for the Winds of Magic. I was curious if I gave them Bell Polisher followers, would it work when they're disbanded? I'm not sure. I don't know the Skaven too much. But yeah, I haven't actually tested all that stuff fully. But I think most of the followers will. I think if it's the type of thing that would work when they're disbanded, it'll work if it's on a follower as well. you can kind of get, you kind of get the idea of what sort of stuff works when they're disbanded and what sort of stuff doesn't. I haven't actually tested all that stuff, exactly, but yeah, like, the like plus 6% trade income and all that kind of stuff. Like, if I don't know, some of that stuff's buggy. I think it doesn't actually work anyway. But like, assuming it works at all, I think it'll still work when they're disbanded. But I'd be interested to actually test that properly. Which one's the bell polisher? What does that normally do? Hey, David Vanderpool. I don't know if I've seen you in chat. There's been a lot of new people there. I'm not really. Yeah, well, anyway, welcome if it's your first time in chat. Oh yeah, I was thinking we gotta get it. Oh, +1 plague priest capacity. Oh yeah, that's nice. That'd be really easy to test though, wouldn't it? So yeah, just do one and disband it, and you'll find out straight away. But yeah, that's the sort of thing that I would suggest probably will still work even when they're disbanded. But yeah, I'd be interested to know if it does or not. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, I'll tell you after this. Oh, this is check how much prep I did. I like snuck around here. I'm getting in the forest. I'm like maximizing the element of surprise, and it's like there's like 5 half-busted units of like tier 1 infantry here that are just about to get smashed. Oh well, they haven't even got any missile units. Like they're like literally just gonna die.
Swordsman, we serve the Emperor for the twin-tailed comet with speed. Conditions acceptable. Formation. March. Reconquer. By Galmaraz.
Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, you just gotta. Sometimes you've got to like you gotta select like. What the? Oh shit! Come on. They've got a lord, and he's got one of those magic bows. Yeah, sometimes if you don't select them correctly, you stop fucking shooting Volkmar.
As you say.
Prick.
Now to battle. Sigmar guides us. Yes, sir, quickly. Moving now. Sigmar falls.
Very well.
We serve France.
Sigmar speaks through me. Quick march. Shoot them.
Our steeds are restless.
Quickly. Crossbows ready, General. Free company.
By Galmaraz. To battle. Take the ground.
High priest. By Ulrich's wrath. Behold the light of Sigmar.
Whoa, was that? He just did some sort of explosion. Just blew a chunk out of the earth.
Yes, sir.
No, we should have got the charge and the flagellants there, ruined that.
Free company.
Emperor's might. Quick march.
Yeah, I think these guys are a bit shock cavalry-ish as well. Yeah, look at that 78 charge bonus. Pretty solid. So yeah, Nicholas's advice to charge my knights, I should do that as well with those guys. Boom, buffed up to maximum. Yeah, actually doesn't matter what we do now because it's going to die or regenerate anyway. Peasants are like ammunition. Expendable are meant to be thrown at the enemy. At least arrows and boulders don't shit everywhere when they're thrown. I've been lucky with banners this campaign, so the extra slots would be useful. Haven't played Icket this far, been fun, lots and lots of great ambushes, probably tested out today. Yeah, cool, Carl, yeah, be interested to find out. Yeah, I find that ambush play is really fun. I think that's why I love Alathanar. Like, I literally never play any other high elf factions except Alathanar, except for now that Eltharians came out. I play Eltharians sometimes, but I actually probably enjoy my Alathanar campaigns more. It's because ambush play is so much fun. I'm actually really keen to try to get an Alistair White Lion army going, but in Nagarath. Like I want to get Alithanar, Confederate Tyrion, get rid of Tyrion. Fuck Tyrion, he's nothing. It's all about Alistair and the unbridled power of the White Lion Doomstack. Which is probably not going to be very good at all, but whatever, it'll be fun. And yeah, I think like that's the only way that Alistair kind of makes sense. If you have you max out his ambush ability, and then have like white lions just come from everywhere and just like axe up the enemies with their axes. Be like 1,000 white lions. Excuse me, can I ask you a question? And then they, that kind of thing. Anyway, victory for the forces of the beard. What's going on? David, are you playing dwarves? I think these are the most dull faction. Yeah, I don't know, I like them. Nicholas, should I club a Norskas while I wait for Archean? Lewin's going through them now. Are you playing Empire? I don't know, man. It depends on whether you want to have fun or not, If you want to have fun, then don't go to Norska, because Norska sucks. It's so painful trying to go around there. Mike, yeah. It's a pity you couldn't bring one of the Empire factions back to life and then get them to do it for you, and then later on confederate them back into the fold again. That's like, for me, that's the ideal way of taking over Norska, is to give money and support to Ostland until Ostland becomes powerful enough to take over all of Kislev and all of the north, and let them wipe out Norska. And then once they finish doing that, then just confederate Ostland. That would be my ideal strategy. But yeah, you can't really do that much. I've used the White Line Regiment of Renown, and it did worse than just a regular regiment of spearmen. Very hard versus bigots. Yeah. No, you got to buff your I find that hard to believe, actually. I feel like it depends what you mean. If you mean in terms of how long they held the line when you're using archers to shoot them, then maybe, yeah. But in terms of one unit of white lions versus one unit of biggins, they fight each other, see who wins. I would imagine, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know how that interaction works that well. But I would have thought that the white lions would do better. By the time one of the units broke, I thought the white lions would, have done more damage or whatever. Hide them as a roadblock. Oh, okay, yeah. No, they're not really. I mean, they do work in that situation. They're pretty tough. They're decent as a roadblock. But yeah, probably no better than spearmen. Yeah. But now, the only potential I like about them is that they've got armor-piercing damage. So if you're going to buff the crap out of them, they've got a good base of having armor-piercing damage. The other good thing about them is they've got really high missile resistance. So if you're going to buff them with the really high missile resistance, that works too. All right, so we're just about to start recruiting flagellants. So getting some of this action would be good. Or some of this action. We basically just want everything now. And we want to buff up his personal stats as well. What am I going to get this? 15, 20. Well, we haven't got them yet. So we go for this because it applies to everybody.
My knowledge is yours.
Should we start going for the double stack? No, probably won't. We probably don't need 6 of these. We'll probably go 4.
Chosen of Sigmar. Orders. Blessings of Sigmar.
Yeah, we're downsizing pretty hard, but we need to get pop Pokemon. I will pop him on. I will pop him on the Doomobile at some point, the Popemobile, but that's not really the primary. Yeah, no is the short answer. No. I mean, I'm sure I will. I mean, I'm going to take the skill, and I'm sure I'll use it occasionally, but that's not going to be the primary strat. The primary strat is going to be the Doom Ball strat that I showed in my Warrior Priest video, yeah, I want to try and use that in campaign and see if it's particularly. I want to use it against the vampire counts and see if it works well against the vampire counts. It's not really designed for anti-vampire counts. It's better versus anti-missile infantry like dwarves and stuff. But yeah, that's okay. I mean, if it would have been nice to stay around here and do like 20 turns of sacking the cities and stuff. But we need to get over and take out the vampire counts. So Root probably said Marienburg just took Eelheart, and that is a pain, and that is a problem with doing the Sack City thing, especially when you do the double Sack City, because if Eelheart's weak, then they'll come and take it, like if you've sacked it recently. But even if you haven't sacked it, they quite often will come and cap it. But there's not really anything you can do about it. It's just kind of like a random chance of when that's going to happen. Like, you could conquer Eelheart and take it for yourself, and then just keep only Ubersreich as a sack city if you want. But then you've got the same exact situation. They could still attack it, except then they'll be attacking you. So you know what I mean? So because of this situation, like, yes, they've taken Eelheart, but at least we're not at war with Marienburg, Whereas if we were at war with Marienburg, we'd have to go this way. Where I don't want to go this way. I want to go and defend the Empire. So the whole kind of key part of the strategy is that we're not going to consolidate Reichland. We're not going to use it as an economic powerhouse like you normally would and all that stuff. We're just going to have Altdorf by itself, So we're going to struggle for money. We're only going to have one stack and everything. But the hope is that hopefully Altdorf can look after itself while we go and smash vampires. So that's why I'm not so worried about this, especially if we can avoid going to war with Marienburg. If Marienburg goes to war with us, then that's going to delay us fighting the vampire counts for like 10 turns, and then by that time, they're going to have gobbled up like a bunch of other elector counts, and it's going to be all shit. So what I'm trying to do right now is just get enough money so that I can hire all of my flagellants and get a doomstack going and go over and smash vampire counts. But yeah, Legend did a White Line Doomstack a while back. I didn't think it performed very well, but I don't think he built it good either. Need more replenishment. A Lethanar Stalk ambushes. Yeah, I think I just always like the idea of having a Lethanar Stalk ambushes with White Lines. I think it's really cool. I think I told you about my just Confederate what? Actually, that's a good point. We need to work on we don't have the money, really. What I normally like to do is, like, pump some money into Golden Order and stuff. Like, just go in here and just give them money, It's pretty cheap. Actually, I might actually do that. We'll put a pin in that for a second. But yeah, I like to just pump up the ones that are the closest to 10 early, so you can get some... so what do we got here? We got 7, 7, 9... Yeah, so these, it might be good to get Iceland, right, and pump them up so that we can get that 10, and then we'll start getting Imperial Authority quicker. But we need money, and we need everything at the same time, basically. We need to start getting into some wars. We need some money. I want to declare war on the vampire counts. And hopefully distract them from taking out the rest of Stirland. Does anyone know, actually, if I can come over here and defend Flensburg? So if the vampire counts come and they take out Wurtbag, but I manage to hold them off and stop them taking Flensburg, do I still get the -1 for Stirland being wiped out? Just because they took the capital? Like, is it the capital that gives you... sorry, -2 of Imperial... You get -2 to Imperial Authority when one of the Imperial factions dies. But yeah, is it when their capital gets taken that I get the -2? Or is it when their last thing gets wiped off the map that I get the -2? Does anyone know? Oh, hey, Roek. Welcome back. You're our moderator for the day. Because you've been around for a while and you seem like you're not a psychopath. So yeah, thanks for being cool and moderate wisely. or just don't moderate at all. Actually, you don't actually have to do anything. It's just kind of like a, a recognition, a thank you. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna give out too many more moderator things. Yeah, no worries, man. That's cool. Yeah, I was kind of planning on giving them out, like, because I got onto this idea of, like, in Twitch how you can give out titles to people. Ultimate power. That's right. Look out. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Hot Dog, I was talking to Hot Dog about it. I was saying, oh, maybe we should make Roic a moderator. He seems pretty cool. And then he's like, only if I don't ban him first, and then I'm like, well, he's going to be a moderator, so I don't know if you can ban another moderator, can you? And he's like, yeah, but I can ban him before he gets made a moderator. And then so I'm like, well, it's going to be like a race, and I don't know now what's going to happen. Like, you might ban each other. Are we like the streams will cross, I guess, or something? I'm not sure how that works, but yeah. Hot Dog's cool. But he can't be around that much because he's he's in New Zealand, so he's in the future even more than Australians. So so it's like early morning for him. I know. I actually considered making you a mod as well, Crampton, but it was decided that because of your disposition, it might not be a good idea. But you are a very valuable member of the channel, and I really appreciate you being around. So please don't go. But it was just decided that due to your temperament, you might not be the best. You might not be the best moderator. But yeah, like, I feel like no thanks, I hate responsibility. Yeah, no, that's cool. No, your responsibility is just to give me shit when I do stupid stuff, and also you've got a really good knowledge of the game, and like even today, like, the conversations that you guys have been having in chat, like, it's been really interesting. Even though like not all of it was directed at me, I've been just interested to read like what's going on with your campaigns and different stuff, so that's cool. What was I going to say? Yeah. Like, I didn't kind of realize this at first, but over the last couple of months, I've started to realize it that like you guys are like part of the show, if you know what I mean. Like I guess like it's kind of like the Mercy show, but it's sort of like an ensemble, like you all like contribute, and some people contribute a lot, like, and yeah, you're definitely a big contributor, Nicholas, so thanks for that. And yeah, congrats to Roic for this is just like a recognition thing. But yeah, anyway, I was just saying, like, in Twitch you can give out like titles to people, so you can you get like, you can have like levels of like how important you are or whatever in the channel and shit. I don't know if you have that in YouTube, but that was kind of like my idea, that I would just give out mods as a kind of way of saying thank you or whatever. But I've given out quite a few now, so apparently it's not, you shouldn't make everybody a moderator, otherwise it kind of gets it. But anyway, anyone who hasn't been made a mod, it's not because I don't heart you. It's just, because I can't make everyone a mod, apparently. I'm not allowed. What I know about the game is stolen from Legend. Don't tell him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just a disclaimer. Pretty much everything. I mean, obviously these numbers aren't exactly right, but my theory is I learned about half of everything I know from Legend. The other half I figured out myself, but since I figured it out, Legend's done it himself better than I did it anyway. So, so yeah. So the half that I didn't learn from Legend, it's only because I wasn't watching the stream when he demonstrated it. You know what I mean? Heart Like Steel. Hey, Heart Like Steel. Thanks for your comments, by the way. Yeah, thanks for your comments on the video. So Heart Like Steel pointed out, I don't know if anyone's seen the new video I put up. See you, Heart. Thanks for dropping in. I don't know if anyone saw the video, but Heart Like Steel pointed out that on the turn 3, when I do the sack of Ubersreich, when you force march the second army that's got all the units in it, then they come into the battle to really tired, because if you support an art with a force march army, the force march units get the tired debuff, and they can't ever get back to doesn't matter how much you rest them, they're kind of capped at very tired. And so yeah, Heart Like Steel was saying you could actually transfer them into the other army, the one that's sieging Ubersreich, and then they kind of like magically turn into non-force marching units because that army's not in force march. And yeah, that's actually a really good technique that I use a lot, but I forgot to put it in the video. So yeah, but luckily Heart Like Steel picked up on that and put it in the comments. So yeah, that's really cool. And yeah, I wanted to say because most of you guys have just started watching me since I started doing the Warhammer stuff, but I was before that because Necromunda had just come out. I did a lot of coverage on the Necromunda stuff, and we kind of got into this bit of a thing about sciencing the game. You know, I'd sort of say my things that I'd figured out, and people in chat would say their things, and we kind of like figure out stuff, and that's kind of one thing I really love about this whole YouTube community thing is like figuring it out together, you know, and the interaction, and on the Reddit, like I put up a Throg video the other day about how to get Wyverns in 3 turns, and literally within 24 hours, another Reddit user, Dinar, put up a thing saying, "Oh, you know, you can just do it in 1 turn." It's like, oh, 1 turn, and then it was like next level, you know. But like that's what I mean, like that interaction of like, you know, everyone contributing, you know, to the knowledge, to the science, you know. So yeah. Anyway, more info is, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. You get the idea. More info is good. Put comments. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Give me more information. I want it all. I want all the information. Like basically, if I say, "Oh, I figured out some new strat," and you say, "Oh, there's actually another strat that's like twice as good," I'm never going to be like angry that you ruined my strat or whatever. I'll be rapt that I've found a new, better strat. You know.
Volkmar,
Hope that makes sense. All right, so we need to get our warrior priest. Yeah. Ooh yeah. Disciplined. Like it. Now we just need a perceptive. We need either a perceptive warrior priest or a perceptive battle wizard.
Let us forge our fate.
This guy is ready to rock and roll. He can go straight into the army. I'll have you, Jovi von Wolfen. You're my new favorite.
I will rouse the men.
I'm hesitant to give him any items just in case this big boss like assassinates him and I lose the items. But yeah, we'll get this guy to come in and get a bit of experience.
Tremble before me.
I'm gonna wait probably till I get all of my warrior priests up before I start trying to recruit any flagellants. Just because we're very short on money. Remain Brookett. Hi there. Wow, so much streaming these days. Hey, Remain. Yeah, welcome. Do you mean me or do you mean in general or what? Yeah, I don't know. I always stream every day, so I'm still the same as I was before. Something I just noticed last night. I'd assumed all lord traits were balanced unless you were playing elves. Turns out that's a false assumption. Some traits are flat out better numerically. Yeah, they did do a pass on a lot of the traits in like the last update or the update before that, which I thought was amazing. And they actually made a lot of them a lot more balanced and heaps better. A lot of the really bad traits they made actually pretty good. Like confident used to be like +2 to leadership, which was just flat out worse than discipline, which was +2 leadership, +2 melee attack. But they changed confident to +4 leadership, which is actually like arguably not bad because you don't really want to use your most of the time you don't really want to use your Empire infantry for attacking. You want to use them for defending. So the +4 leadership is kind of arguably actually better than discipline, you know. And yeah, just little things like that. And a lot of the ones that were like the ones that made the Lord like personally more powerful, they like make like strong and stuff like that. They were pretty crap. They were like, you know, +10 damage or something. It was really crap. And then they upgraded it and they made it like +25 damage and plus melee attack and plus something else. So if you want to make like just a single tough AF Lord, then, you know, yeah, they balanced them and made them a lot better. True. Depends on what kind of army you're going for. Yeah. Sharp Teeth gives +4 charge and 5% weapon strength. Aggressive is +8 charge and 10 weapon strength. Same cost, same Lord type. One's just flat out better. What's that on? Is that Lizardmen Dalakar? What trade are you playing? Oh no, you're playing Scaven, yeah?
Formation march to battle.
Scaven, yeah. I don't think it's really like how it's meant to be. I think they probably just haven't gotten around to balancing that yet. Like, because yeah, there was a lot of that kind of stuff with the Empire, and now they've like rebalanced it, and it's a lot better. Even with High Elves, there was some of that stuff going on with High Elf traits, I think, and like a lot of those ones like that were like the actual solo lords, actual personal traits. They actually buffed them a lot. So like, yeah, they're a lot more powerful now. I am from Melbourne, Australia. Atlantis. That's right. The lost city of Atlantis. And my knights are got a bit of replenishment. What's going on with these? Like, I mean, I probably could have just auto-resolved it, but I'm trying to like build up my army strength again. It's like, bro, you're all gonna die anyway. Like, just come over here and die, like, efficiently. Don't stop wasting my time with your like pathetic not dying as fast as possible. Have they got a Lord again last time? That was really annoying how that Lord was shooting me last time. No, it doesn't look like they got a Lord, so that's good. Oh, they do have a Lord. Fucking hell. Prick.
Very well. High priest. That's an order. Ready for battle. Taking position. Sigmar speaks through me. The Empire.
I wonder if these knights can mess up this. No, not really. Oh, plus 22 damage resistance. That's pretty nice. Just get Volkmar. I can't really. So let's just loot the crap out of this Lord. That should sort things out pretty quick. Don't.
I am Volkmar.
Free company! Take the ground!
Sigmar commands!
Flagellants! Yes, General!
I am ready. In the name of Sigmar.
Warrior priest! Fire! Fire! Quick march! Moving now! Go!
That's great.
Free company! Formation! March!
Doesn't really matter. We just, as long as we healed Volkmar, that was the only thing that we really needed to do in this battle. Oh, what? We're done. Yeah, we're done. I've got it. Alright, well, hi from the other part of the world. Hey, Remain. Where are you guys from in chat? Canadian here, Vancouver Island. Cool. Listen, Matt, the official motto of the Imperium of Man, you're gonna die anyway, so come over here and die efficiently. Yeah, or die where you're gonna do some good. Basically, yeah. Oh, so yeah, itchy ear from sweaty. Has anyone solved this problem of getting sweaty ears in headphones? You need like a little like air tubes that can like blow them out every now and again or something. Actually, I don't even need I've got no wife at the moment, so I could even just have speakers on. Oh no, I couldn't have speakers on because then the mic would pick up the speakers. Hey. All right. Oh, that's cool. We can leave the warrior priest in the stack. I thought he was going to have to get out.
Sigmar guides my
Pop him over
steps.
here. Yeah, no, I won't hire any flagellants yet. Still. I use earbuds for exactly that. Yeah, earbuds could be good. And they'd be convenient too. You could just kind of have one in and it wouldn't even really be that much of a big deal. Telemark, how do I said Earth? Oh, as in where you come from? Good. That's good. Reassuring. Archeon's just shown up. Nice. Now you can start just beating the living crap out of Archeon. France. Oh, remains from France. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, everyone stop giving shit to Britannia. Remains in the chat. You should buy some high quality headphones like Bayer Dynamic DT8. I don't know why I had so much problem with that. I know, I just bought these new headphones. These ones are, I don't know, I just googled like what were decent economical headphones, I guess. These ones seem pretty good, but why high quality ones like don't give you sweaty ears as much? I assume that they would still be just as sweaty. Roic said he lives just outside New York City. That's pretty cool. New York City's a pretty cool place to live. Britannia sucks. See, this is why you can't be a moderator, Nicholas. Nah, not really. Telemark says heavy breathing. Alright, yeah, I'm sort of regretting keeping that second lord around now. I mean, it was cool that we got the warrior priest unlocked really fast, but
Defender of the faith.
I really need 4 warrior priests. I've noticed that gaming headsets are awful for your ears. Well, in what way? You mean like you have them too loud and they hurt your ears or something? Or you mean something else to do with the way the comfort or something? Yeah, that's fine. We're going to fight mainly against vampires pretty soon anyway.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Oh, well, at least this
Sigmar is with us.
warrior priest, Archlector Lord can't shoot us with
Let us forge
laser arrows.
healing.
So that's one good thing.
For the heir of
Assassinate.
Sigmar.
Can't use that, unfortunately, but that's fine. So, you know, they got this problem. They don't want any of these traits. They're all crap. I suppose Enable Poison is probably the best one, because the poison makes him a better tank, and the ambush success chance is something that I do want. Alright, we might gonna have to take a few warrior priests that aren't like non-optimal to start with. Oh no! Alright, well that fucked up.
What do you require?
That wasn't ideal. Alright, see, yeah, because I did it when I did it when Volkmar wasn't in the province, because he's in this province now, so that means they didn't get the extra levels. So yeah, screw that.
Tremble before me. To
Alright, can we start auto-resolving? Yeah, let's start auto-resolving. Let's get this done a bit more efficiently. Once the Ilhart, if the Ilhart comes, if Marienburg comes up and takes over Ubersreich, then party's pretty much over at that point. What do I want to get rid of? Fuck it. Alright, I'm doing it. If someone declares war on me, then that's good, because they'll give us more money. We're going to lose, yeah, we're losing a lot of faction power, but that's fine. I think it's going to be fine. I want to get some fledges in here ASAP. I'm just going to recruit 3 to start off with, and then we'll see how we go. And then in here, I'm torn. I'd like to get. Yeah, we really need at least one. We really need at least one mortar, just so we can siege. It's 5,000, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll declare war on the vampire counts in a minute. They'll hopefully bring them to us. But I don't want to do it before. You know, I want to declare war on the vampire counts about 3 turns before I'm ready to fight them. That way. Fuck! I didn't check that. All right, well that's the end of that. Or maybe not actually. Maybe not. What do we got here? All right. Well, we'll go for Nordland because Ostermark's more likely to get wiped out. If they were taking over one of their provinces, I'd probably go with whichever one was the weaker, so they wouldn't lose a province. But yeah, because I'm thinking I'm gonna have more chance of getting Nordland to 10 before they get wiped out, we'll go for Nordland. We better just have a look at the map as well. Okay, so oh shit, Whistland's. Oh fuck me. All right, it looks like the decision's been taken out of our hands. It's battle with von Carstein. All right, we'll cap Uzrak. We'll stop screwing around with this Saxony nonsense. Oh, I mean, there's no point in even hoping. Like, there's no chance we're gonna get it. But how good it would be if we got it? It's so good. All these are crap. I guess that could be kind of cool in some sort of situation. Not really any situation I'm planning on using him in, but whatever.
What do you require?
Ready.
Now, are we more likely to get the mortars if we auto-resolve or if we fight it, you reckon?
There is power within prayer.
I've got another one over here as well. That's crazy. So we actually, I didn't even notice that we had malcontents leaving for the rebellion. That's pretty crazy. They've been there for 2 turns, so I just didn't even notice. Hey, Andrew Jones, who is also somebody else. Kenny, Andrew Jones, Kenny, which name do you prefer? Because we're not. I'm not. You might have noticed I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore. So we're never going to know that you're Kenny anymore. So if you want to be Kenny, you better change your name to Kenny. Otherwise, you're going to be Andrew Jones from now on. But yeah, anyway, welcome. I'm glad that you were able to move over to YouTube. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's heaps harder for me to do it on. It's heaps harder for me to do it on. Oh yeah, Roic is our new moderator for the day. He's probably the last one. Oh, there's one more. There's one more moderator that I haven't actually done yet. It's Yarrick, but he doesn't really. He can't really play. He can't really come into chat, so you probably won't ever meet him anyway.
To battle.
Oh, and Angry Bane. I don't know if I already made Angry Bane a moderator, but yeah, wherever he is, he should be a moderator if he's not already. But yeah, but basically that's it. Then we're done. No more moderators for a while. But yeah, I'm not sure if you get a special thing you can give out with YouTube. It gives like memberships or something to people, or not memberships, like titles or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. No one cares anymore. All right. This guy. Yeah, we'll keep him for 1 turn just for the growth. But if like a better one turns up next turn, then I'll probably, probably just get rid of him. Actually, we don't need that. Just take the growth. Hammer of Sigma, this, bit of that. That'll do.
For the heir of Sigma.
Yeah, so I think if we auto-resolve, we'll have a chance of getting the waters. Nah, it was never going to happen. We've got 3 warrior priest heroes with traits strong, fleet-footed, imperious. Which one should I get? You should get all of them and then sack them all and then get some better ones. Yeah, I don't know. Imperious is kind of good, but I like to get Imperious on a. I ideally like to get a Imperious on a Empire Captain, because then you can get like four public order for Imperious. You get 3 public order for his points and his skills, 1 public order for his base, so you got like +8, and then you can put like another +4 or 5. Then you can put another 5 worth of ancillaries in him, so you can get +13 public order on one guy, and then you can put the rune fang for can't remember. It's like the rune fang for Talabek land or something, and that gives another +5. So that gets up to you get like 18 public order from like one dude. It's pretty badass. But that's nothing to do with the question you asked. Yeah, I don't like any of those traits. I really just like all of those traits. If you're gonna make which should I get? Oh no, I feel like Imperious is probably the most. Oh, Imperious, sorry. Regal is what I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah, so actually, yeah, all of them are completely shit. Just get whatever the bottom one is, and then just wait for a better one next turn. Just get the bottom one, disband him, and then wait for a better one next turn, I'd say. If you got the money and the time to farm them for a while. And we'll loot and occupy. Yeah, actually we might loot and occupy and try and give this to no, we'll just occupy it, that's fine.
Cleanse the Volkmar
I'm not gonna make any money out of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's all about discipline. Well, no, I don't know. I was just talking about it before. I don't know if it is all about discipline. For me, because I'm going for a melee stack, which is pretty stupid probably, discipline is really good. But I think normally I'm kind of leaning towards confident now. Because confident gives you the extra leadership, so they hold a little bit better. Assuming you're going to go for a greatsword stack, I kind of feel like the confident maybe is even a little bit better. Not a greatsword stack, but you're going to go for greatsword front line to defend your artillery, and if you're going to like a more standard sort of more standard Empire army. But if you're going for like a white line meme army or something like that, then yeah, discipline's all good. I have 100 agent capacity mod, so they're now permanently on province growth duty. Oh, okay, well, yeah, who cares then? Get whatever. Yeah, Regal would be the best one, I guess, because it gives them +4 to. Oh, well, no, Noble is the best one if you put them on province growth duty, because it offsets some of their cost, or even gives you a profit sometimes. Yeah, I'll keep this guy for 1 turn just for the growth, but we'll possibly get rid of him after that. 5,000. All right, we'll build our artillery, because we're not going to be very lucky with artillery, I don't think. Is it time to declare war now? These guys they've got a garrison. We've got to get over here. Yeah, we'll get over here and then we'll get ready to help these guys out. I really don't want to take any more of these -2s to my Imperial Authority. So the idea here is that Ubersreich will get taken over. Helmgart will probably spawn another lord, and then they'll come down and take Ubersreich at some point. Hopefully they do that before Eilhart comes over and does it. Otherwise we'll probably be at war with Eilhart, with Marienburg.
Cleanse the Empire.
Yeah, we really need to get to a war. We need some money. Some monies. Getting some Isabella regeneration on Volkmar would be nice too. Oh shit. It's the kind of thing that makes you wish you had have hired a few more flagellants a bit earlier in the game. Damn it. Yeah, we forgot about them. shit. And this is why you need 1,000 authority at all times. So yeah, we have to take this option, which gives us -1 to Nordland, which is the one that we're trying to get pluses with. So yeah, that's pretty crap. So Nordland, I didn't give them, that's cool. I thought I was going to give them a minus because I sided with Ostermark or whatever, but no, I didn't do anything. It looks like that goes +16 for Ostermark there, so that's good.
What?
Unless that was from the battle that we lost earlier. We've got to have money. I don't know the reference, sorry. Oh yeah, it's a mega stream today, by the way. Today's my my Saturday morning, so no work at 9 o'clock today. So I normally stream for, instead of streaming for 5 hours, I normally stream for about like, I don't know, 10 hours, I guess, or something, 8 hours or whatever. Tom and Jerry maybe. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, no, I didn't get it. But I'm sure it was very appropriate and poignant. What was I saying? Yeah, so normally I just stream for as long as I can until I get sort of sick of it or whatever. I'm not sick of it, but like, you know, I feel like I've been sitting in one place for too long or whatever. But we're going out, my wife's coming back today, and we're going out to lunch with, don't forget to turn off your phone alarm. I feel like if I turn off my phone alarm, then I won't put it back on again. Oh no, I don't think it goes off. No, my phone alarm's only during the weekdays. Yeah, no, my wake up for work alarm or my stop streaming for work alarm only goes off on the weekdays, so we're all good. Yeah, is that sometimes really loud? Do I have it like right next to the microphone and it's really obnoxious? So I should remember to put my phone far away from the mic. Anyway, so long story short, it's going to be a long stream as usual for a weekend stream, but not quite as long as normal because we're going out for lunch with the wife and the mother-in-law as she's dropping her back today. And forget where I was going with that. Don't know. That was it, really. We're not going to be finishing at where we're in the normal time. We're going to be going a bit longer because it's weekend. So that's the gist of it.
Never yield.
All right, so we've got a 12 stack against a 20 stack. So, you know, that's fine. It's, you know, about even.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Grunberg, we've got Grunberg. We can actually fight Grunberg now and get a bit more money there, which is good. These guys are recruiting. Like, I feel like they could have recruited a bit earlier since they've only got like 5 dudes. It's pretty crap. We need money. We need money. Just like the man said. Oh, perceptive. Fuck. I want that so bad. We can't afford it right now, though. Okay, it's going to last for ages because when these guys go away, the top one goes first. So, you know, after like 8 turns or whatever, this strategist guy will disappear and there'll be a gap and these two will move up and then another one will come and then 5 or 6 turns later on, this aggressive one will disappear and then there'll be a gap and these two will move up, you know. So I've actually got ages to collect this guy, so I can just leave him there for ages. That's fine. I've got like 10 turns at least probably before he's going to be gone. So that's cool.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
What's this goblin be right in the way of us? Exactly where I want to go.
Onwards.
Sort of.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
I hate how this doesn't measure how much movement they've got.
the instrument of Sigmar's will.
I feel like if I go here
Setting forth.
and then I put this guy in,
Yes.
that might give us auto-resolve power.
Sigmar
Another
grants
assassinate that we can't
strength.
use. Fantastic.
Volkmar the Grim.
Do you reckon that'll give us enough auto-resolve power to take him out? Because these guys are all rank 8 and Volkmar's rank 14. Because I can hire,
Upon you.
no, I can hire these guys.
I am Volkmar.
I kind of think we're going to do better with the auto-resolve. And then also, they're going to be wiped out. Yeah. Sorry guys, I know that would have been like an epic battle. That would have been like pretty cool. But I think this is, you know, it's just the right decision for me right now, you know what I mean? At this stage in my life, you know, I gotta think about me.
Sigmar grant
all right.
me strength.
So that cost us a bit of cash.
This is wise.
Oh, I kind of want to get that warrior priest, hey.
What?
Let's do it. Sometimes you just got to do what's right for you, you know. So this this is actually, I was thinking, is kind of cool in a way. It's not really cool for me because my flagellants are all immune to morale loss. But normally it's kind of cool because they get leadership aura +4, right? Plus 25 leadership, and then you get this gives you plus 40% leadership aura size. So instead of having the normal, I think it's 30 or 50. I can't remember. There's like an Inspire aura that's like 50 range or something. So this is like plus 65% size of that. So it's like huge, covers like the whole army. And then you have this bad boy, it gives you plus 9 leadership. So I think the normal leadership aura is plus 5 or plus 7. I looked it up the other day, I can't remember. It's like plus 5, plus 7, whatever it is. And then this guy's got plus 4 from his traits. So it's like 11, say. And then he's got this, it's like plus 9, so plus 20. So he's got plus 20 to morale for like everyone in the whole army. If you take this, practically there might be a couple of guys at the edges that aren't covered by it. So he's giving like plus 20 leadership to everybody. And then as well as that, he's got this bad boy. He has plus 8 leadership to everyone in a 30 radius. So 30 radius is quite a lot smaller even than the base Inspire radius, but and way smaller than this whole army thing that this guy would have. But you know, around him he's got a little pile of like plus 28 leadership or plus 26 leadership. Can't remember exactly, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I think I said that already in another video, but whatever.
Instrument of Sigmar's will.
Now we need some more flaggies, but we need that warrior priest as well because he's so good, so good. So discipline, we want him. Noble, we want him for later. This guy we don't really need because we've got the flaggies. So we're going to get rid of him. And we're going to take this bad boy. Oh yeah.
What do you require?
So the deal with this is that because apologies again for anyone who's already seen the Warrior Priest video, but one of Volkmar's best things about him is the plus 20% item drop chance. So especially if you're doing a Saxony playthrough, you really want to go Volkmar because you're just getting so many more items all the time from that 20% magic drop chance. So you got 20% magic drop chance from that. Then you got Perceptive on this hero, gives you plus 15% magic drop chance.
Cleanse the Empire.
Plus 15, so you got plus 35% magic drop chance, right? Then you put a wizard in your army, gives you another 10%, so you got plus 45%. Then you put 3 points into the wizard's drop chance, which gives you another 15, so you got 60%. So it's pretty standard. I do that on I always do that on all my Volkmar armies if possible. You're rocking around with 60% increased magic item drop chance, which is one of the highest magic item drop chances you can get on any character in the whole game. So it's pretty sick. Oh, and Empire has, I think,
Grand Theogenes.
at least one, maybe two different ancillaries that give you increased magic item drop chance as well.
Volkmar the Grim.
I think the Empire has
My
more
knowledge is yours.
drop chance ancillaries than any other faction as well.
I go in his
So
name.
it's all good stuff basically. Okay, let's see if we can squeeze some diplomacy just to pump out another one more unit of flaggies. Flagellants.
The Emperor in these dark times.
I feel like 600 is a good... I mean, I feel like at this point in our relationship, you know, we've built up a little bit of trust. You know, I've done things for you, you've done things for me. We've both got some of the same enemies. You know, maybe 600 is an appropriate... Yeah, nice. So you just got to like frame it right, and then that's how you do diplomacy. You just got to frame it right. All right, Kislev, we're like, hey, I know you already gave me a heap of cash just a few turns ago, but you know, I'm the Empire and you're Kislev, and we're better than you, so you should give us money.
Kislev.
Yeah. All right, so that wasn't obviously I didn't take the right tact. You know, how about, you know, our two cultures are very different, but as Empire men, we respect the fact that the Kislevite culture is an ancient and storied race of heroes and dancers and Cossacks.
Kislev.
No, fuck you, Kislev. Later on, when I get my quest to sack one of your cities, I'm not even gonna try and convince Volkmar not to do it. We're just gonna sack the shit out of Kislev. We're gonna remember this. All right, now Marienburg, like, don't get me wrong, I hate Marienburg. How dare they secede from the Holy Roman Empire? I mean, the Empire. And we should definitely punish them brutally. Not the least of which they think they can take over Eilhart and annex Reichland. Like, what the hell? But, having said that, we don't really need a war with them right now. So what we're going to do is take the old non-aggression pact route. That's not going to work. Actually, no, I'm glad I didn't do that. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to leave them alone because they're in a war with Britannia, so they're going to get messed up anyway. Unless they take over. Actually, yeah, in my last campaign, Marienburg took over Britannia. They took out Cologne and conquered it. So, yeah, that happens.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Alright, Nordland seems to have just decided they love us all of a sudden. And that works for me.
Agreed. The Empire.
Westermark should love us, but they don't love us.
Who calls?
Stirland. We really need military access with Stirland. How's Stirland going? Stirland's still got two... They've still got two settlements. Though that was a faster turn out on opinion than even politicians can manage. I look at 300 gold demands as requiring them to pay for administration fees or the cost of my sending my emissaries all the way over to deal with them. Yeah, exactly. Especially if it's Kislev, like it's, you know, it's cold up there. Kislev's like, look, Kislev, it's essentially a shithole. Look at this. These places are red. They're not even. These are red places. They're not even like fit for human habitation. Basically, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. If I'm gonna get like as an ambassador, you can't just send like any peasant to be an ambassador. It's got to be like a nobleman. It's got to be someone with at least a little bit of chops. Maybe a famous general or somebody who's got a bit of chutzpah. And you know those type of people they don't like to go to like crappy places at the arse end of the world. They're used to certain comforts, you know. I like to just give replenishment to everyone. Sometimes I try to like not put it on some units, but some, you know, like save it, not put it on all of my warrior priests just for efficiency's sake, because you only need, it doesn't stack. So if you have one warrior priest with replenish in an army, that's all, you know, that's all you get. But I find it really convenient to have it on all of them, because that way if you have like another half stack or something that you've just spawned as to help you out, or you've got another army nearby or whatever, you can just pop you know, you can pop one of your warrior priests into the other army to get them boost their replenishment just for one turn. Like if two armies happen to meet up with each other or something, you know, so you can put one into your like non-warrior priest stack or whatever. Because I tend to recently I've been doing these warrior priest stacks and I tend to like stacking them up. Yeah, we should get some money next turn from taking Gromberg back. So it should all work out.
What do you require?
And yeah, I think next turn will be the turn to declare war on the vampire counts because we're going to be we'll be one turn away from having a full stack. I kind of want to get rid of all these other troops and get all flagellants in here, but also our warrior priests aren't leveled up yet. We need them to get up to level 4, or level like 10, I think, or 12. If you're magic hunting items with Volkmar, are you going to get a perceptive battle wizard? Nah, it doesn't stack. You can only have one perceptive. So you just have either a perceptive battle wizard or a perceptive warrior priest. You don't need both. Yeah.
Sigma grant me strength.
Well, actually, I don't know that for sure that it doesn't stack, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack because normally army abilities don't stack. Like normally army abilities like in battle stack, except for if they're an aura when they don't stack, and normally campaign map abilities don't stack. If that makes sense. And even in the perception is a campaign map ability, so like kind of thing, so I don't think it will stack. But I remember trying to check it, and I think it's like I don't think you can really confirm it, like because it doesn't tell you like what your like there's no stat telling you what your total magic find is.
Volkmar the Grim.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't stack. Oh yeah, you have the scouting skill, exactly, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. They're not. It doesn't make any difference. So you can have just say you have perceptive. You have a perceptive wizard and a disciplined warrior priest in the same army. It's exactly the same as having a disciplined wizard and a perceptive warrior priest. There's no difference, you know. I kind of like to have the perceptive on the wizard as well, just so all that magic's in the same. All that magic finds in the same place, kind of thing. Just because I don't know, OCD, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as you keep them in the same stack. It's all good.
There is power within prayer.
Random question, why'd you choose the name Mercy the Mad? Oh, just because it's my nickname. It's my gaming name. Like, that's what my guild call me. Not that I play with my guild anymore, really, but I'm still in contact with some of them on, like, Discord and stuff. I just don't really play MMOs anymore. But yeah, Mercy's always been my, I actually no. Let's just because we were already playing too much Warhammer, let's just take a break from Warhammer to tell a little story. Now, yeah, my very first original gaming tag that I had when I first joined my guild, same guild the whole time, but yeah, my first guild that I had was my first gaming name was Lamenter. You know, like the Lamenter Legion or the Lamenter chapter of Space Marines in Warhammer 40k. So yeah, so Lamenter was my original gaming tag, which I thought was really cool because I really like Lamenters and I like 40k and stuff. But the raid healing, because I played Battle Priest, I played Warrior Priest originally when I first joined my guild in Age of Reckoning, Warhammer Age of Reckoning. But yeah, in the like raid healing thing, it only had had room for 4 letters, so it would show up as lame. So my name was essentially Lame, like people would call me Lame, and so I had that name for about a week, and then my guildmaster suggested that I should change my name to something else because otherwise everyone will call me Lame, and I was really sad because I really liked the name Lamenter and I really thought that was, you know, but I'd only literally just come across the concept of having a gaming name that wasn't my real name, so I wasn't like that tied to it, and Lame did seem like a pretty bad name, and so I came with the name of Mercy, like merci beaucoup, like the French merci, but that was taken, like MERCI. So I put another I on the end, so it was MERCII, and that was my name for ages. And I had this whole kind of convoluted thing about how it was like merci, it's French for mercy, it's French for thank you, not, and I don't have any mercy. I don't know, it was like convoluted. It didn't really make any sense, but it was like something. It was something about having no mercy, but like, you know, it's thank you for the experience points that I get from killing you, and I don't have any mercy or some shit. I don't know. I was a wanker. But anyway, and then so my name was Mercy for ages, but it was spelt weird, and so people didn't know how to pronounce it half the time and everything. So I just changed it to Mercy, MERCY. And the mad is because I always just get in. You know how like right now, what I'm doing right now, like just ranting on about something that's vaguely Warhammer related. That's why I'm called the Mad, because we'll be in like a raid or something, or we'll be about to do like group PvP on the enemy, and somebody will like do a Warhammer quote, and then that'll set me off, and I'll be on like a Warhammer rant for like the next hour. So yeah, so the reason why my name's Mercy the Mad is because that's my name. Even my wife started calling me it now as well. Like just since I started the channel, she started calling me Mercy as well. It's pretty funny.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Good answer. Yeah, that was a pretty comprehensive answer, wasn't it? I think we covered that one. I feel like I'm getting to this part of the campaign where every turn's actually really important, and I shouldn't be clicking end turn. Like every time I go to click end turn, I should just review everything and make sure I haven't like stuffed anything up. Most of the Mad sounds like a doomsayer wandering the streets of Altdorf with a sign, "Repent, the end times are near." Yeah, I like that actually. That's pretty cool. The original Mercy the Mad was a chosen actually. Two-handed chosen. I had a two-handed chosen, and but I was like full defensive spec with heaps of like defensive cooldowns, so I was basically like unkillable. But I rolled with like all damage gear, so I just hit. I didn't have like explosive damage abilities, but he just like hit like a truck with like auto attacks and like his low damage skills. And then I had all these like defensive cooldowns, so I couldn't be killed. So it was like just like a really confusing character to play against. It's pretty good character in Age of Reckoning. I used to be like the bodyguard, you know. I just keep people alive, but also just kind of chomp people down eventually if they try to ignore me. Because that's the problem with being a tank. You can't be a full tank because people ignore you. But if you go like full tank spec, but you're just in all damage gear, then they like kind of think he's a tank because he's used that tank ability, you can just ignore him, and then they just get up with the two-hander and start like chomping on them, and they're like, okay, maybe we can't ignore him. That was kind of the whole strategy. But yeah, I was very briefly Lamenta the warrior priest, and then I was Mercy the Aussie chosen. Not the actual Aussie chosen though, that guy was a legend. I was just another Aussie chosen that wasn't named Aussie chosen. I was named Mercy. I wonder what kind of hot cuisine they have in the Empire. I don't think they have very good hot cuisine in the Empire. I think it's just all like sausages, sauerkraut, and mashed potato. That's all you can get in the Empire. Anyway, I need to press end turn, but I'm just a bit scared that I'm miscalculating something. So we're not at war with von Carstein's yet, but we're going to be in a minute. These guys need to not get dead. They're not under siege right now, so that means they're not going to get dead this turn. And I can potentially get there in 2 turns, so that's good. These guys have got 2 left, so they're not going to be dead soon. Ostermark's about to be dead. Fuck. Hochland's gone gangbusters. Hochland's conquering Kislev. Yeah, screw you, Kislev. Maybe next time you give me my 300 gold. I don't think there's anything that's even mildly making me want to stop Hochland from conquering Kislev. You can just have it. That'd be ideal, actually. Conquer Kislev, then you can take Norska as well, and then I'll confederate you later on. Ugh. Okay, so we've got to save Wissenland, then we've got to save Stirland, then we've got to save Ostermark, and we'll wipe out the vampire counts on the way through, hopefully. That's the plan. And I want to get a second stack going as soon as possible as well. And all of this I want to pay for with war, with just sacking the crap out of everything. Alright, I'm pressing it. No pork chops? Oh yeah, no, they'd have pork chops for sure. Not the poor people though. The poor people just have like weird root vegetables that we don't even know the name of. Kind of like the ones you don't like, you know, like parsnips that are like not really good for anything. But that's like all they just have like parsnip soup, roast parsnip porridge, you know. But yeah, the rich people are eating the pork for sure. Migration growth. Yeah, we want some more growth. We want some more. Oh, recruitment would have been good last time. Alright. Wonder what new warrior priests we got. Weapon master, yeah. See, this one's a good example of ones like the old weapon master wasn't this good. I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't this good. But that like plus 35 weapon piercing damage is actually pretty solid, you know. Like the old one was like 25 or 15 or something. It was like pretty crap. And maybe the melee attack was like plus 4 or something. So they kind of realized that those type of abilities aren't very good, and you need to make them like really powerful if you want to make anyone even consider taking them. But even still, I probably wouldn't consider taking that, you know. But anyway, you know, I think we've got a pretty good bunch of guys already. So yeah, we're gonna have to take Grunberg this turn. Again, we've got a chance of getting the artillery, which would be fantastic. If we hadn't already bought an artillery building, especially. We've got one turn, we can still cancel it. If we're lucky enough to get artillery.
Field of faith. Fear my righteous fury.
Yeah, we'll try and auto-resolve this one. Growth. Yeah, we can get one more turn of growth at least. And we need to put some items on these guys too. I should have done it last turn. It was foolish. Peasants don't have specials. They're filthy peasants, remember? Are you a cannibal or a cantable? I'm reading I'm reading in reverse. Roasted beastmen with a side of doughy black pudding. Ugh. I don't think a good upstanding Empire man would eat that sort of nonsense. Elf sauce, lol. Good one. Liquefied elf sauce, yeah. Porridge, lots of porridge. Yeah, porridge I think is probably the main thing I would eat. Bretonnian peasants. Yeah, Bretonnian peasants definitely. They don't have anything but porridge. They have just different types of porridge. They have like the regular porridge, and then on like in like religious holidays they have like the special porridge, you know. Which is just the normal porridge, but like they throw a bit of dirt in it or something to give it a bit of like extra special. Or maybe yeah, it's got a bit of beast man in it or something. Man flesh. Alright. What else can we do? Yeah, we haven't really got a great deal of tactical decisions to make. See, Uber's right. Should I build? Maybe I should build. So 750. It only takes 2 turns to build, and it pays for itself in 3 turns. So in 5 turns, I'm going to be making 250 a turn, which would be really cool. Unless it gets taken out in like 3 turns, in which case I just lost 750. But it's like not a big. It's not a big lot. Like it's only 750. It's not a big risk. And potentially it's good, you know? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, I want to auto-resolve again. Fuck it. Yeah, that was not too bad. Come on. Yes! Victory! Finally, I get my artillery piece for free. A win. This is a winner. A winner right here, guys. Boom. And we are going to occupy... Actually, I wish I'd have paid attention to the public order. Does anyone remember what the public order was in Reichland? If I could get a rebellion before I have to leave and kill... Oh no, it'd be heaps low because we just we let the rebels chill for a while. So yeah, what is it? It's like 24. Yeah, it's nice. It's really good. How's it at minus 17? Divvy events, provincial taxes, devastation, corruption. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. We're going to get rid of the 10 straight away. What's the events? Oh, right. Angry Gods. And Migration. Alright, that's going to hang around for a while. Shit, and that's even with military presence. Ugh. Oh well. Okay, so this is our new favourite toy. We'll get rid of this bad boy. We'll get him back into circulation.
Volkmar
We'll get 3 more of these beautiful boys. And we will cancel this. Boom, don't need that anymore. And what's next on our agenda? Next on our agenda is probably getting a witch hunter. And that'll give us +6 public order very temporarily, which might actually be handy. Yeah, I'll wait 2 turns and I'll pop out my Noble Lord to increase to speed up. Because that normally takes 3 turns. So if I pop the Noble Lord when I'm about to build that, and then I can build this at the same time, and then both of them will take 2 turns instead of 3, which will be sweet, and then I'll just disband them again straight away. 5 turns we've got until Altdorf, if we stayed here, because we've got like plus, I don't know, plus like a crap load of growth. Yeah, so we're getting 110 growth from our 3 warrior priests right now. Ooh, what? Ooh. Remember not to have a full stack of artillery hunting, otherwise there'll be no space for it. Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. It's okay though. I'm not really. I don't want to actually use the artillery for as artillery. I just want to have them so I've got the 1-turn siege ability in case I need to siege. Because when we get over here, we want to take out. We're going to want to kind of blitzkrieg this probably as fast as we can. We don't want to be sieging anything. So yeah, that's it. So yeah, I don't need any more artillery now. That's why I got rid of the building as well. But yeah, no, thanks for the tip. It was a good call. Tech Priest poetry reading 01001000. I won't read the whole thing, but you get the gist. Praise the Omniscia. Indeed. I do love how good is the Mechanicus as a faction? Like in terms of like you got to give credit to Warhammer 40k. Like it's got some of the best like original when I say original, obviously it's inspired by lots of different sci-fi, especially of the 80s and 90s, like Dune. The new Dune movie's coming out. It looks pretty good. I look forward to that. That Michael, I don't know, whatever he is, that young guy that plays Paul Atreides has done some good stuff lately. There's some Grand Soulfire happening. We don't really need missile resistance against the vampire counts. I kind of like this speed, and the weapon strength is really good as well. I wonder if it does more damage. Probably. I don't know, this one's more fun though. Shield of Faith, nice. Alright, so how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's probably 10 Flaggies is probably a good amount. We want to get 1 more Warrior Priest, so that'll replace him. Then we want to get a Wizard, that'll replace him. And then not sure. And then maybe eventually we want to replace him, and him with three Hellblaster volley guns, but that's late game. So yeah, and I think we're pretty much on our way. We just need 1 more Warrior Priest really to make the Doom stack properly complete. But I think we can make do with 3. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, no, I'm digging it. June Actor is in the new Netflix movie, The King. Oh, The King is so good. The King is like the best historical movie I've seen that's come out in a while. Yeah, I love that movie, Eric. Yeah, good call. The one thing I really loved about it is that they didn't try to make it this like ultimate historical saga that covers every important thing of the era, whatever like that, you know? Like it didn't even really cover most of the important things about the Battle of Agincourt particularly, you know what I mean? Like it was very much just a story about a young guy who became king, you know, and he didn't try to That it's an Australian director actually. He does some good stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing more of his work as well. He's the guy that was in Warrior with Tom Hardy, and the guy who played the knight best friend or whatever. He was the guy who directed it or produced it, I think. But yeah, I love that movie because they didn't try to make it into some big epic fucking thing. You know, it was just they kept the story like it was just kind of a story about a young guy who became king. A little bit about his relationships, you know, and kind of that pivotal moment where he decided to step up and be a man, I guess, or step up and be king, you know, do what he needed to do. Yeah, it was sort of like a coming of age type of thing in a way or something. I don't know. I just think it was great. It was great. Check it out, The King. It's just on Netflix, I think. Master and Commander. I love that movie as well. Master and Commander is another one of my favorite historical movies. Master and Commander is fantastic. Just that interplay between Russell Crowe's character as like the real kind of man's man, you know, that you look up to. He's like a strong leader. He's tough and he does what needs to be done. He's got duty and everything like that, you know. But at the same time, he's got that kind of sensitivity to the genteel, you know, and Darwin. Is it Darwin that is with him, or whoever the other guy is, the nobleman that comes with him, that they have the conversations at night, you know, and he, I think it is Darwin, yeah. Yeah, anyway, Master and Commander is like fucking amazing as well. It's got like, it's funny how like when you wanna watch like one of those genre things, like a historical thing or a Warhammer movie or whatever, and you want all the destruction and the, you know, the bolt gun sounds and all that kind of stuff, or if it's a ship battle scene, you want the cannons and you want the masts blowing up and all that shit. You know, you want your like your navy, you want your like you know, 18th century naval battle porn going on, you know. But those other parts, like that, you know, that gives it the, I don't know, it gives it the, I don't know, like if you're just fighting, you know, if it's just all about battle, if you're just fighting, like what are you fighting for, you know? You need to have those other things as well that make it, give it meaning. Anyway, there's a really good Dutch naval movie on Netflix as well called The Admiral. Oh, okay, that's cool. Let's write that down. I think I'm gonna need to start getting like a digital. Like it was really nice to. This is my workbook, as anyone hasn't seen it. My wife bought me a workbook so I can write down my YouTubing things. I've lost my pen now. Fuck it. All right, we'll just. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do a digital, like a spreadsheet or something. The Admiral. That's one thing I've really got into foreign language films a lot more now, especially with Netflix being a bit more like global. Yeah, I mean, I still like watch English stuff mostly, but there's just so little that's worth watching on Netflix. So you kind of have to spread out, you have to widen your net as much as possible. But yeah, there's definitely some really good. I never did YouTube fuck out again. There was a period there where it wasn't working or something. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Looks like, no, it doesn't. Can't see anything about it. But like the stream health thing looks like there was a period about, I don't know, a while ago where it screwed up. Astartes, oh my god, don't even get me started on Astartes. That is the fucking greatest film that's ever been made. That shit is amazing. Fuck, it's so amazing. Like everything, every aspect, like it's the writing, the direction, the animation, well, I mean, like the animation is good. Can't fault the animation at all, but the actual direction of the and the writing, like, you know, like you see all these other people that try to do like Warhammer like animation. Oh my god, Astartes is so amazing. Fuck, the Astartes project. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Jesus Christ, that shit's amazing. I don't like. Like, if anyone disagrees, like, speak up, because it is like fucking the most amazing thing I've ever seen. It's like fucking crazy. And yeah, that's right. It's got so much energy, so much weight. Just the aesthetic, he fucking nails everything, fucking everything. You know, it's amazing. Plus the story, it doesn't just explain everything to you. It's like shrouded in mystery and whatever. But you essentially know that it's real, like it's real Warhammer. You know, like some people like they have their little fan projects that they do, and it's just bullshit. And you're like, nah, man, you're like way off. That's not even 40k. You know. Whereas the great thing about Astartes is that's a homebrew chapter. Like he made up the Retributors. They didn't exist before he made the Astartes project, but it fits. Like it's Warhammer. You know, like the Retributors are official Warhammer faction now, for official Warhammer canon now because it works. You know, like when somebody makes up something, you know, sometimes you just know that it's right, you know. And when you see Astartes, you just know that it's right. Like that shit exists in 40k, you know. That's just how it is. Doesn't matter what Games Workshop says or what anyone says. Like if you're a fan of 40k and you've seen Astartes, then you know that shit's real, you know. that's real 40k. It's probably more real 40k than anything that's ever been made before. Like that's like, yeah, it's cool. And it might be also a factor of where I come from, because I became a fan of 40k in the 90s, so I've got that sort of slightly more sci-fi sort of vibe to my 40k appreciation, rather than the kind of later more like less open version, I guess. It's sort of, but it's not, I don't know, it's such a wide. Oh yeah, so this is why they call me Mercy the Mad. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was going to say as well, if anyone's confused about this, like people were confused before about whether they should call me like Mercy or the Mad. It's like, yeah, you call me Mercy's. Like Mercy's like my like name. The Mad's like my surname. You can call me Mercy or Mr. the Mad. Yeah, exactly. Show it, don't tell. Perfect. So good. Yeah. Yeah, Lord Inquisitor was like amazing when I saw that. I was like, so awesome, really cool. And like I feel bad. I feel like I'm criticizing Lord Inquisitor by association, and I'm not. Like Lord Inquisitor is like the best 40k fan project that I'd ever seen up until that point, and I think it's like way far and above the quality and everything compared to anything else that had been done before or since then, until Astartes came out. And Astartes is just so fucking next level. Like Astartes is. It's so good, man. So good. Like, it's better than, like, 90% of the shit that I see on Netflix, for sure. Like, fuck. Like, that dude deserves, like, everything. If you haven't subscribed to Astartes channel, go and subscribe. I don't even know if I've subscribed to it, actually. Fuck. Like, sorry, guys. This is more important than what we're doing right here. We have to, all of us, go and subscribe to Astartes right now, because that dude is a fucking god. Please hold. Like literally, like if you haven't, like, okay, everyone just, if you don't know what we're talking about, and if you haven't seen this, just click on this. And yeah, Lord Inquisitor did get cancelled. Yeah, this is more important than Mercy's stream. Everyone who hasn't seen Astartes yet, just click on that and go and watch that instead, because that's the real shit, bro. That's the real shit. And subscribe. I have not subscribed, but I think I've subscribed on my personal channel, but I haven't subscribed on my Mercy the Mad channel. So I'm subscribing now. I was actually thinking about putting Astartes as like a featured channel on my YouTube channel, because I think it's literally like the best thing on the internet, like literally. But I sort of thought it's a bit sort of cheesy, because it's sort of too famous, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, if I put Astartes on my channel, it'd be like I was just trying to, like, you know, suck up to people or something, I feel like, or I don't know. Actually, screw it. I'm going to put it on my channel just in case there's anybody. I can't imagine anyone could have found my channel without having found Astartes channel, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'm sure you guys have already all seen Astartes, but if you haven't, go watch it right now. It's amazing. It'll change your life. if you're a 40k fan. Literally, it's like the best. If you're a 40k fan, literally, you're about to see the best thing that you've ever seen in your whole life. Like, straight out. Boom. Okay, so I think we've plugged Astartes enough. Actually, that reminds me, already subscribed. Astartes Project is grades about a lot of official... Astartes Project is grades above a lot of the official Warhammer media, especially the books. Christ, a lot of the... Yeah, exactly. Tell them I envy people who haven't watched it yet. I wish I could see it again for the first... Yeah, exactly. I wish I could see it again for the first time. I've watched it probably about 12 times, I'd say. You know, I've watched it like somewhere above like 8 times, yeah, at least. If Astartes is much more important than... But yeah, I don't even care, man. Like, seriously. If you guys all just want to go and watch Astartes over and over again for the next 5 hours... I don't blame you. I kind of want to do that right now. Like, I kind of want to go and watch it right now. But I'm not going to because, you know, I've got responsibilities. We've got to save the Empire. Like, it's like sometimes you think like, you know, maybe games don't matter. Maybe like you're just wasting your time. You're just fucking around, you know. But like, if it's not for us, like Nuln is going to get wiped out. Like the brave men of Nuln. Like, sure, they're a bit like, we think they're a bit pansy-ish because they just spend all their time like making artillery and stuff. They're like kind of like real men, like the swordsmen of Altdorf. But you know, they're still good Empire men. And if we don't stand up against these vampire incursions, then you know, who will? You know, and same with Stirland. You know, Stirland's a bit of a shithole. You know, it's a bit of one of the poorer parts of the Empire. It's not really a very nice place to visit. But you know, if the Stirlanders don't hold it, then we're going to have to move there and defend it ourselves. So we're going to defend the Stirlanders, you know. So basically, you know, we've got responsibilities. We've got to get this stuff done. It's hard. We'd rather be watching Astartes, but you know. I love the animation quality and the fact that it feels like genuine 40k battle and how terrifying the Space Marines are. Oh yeah, so good, so good. Like we could literally just sit here for the rest of the stream and talk about Astartes, and I'm tempted to do that. But I think pretty much the whole internet has been doing this ever since it came out. So, you know, I feel like we probably don't need to go there, but we will anyway. I'm sure we'll be doing this again, like every stream, you know, or quite a lot. Every time somebody mentions Astartes, that'll be it. I'll be set off again. This is something you guys maybe you don't know this about me, guys, but I freaking love Warhammer. And I get set off really easily if anyone says anything about Warhammer. But anyway, yeah, so this whole segue reminded me about another thing that I was thinking about. So I'm pretty sure everyone in this channel right now, except for Andrew, is from one of the Legend raids. So you already know, but but basically, Legend of Total War did a raid on my channel a few days ago, and like it got me exposed to like heaps more people, and I met all of you, lovely gentlemen, and my channel's basically gone from having like 1 or 2 viewers, you know, for most of the time, you know, to having like 20 or 19 viewers at the moment. I think my record was 25 concurrent viewers prior to the raid. That was the highest I'd ever had. And my normal average was like 1 or 2 a lot of time, or maybe like 5. And since the raid, like there's been a whole bunch of new people that have come, and like, you know, being like 10 or 15 guys regularly staying with me in the channel like a lot of the time and keeping the chat alive. And it's been fantastic. And anyway, you get it. So yeah, Legend did a raid, helped me grow my channel heaps. And also, like, met heaps of new people, and like our little community here is really awesome. And blah blah. Anyway, you get it. So, but I was thinking, like, how can I pay Legend back for that? You know, and the short answer is I can't really, because he's got he's able to do that for me, but I can't really do anything for him. So this is my plan. So before Legend did the raid, I had 270 subscribers, and then after Legend, I actually did 2 raids on the channel. After the Legend did the 2 raids, I had about 550 subscribers. So basically, I gained about 280 subscribers. Raid Legend, yeah. I'll be like, come on, guys. Everyone go into Legend's thing. Yeah. No, but see, the thing is, it wouldn't work because you guys are all already subscribed to Legend. But so my plan is what we're going to do is so basically in my reckoning I basically owe Legend 280 subscribers. So what we're going to do is every time we find somebody that somehow is not already subscribed to Legend of Total War, we'll get them to subscribe to Legend, and then I'll mark it down in my book. And then once we do that 280 times, we'll be even, and then I'll be paid off. So, is there anyone in the chat right now that is not subscribed to Legend of Total War? Even if you don't normally talk in chat, if you could just let me know now, just one time, if you could just talk now and say, hey, I'm here and I'm not subscribed to Legend of Total War. And then once you tell me that, can you go and subscribe to Legend? I can give you a link to his channel if you don't have it. And then let me know, and I'll write it down in the book. And then that'll be one down, and then I'll only like 279 left to go. All right, well, it looks like we got none today. That's all right. It's not like nothing worth achieving is easy. So, yeah, that's all right. We're just 0 out of 280 so far. So we'll keep working on it, We'll just a little bit each day. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure he knows that I'm very grateful, and if there is anything I can ever do for him, I'm sure. Well, I don't know if he would ask because he's probably not that kind of guy, but I'll I don't know. If you guys ever think of anything I can do for Legend, then let me know, and I'll be keen to do it. All right, so what are we going for in the tech tree here? Actually, I just grabbed this because I would have liked to get this for the extra warrior priest levels, and I would like to get that eventually. But I just thought we'd get the this is more achievable. It was just right there, so I thought we could grab it, and we'll get it'll help us out a little bit later on. Actually, we can get plus 15 infant armor for the flagellants, but it just doesn't really do anything because it's like plus 15 armor for 0 armor flagellants is essentially 7 average armor because it only its average is between 50 and 100, so it's like 10. It's like 10 average armor, So it kind of, I guess it does reduce their damage by 10%, so that's still kind of somewhat good. 5% movement speed is pretty good. Actually, that weapon strength's pretty good because our flagellants have got stacked weapon. Oh, that's what we want. 4 melee defense. That melee defense is really good. I guess we want all of it, really. So your flagellants is probably like the strongest thing we could improve. For all of our other armies except for Volkmar's, everything else is good, but we probably aren't going to have any of those armies for a long time. All right, so yeah, we're not going to get this in time for it to be any good. No. All right, I think we're going to go for that. I kind of want this as well, but yeah, I don't know, whatever. We mainly want these two skills here are the main ones we want to get, but we have to wait till we get a city. Have I missed heaps of chat? Sorry. When I first watched the studies, I didn't know it was a fan project. I thought it was related to that Warhammer TV thing I thought adverts for, yeah. Yeah. What Warhammer TV thing? I love the animation quality and the fact it feels like we've read that already. Summon the elect accounts to Nolan. Yeah, we have to save Nolan. That's the mission. Mazamani livestream part 2 for the unknowing. What? I'm confused. Oh, you're saying when he did the raid, it was in Mazamani part 2? Yeah. If anyone's interested, if you watch the end of the last like 5 minutes of his videos on like I think it was like Mazamani part 2. Was that when he did the first raid? And it was like 2 and 3. I think he said I don't know. He said some nice stuff about me anyway. I can't remember what he said exactly, but it was really nice. It was awesome. Anyway, Nicholas Crampton's right. Raid him and he'll raid you again. No, I don't need any more raids. Like he's already helped me. He's already helped me heaps enough. So, the reason why he did the raids is because you need at least 500 subscribers to get into the partnership program with Creative Assembly, and I only had 270. And like my channel is growing. Like I would have got there eventually. But it probably would have taken me like 2-3 months to get to 500, and because the Wood Elves are coming out in like a month, I was hoping to try to get the early access for the Wood Elves. I don't know, it's a bit of a long shot, but one of my other viewers actually asked him for me. I was saying I didn't want to ask him for anything until because I only just started doing Warhammer stuff, and I'd only made like 2 or 3 videos at that stage, and I was like, I want to get a few videos first and sort of get my channel, like kind of prove that I'm doing good stuff for Warhammer first, and then maybe I could ask Legend for some help, because I'd been in contact with him before, just like send him a letter saying that he was awesome, basically, and he wrote back to me, which I was pretty chuffed about. I've got it's my Legend letter. I haven't got a frame for it yet, but I'm gonna frame it one day. I forgot what I was talking about now. Anyway, point is, so he just did the raid so he could get me 500 subs so I could apply for the partnership program. I've applied for the partnership program now, so it's all good, basically. Get the tithe rebates public order boost. He's well aware you sent him a bunch of thank yous. Yeah, I do a lot of thanking Legend. I'm really grateful, man. It's like, fuck. Thanks, Legend. You're a fucking legend. No, Legend is a legend. All right, I'm just going to crap on a little bit more about Legend, then that's it. We're not going to I'll probably talk about Legend next stream as well, but I just wanted to say, I'm sure you guys have all been following the Legend story for a long time, like I have, and I was going to say I don't think he gets enough credit, but maybe he's getting the credit that he really deserves. Like now that he's like the undisputed lord of Total War, he's the #1 top YouTuber of Total War, by a big margin, and also CA have put him back on whitelisted again and all that kind of stuff. I feel like now he's kind of assuming his kind of position, as the authority on Total War, which is what he deserves, and he's been staunch as fuck, man, for 10 years. He's just been loving the game. He's been putting out information about the game. He's been there's literally no one else that has done, probably outside of Creative Assembly, there's probably no one else that's done as much for promoting the game as Legend of Total War. Literally. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. So what I'm saying is, before I was a YouTuber, I was a Legend fan. You know what I mean? A big Legend fan. And I'm gonna continue to be a Legend fan, basically, is what I'm saying. He's I feel like it deserves a bit of recognition, and I think he's finally getting the recognition now that he deserves. He curses a lot in his old Medieval 2 videos. When he was younger, because he would have been pretty young back then as well, because he's not that old, Legend. I don't know how old he is. He's in his 30s or something. So 10 years ago, he would have been pretty young, when I think he started 10 years ago or 12 years ago or something. He's been around since, he's been around for a while. I don't 33. Okay, yeah. I didn't watch him right from the start or anything, but yeah, I've probably been following him for about, I don't know, 6 years maybe, something. I don't know, a while. Yeah, I wasn't subscribed to him at first because I didn't even know about subscribing or anything. I didn't subscribe to anything. But yeah, I don't know. At first, I just thought, oh, he's just this guy that does YouTube videos. I didn't really know I wasn't a particular fan of him. I just didn't follow anyone else. But he was the only one that did good. He's the only one that did good Total War videos that I had found. And then, and then I kind of kept following him, and because he does the good shit. He tells you how to do stuff. He doesn't do these kind of. Anyway, like that's enough talking about Legends. Yeah, it's not a Legend stream. This is a Mercy stream. We're doing Mercy stuff. But yeah, anyway, you get the gist of it. Have you guys? One more thing, right? Have you seen that? Have you guys seen the movie True Romance? It's Quentin Tarantino. It's got it's about a young guy that basically gets kind of wrapped up in this drug deal and stuff. Anyone seen True Romance? Well, anyway, if you've seen True Romance, there's a certain scene in it, the mirror scene, where the main character's talking to Elvis, and that's pretty much how it is.
By the hell
If you're familiar with that movie, then you'll get the reference. But yeah, so our mission is to we need to get 280 subs for Legend, and then we'll be paid off. We'll have paid back the debt. But yeah, it might take us. It'll probably take me the whole rest of my YouTube career, I guess. Probably, it'll probably take us like 5 years or whatever, however long I last. The problem isn't getting people to subscribe. The problem is finding someone who isn't already subscribed. Probably helps that Legend is single player focused. There's a shit ton of multiplayer only channels. Yeah, there's a lot of multiplayer only channels, and there's a lot of channels that kind of like do like meme stuff, like, oh, how cool is it that I've got like 27 vampires in my army, or, make sound effects, and they have like, they have pop culture references, and, all this kind of stuff that kind of makes cool TV, I guess, but it's not like really about the game, it's not like the pure shit, That's what I love about like Legend, because he's like he's like us, he's all about the real total war, about the real stuff. I'm not going to be doing any more recruiting. Don't really need the leadership either, but that's fine. Oh, bro, stop giving me decisions to make. See, Nordland's. I'm trying to get Nordland, and then I just keep losing points on them all the time. But we want Golden Order more, so we'll take Golden Order.
Your prestige grows.
Oh, that money's welcome, very welcome.
Your conquests spread.
Cough Major Kill, he's hilarious though. Yeah, no, Major Kill, I've got no problem with Major Kill, like what Major Kill does, but it's just that's not like my thing, you know what I mean? Like, whereas Legends, like Legends thing is totally my thing, like that's why he's my favorite YouTuber, anyway, you get the gist. Funny but fluff. Yeah, I don't really know Okoi, but yeah, probably, you're probably.
Sigmar, grant me
And like that stuff's cool because it gets a lot of attention. Like gets like you want people to watch your videos, so you try to make them entertaining and stuff. Bruno said, "Time to hit the sack. Got to wake up early for work. Have fun, Mercy. See you tomorrow. Chat, behave." Yeah, thanks, Bruno. Thanks for contributing to the chat and stuff. As always, you've been great to have around. I've been liking. I've been having so much fun. I've been having so much fun with the streams the last few days, guys. Ever since all you guys came and joined. Not that I didn't have fun with the old guys as well. They were great too. But yeah, it has been a lot more fun now that there's a lot more people in the channel and stuff. All right, let's figure out how we're going to get over here. Oh, we need to get.
Greetings, my countrymen. You come in peace on this fine. I don't agree.
Come on, bro. Fucking, I want to try and help you, and you won't give me military access. You won't.
Instrument of Sigmar's will.
See, I feel like I could come in here and try and get some.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Sigmar has shown us the path.
Oh no, that's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, a little trick I put it in my last video in case anyone hasn't seen it. If you're ever wondering how far you can move and you're not sure because you've got this bit of extra movement like left over or whatever, you put yourself in ambush stance and it pins you to the map sort of thing, and then you can and then you can kind of like see how far you would move. So you see this, you see how like there's the yellow where I can currently move, and then this red line goes a bit further. So like if I wasn't in ambush stance, the line would not be red until it gets to the edge of the yellow, and then the red line would start after the edge of the yellow around me. Yeah. Anyway, long story short, if you go into ambush, that like pins you to the map, and then when you try and move from ambush, it shows you how much movement you'll have next turn. So if you want to know exactly how far you can move next turn, just go into ambush stance. If you haven't moved or used all your movement, if you've already used all your movement, then you just try and move, and it'll tell you. Right, so we're going to get a little bit more replenishment on our mortar. We don't really need it, but yeah, it's good to have. Yeah, it's just a little trick. Yeah, I watched a couple of Major Kills videos, but he's very much the type of content creator that you have to like his character to begin with. The old Madites will remember that. The old Madites. What was that one related to? The old Madites will remember that. Yeah, we'll wait one more turn, then we'll pop out our... Oh, actually, it's only the region, isn't it? It's not the... Oh, no, local... Oh, yeah, local region. 795 plus... Yeah, so if we pop this guy out now, we're going to have 0 income. I'd really like to get him out, but... Because like the power of the warrior priest thing is, if we had 4 warrior priests and we had another arch lector, like the power of the death ball would be over 9,000. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like doing videos that are like informative. I know they probably don't get many views and stuff. Like if I made them like more pizzazzy and more memes and stuff like that, they'd probably get more views. But I kind of like the idea of just having like a online library of like important, well, not important necessarily, I don't know, but you know, informative. Like that's my plan at the moment. I just want to make lots of little videos that are like searchable. So you'd be like, oh, if I'm playing as Isabella, how do I confederate Manfred? And then you like Google it, and then you find my video, and it shows it's like a 5-minute video of how to confederate Manfred. Or you're like, oh, if I'm like, you know, playing as Wolfric, how do I, you know, whatever, and you Google it and you find a 5-minute video, you know, like that's kind of what I want to do, and that's what I'm interested in doing, like just finding out all the secrets of Total War, so that, you know, we can share them and talk about them and stuff, and yeah, that's what Legend does as well, you know, he like shares all of his knowledge and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
Instrument of Sigmar's will.
I mean, you know, he does a lot of other stuff as well, but yeah, I feel like it's, you know, a lot of the other YouTubers, like, you know, like Legend demonstrates different things when he does his videos, whereas I think a lot of the other YouTubers, they just kind of like just set up whatever they think is going to be the coolest meme, you know, and it's not really about what's good in the game, you know. It's not pure. When's the co-op again? Gaming Dean's a nice guy, but not really my speed in terms of his channel. I'm curious to see the co-op too, though. The co-op is next, well, depending on what time zone you're in, but yeah, the co-op is my next Wednesday morning, which is you guys' next Tuesday night. So it's like, what's today? So it's Saturday morning for me now, so it's like not tomorrow, not the day after, not the day after, the day after that. So it's like 4 streams away. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be High Elves. It's going to be Altharian. Dean's going to play Altharian, and I'm going to play Alithanar. And I'm going to try to confederate Tyrion. Although it might be hard because, you know, he gets quite powerful early and stuff like that. Legend has tons of knowledge, but finding it's really hard. It's bits dropped during his stream and SYDBs rather than specific videos you can search. Yeah, well, that's why I was sort of thinking it'd be cool to make like just little searchable videos. And it's not like I'm inventing the shit or anything. Like, you know, it's probably like stuff that Legend's already got in one of his streams somewhere. But yeah, it'll just be like, it might be easier to find, or, you know, whatever. But also it's cool because it makes it like a conversation thing, you know, like, because I can put up a little video, and then you guys can comment and say, oh, you did this wrong, or why don't we do that? And then I can be like, oh no, it's better not to do that because of whatever, and or yeah, that's a good idea, or you know what I mean. It's sort of like I don't know. I feel like it'd be cool to like communicate with the back and forth, create conversation. You know, I don't know. I like the idea of having like. I like the idea of like Total War as like a science, you know, and we're all like the practitioners of the science, you know. We're like the top level of the you know, practitioner of or what, I don't know, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm guessing like the people that are in this stream right now are probably a bit higher in skill level and knowledge level than the average kind of player of Total War, you know? Because there's a lot of people that play Total War. There's probably like, I don't know, 500,000 people that play Warhammer Total War, just as a rough guess, you know what I mean? And so I'd say you guys are probably in like the top 1 percentile of like best people at playing Total War, you know, especially if you've been watching a lot of Legends streams, you know, because like a lot of people just buy the game because they like the pictures and stuff, and then they play it a bit and that's a bit too hard, and then they just kind of lose interest and they go play Call of Duty or something. Like that's like a large proportion of the Total War player base are people that just played it a couple of times and then went back to playing Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Like, so like that's that, you know. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying like it's not even hard to believe that you're like, you might not think that you're that good, but yeah, trust me, you're like a lot better than a lot of people, you know. And like I'm sure a lot of you guys are actually really are that good as well, you know. So yeah.
Praise Sigmar.
Where's it going with this? Oh yeah, so I feel like it's like we're like a community of like of knowledge seekers, you know, that want to find the truth of the Total War. But we also want the glory of visceral battle. And we want to smash that filthy vampire stack right there. Target acquired. Oh, what the fuck? There you go. Did Whistleland just take him out? Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, yeah, this is another thing that's made the Empire campaign a lot easier lately. Oh, $3,000. 3,000 Reichsmarks. Does anyone know what the official currency of Reichland is? Of the Empire, sorry? It's marks, I think, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, Chaos Corruption sounds bad, but on the plus side, we get 3,000 marks, so easy decision. Yeah, so it looks like Wissenland actually took out the vampires by themselves, which, I mean, you know, I like to think of myself as a bit of a savior, you know, a bit of a world police, and the idea that they could just take them out by themselves is kind of not, you know, it's kind of deflated, taking the winds out of my sails a little bit. How likely do you think is I'm going to get backdoored as soon as I go to war with the vampires? I think it's like 100%, or it's like 98% chance that I'm going to get backdoored as soon as I go to war with the vampires.
So, surely an agreement will be reached.
Can you guys just give me a fucking non-aggression pact? I mean, come on. I want to be here for you. I want to save you.
All right.
Oh, they're not at war with Corona anymore. I would be interested in a trade agreement.
Fellow sons of the Empire, I refuse.
Or at least a non-aggression.
Very well.
Yeah, alright. Alright, we'll have that. That's good. No, we don't, so we don't need to worry about them backdooring us for at least 10 turns, probably. Usually they won't break the treaty. Like as soon as the 10 turns is up, they'll break it and then they'll attack me, but they won't usually break it and attack you most of the time. Legend has a ton of knowledge. Test subjects, indeed. Nicholas says the road to damnation starts with a single sidestep. An open mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded. Indeed. That's Dawn of War. Delica. Legend. I don't know what's. Well, actually, yeah. Was that quote from Dawn of War? I thought it was quoted in Dawn of War, but it had come from something earlier. But, the currency depends on the county. In Reichland, it's the Karl. However, it's known as a gold crown. Oh wow, that's a cool bit of knowledge, John Mudd. Oh yeah, that was another thing I was going to say. I kind of got this idea before we were doing Necromunda because I don't know why I'm even talking about this, but I keep thinking about this community thing that they had on Twitch. I don't think they have it in YouTube, but well, actually, yeah, you probably can't even read this, but I was thinking like it'd be cool if you could have like badges for people. Can you actually read that? I don't know if you can read that. Probably can't read it because it's in Mercy handwriting, but anyway, the idea was I noticed like in my Necromunda streams, sometimes people would come up with some information that I didn't know about how the game worked or something like that, and then that's like really valuable to me because now I've got some new information, and then you kind of correlate it with everything else that you know, and you're like, oh, I don't know, now I can do this, and oh my god, that opens all these possibilities. Yeah, and so that person that gave me that knowledge is obviously like really valuable to me. So I'd be like, you know, tongue in cheek or whatever, be like, yeah, you deserve a science badge for that. Recognition of your contribution to the science of Necromunda. Yeah, so I wish I could have somehow do that with this, like give out badges or something, but I don't think they have that in YouTube. But anyway, John Mudd, if I had a science badge to give you, I would award it to you. Maybe I could just type it in chat. Science badge for John Mudd. There you go. It's official. If anyone ever tries to say you don't have a science badge, you can go back to the replay and be like, boom, science badge. But yeah, I was thinking like science badges, news badge as well, because if anyone like we're on the stream and we're just streaming away for like 16 hours, and then CA announces that they've just released the DLC for the Wood Elves and I didn't notice it or something. If anyone like mentions it to me in chat so that I can immediately go and like, you know, react to it or whatever, that's really good for the channel. And what else? Ideas and creativity. So that was like, you know, when someone gives me a really good idea for a campaign, one of the guys on Reddit actually did that. I'm gonna credit him for it as well. I can't remember his name, but I've got it bookmarked. We're saying I should do a thing about confederations, just like have a series of them and put them in like a playlist. Sorry. You know, so I'll have like a little video like, oh, how do I confederate, you know, Imric or whatever, you know, and then you can just Google how do I confederate Imric, and then you'll find the Mercy the Man video about how to confederate Imric. You know, just have a little like 5-minute video just telling you the easiest way, or not even the easiest way, because confederation is really hard to know how it works. But if you do things like the exact same way every time, you can quite often get it especially if it's possible early game. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, creativity, and I was thinking also like a community badge as well would be nice, like where like people who are just nice to other people in the chat or people that help people out as well. It's really cool when like somebody asks something and then maybe I haven't seen it in the chat yet, and then somebody else like tells them the answer. You know, yeah, I think that's really nice, and that's something I noticed in Legends chat as well quite often. You know, if I would go in there and ask something, and maybe Legend wouldn't notice, but somebody else would answer my question for me. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know why I went on about all that, because there is no badges. Sorry, guys. So, told you the whole story about the badges. That was the good news. The bad news is badges don't exist. so, sorry. It's like Santa Claus. There's no badges. John Mudd said, probably came from something before Dawn of War, but that's where I heard it first. Yeah, I'm not even sure now, because Dawn of War was a while ago now, and kind of all the mists of the past all blend together, but yeah. John Mudd said, I have the old Warhammer Fantasy RPG books. That's info pulled right out of the Old World Armory. Yeah, awesome. I wish I had all my old books. Like I've actually owned 2 copies of Rogue Trader, and I've lost both of them now. I don't have any copy of Rogue Trader. I don't know if it's in print anymore. I don't think it's in print anymore. I think they might have done a reprint of it. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I just want the Wood Elves rework to get rid of Amber. Yeah, I want them to do something with that. Unit caps would be good, actually. Yeah, unit caps would be a good thing. I think they should sort of keep... I mean, I think they should still keep something that they call Amber, because I think it would be weird to like totally scrap the whole mechanic and just not make it not exist anymore. But, can we get something, Sterling? No. See, Sterling, we need to get a war with the Van Carstein's. Vampire Count, sorry. But,
Surely an agreement will be reached.
but I don't want to go to war with them until I'm ready to actually war them.
Surely an agreement will be reached. disagree with that.
Yes? I will listen. But my
Yeah, good on you, Hookland. Kick the crap out of Kislev. Pricks wouldn't give me 300 gold.
Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all fools?
Yeah, alright. Actually, Middenheim, we should have... no, they distrust. Normally you can get Middenheim to like you really early, but I don't know. I'm checking this. None of these are going to go... None of them are going to go for it, let's be honest. I don't care about characters if I'm not going to waste time trying to get them on side.
Knowledge.
Yeah, so we can make it to...
Volkmar the Grim.
Oh no, we can't make it. I wonder if we...
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Sigmar has heard my
Oh wait
prayer.
up, what's going on? Oh. Is this the next turn?
By the Helden hammer.
It is, and I can't make it. Oh fuck, I don't care.
To battle.
Like,
Purge the heretics.
how did that work out? Or maybe I didn't look closely enough, maybe there was a little
By
blue gap there.
Sigmar.
Well, I completely effed that up. Alright, well, yeah, we're gonna take casualties, and we're not gonna take the building until next turn, and it's all bad. Completely screwed that up.
Arch Lector. Protector of the weak.
Yeah, still five turns. That's alright.
Never
We're
yield.
still making a little bit of profit as well, although not as much. Just get rid of Amber. I have most of the ones I have as PDFs because I didn't have the room for books at the time. Yeah, I've got a fair few PDFs. I think I have got a PDF of Rogue Trader. I'm actually trying to find a quote that I... Cool. Wissenland. I know this is not really a difficult battle. I just want to see these rocket batteries blow up these zombies. I need to make Amber fun and progressive towards instead of just a restriction. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Amber. No, I disagree. Every faction has a unique mechanic, and I like that. If Wood Elves had nothing, their campaign would just be bland. Yeah, they need something, but they need to just really change the way it works. Yeah. I think a good thing to change with Amber would be to make it that you earn it, like it's a currency, instead of making it like, you know how you have to kind of control the Amber, and then you designate things, and then if you lose that, then you got too much Amber and all that crap. I think that's kind of, yeah, I think it'd be better if it was just like treasure. You just find the Amber and you take it back and you use it for stuff. That would be better. But yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I just know I don't like it the way it is. Yeah, I'd like him to fix it.
See to it! Ready to engage!
Hail Sigmar.
Protects us!
Actually,
My shield.
Ready to engage!
it's a bit of a dirty trick,
Ready to engage!
but we actually don't want them to take it, because if they take it, then we don't get the point that we don't get the point of So if we take it and we give it back to them, then we get a point of fealty. Whereas if they take it with our support, then they'll get plus relations because we help them in battle, but they won't get the point of fealty. We won't get the point of fealty. So we're going to throw the battle, which means that they won't win it, and they probably might take some. They took a few. They didn't take that many casualties actually, so that was good. We didn't hurt them too bad. Something like using amber to grow forest upgrades. Yeah, kind of like the Ikat workshop, but for elves. Yeah, Ikat workshop but for elves would be kind of cool, maybe, or something. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, there's heaps of different things you could do if you're going to be creative about it. I don't know. Yeah.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
The Elder of the Moot requests an audience with the Emperor. He pleads that the men be sent to the eastern border to secure it against Sylvania. The halflings are nervous about the Von Carstein intent. Well, you've come to the right place, because we're all about kicking some Von Carstein butt. Yeah, that works out perfectly.
Fear my righteous fury.
Obviously we don't need to fight this battle, but I wouldn't mind just, yeah, having a little bit of a warm-up. How long we got now? 7:18. Yeah, so we normally a stream would end in about 2 hours, but it's going to go for probably an extra 2 or 3 hours longer today. I drank all my coffee today. I actually was really enjoying that I drank my coffee when it was warm. I was like, because I made the coffee and then I was drinking it at the start of the stream, and then I was thinking, oh, that's actually not bad. Because normally I just put it down and then I totally forget about it, and then 3 hours later I drink it and it's all cold and kind of claggy and gross, like it is now. It's like, that's right, that's a normal coffee. That's what I expect from my coffee. I could go and make it fresh coffee, but I'm too dedicated to the stream that I don't want to interrupt your viewing pleasure by stepping away even for a moment. So I'll drink claggy coffee instead. Also, I probably shouldn't drink too much coffee because I get so psyched up. Like, just as you guys might have noticed, I get like super excited about my Warhammer stories and whatever else. Actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to do it with this. Yeah. I'm probably going to do a bit of we're all a big ball in a second. Actually, let's just kick back here, actually. And we've got less far for the... Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Alright, actually, we're going to do it even more than that. We're going to... Excuse me. We're going to put the mortar right back at the back here, and that way, if they try to vampire bat my mortar, I'm just going to get it off the field so it doesn't take any casualties, because we haven't got a mage yet. I'm going to get a life mage probably. I like fire mages, but the life mages work really well with this hero hammer thing. If we have 4 warrior priests, or eventually we may have even 6 warrior priests in here, having a life mage is really good. Drink it out of a thermos. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. If that was a Warhammer related idea, then you would get a science badge for that. But because it's not, unfortunately there's no badges for like real world ideas. You know, like we are, like I no doubt that we are going to solve a lot of the world's problems on stream, like throughout the months. But technically, it's a Warhammer stream, so don't get, if you solve world peace or Hunger in Africa or whatever. I mean, that's good. Don't get me wrong, but no badge. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll get a thermos. That'd be cool. I think it'd be hard to like drink it out of the thermos. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I thought I was gonna have to go and mess with them with my knights to get them to come for us, but yeah. So that's the Inspire aura. I think it's about 50, whereas the other one that they have is just a 31 like that. So like so that's the normal Inspire aura is like 50, I think, and that's the 30 aura, which is what they're. If you get their extra little, the thing I was talking about before, where they get the little, yeah, they've got their normal Inspire aura, which is buffed if you take that skill, if you take that trait, and then they can buff the size of their aura as well to be bigger, and then they have their other little skill, this little 30 radius thing that gives you a bit more as well. All right, let's get some death ball happening. Actually, no, what am I doing like about that? But then we're put all at the same thing. And then we'll get these guys ready to just flee off the battlefield. Well, these guys are getting a head start. They're like already off the battlefield. They're like, hey, we know how this is going. We're just going to get off the bench of the battlefield. So it's like, boom. So the cool thing about this is like as soon as they touch the edge, they retreat. So all I have to do here is just click, bam, withdraw, and then they're gone. They're just out. Alright, so then we get a bit of this, bit of this, bit of this, bit of that, bit of that, and then these dudes just become absolute wrecking balls. 123 melee attack, we got like 44% ward save, 27% physical resistance, like, you know what I mean? Just like, blam, just chopping stuff up. It doesn't last too long though. See, this sun's about to wear off. You're gonna have to pop some more buffs in a second. Put one. We'll try and kill this vampire with our buffs up. Boom. Where's Volkmar? Okay, he's about done. Get the next one going. Where's Volky? I don't know if we can make it to it. I'm having a bit of trouble getting through there. That's alright. No, yeah, we won't even worry about these guys. We'll just. Oh yeah, we need to stop. Make sure the artillery doesn't shoot into our own guys, because we don't have missile resistance on these guys yet, which is normally a pretty important part of the equation. We'll keep that buff, melee attack buffed up. Now, if we can get these guys to kill this. No, so he's just getting wrecked by the superpowered flagellants. They're not fully buffed at the moment. They've only got 71 melee attack, but they do. Wait up, no, that's not them. Here we go. 71 melee. No.
Yes, my lord.
There we go. Yeah. Anyway, you know, you get it. They're pretty powerful. We've got to try and get our heroes to the front where they can actually do some damage. I want to use my I want to use my this thing. It'll do a bit of damage. That'll do. Yeah, I may as well get it going at least. Oh yeah, we didn't pop this as well. Oh yeah, we need another of these bad boys as well. Don't worry about it, guys. Just get back in there. But yeah, so the thing about the death ball is that it spreads the casualties around, so you don't get too much damage on one unit. And because flagellants have ridiculous amounts of potentially have ridiculous amounts of replenishment, as long as they don't get wiped out, then you're ready to go again next round. And also, we were talking about entity count and stuff before, like the last stream when we were playing as Throg. You have like 16 trolls. If the individual trolls don't die, then they get all of their health back. And normally, like, flagellants are 120 units, so their entity size, their individual entities don't have that much HP. Sack City money is pretty good, but no, we'll go back.
Purge the heretics.
Oh yeah, silver bullet handgunners. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, we're basically not going to recruit any more units with this stack now, so we're just going to be using. We're just going to be using. And we should be able to take this next turn as well if we want to. Actually, can we move really closer? No, not really. Yeah, so right, so yeah, these guys, they don't have any what do you call it? Why were they rocking 27 physical resist before as well? Not sure. Maybe it was a buff or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, it was because of this bad boy. They get plus 15 physical resist if they're losing in combat, which they pretty much lose in combat against most things. So that adds to the other things. They get 27 physical resistance altogether when they're in Volkmar's army. Plus, additionally to that, they get 44% ward save from his ward save and this guy's ward save. So 44 plus 27 is 67, 81. So they got like 81% physical resist a lot of the time, you know, or between like 50 to 80 kind of thing. So anyway, long story short, so this stack's got like 8,000 HP, which is quite a lot, but it's divided by 120 units, which means that each individual like guy has only got like 70 HP or 80 HP or something like that, which normally would be enough that they would just die in one or two hits, and they die a lot, so you wouldn't get much replenishment from the individual units. But because they've got like 70% damage reduction, that 70 HP is actually, excuse me, effectively like 270 HP. So, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier for them to take like 200 damage and still be alive, you know? So you can get like one of these stacks that's got like no health left, but all the individual guys are still alive, and then boom, they just get all their health back at the end of the battle. So then potentially you can fight like 2 or 3 battles in a turn because you're getting that health back at the end of each battle. Sorry, boring. This is a Warhammer stream, not a Peace Hammer stream. Yeah, that's right. You don't get any things. I did have a half-cooked idea for cancer cure using a retrovirus to reinsert apoptosis into my RNA back when I was 18, but then I found out I'm lazy. Yeah, that's that's one thing that I've learned as I've grown up. Actually, when I was younger. And maybe maybe some of you guys might have had this experience. Like when you're younger, you know, like maybe your teachers said that you were really, you know, you had a lot of potential, or you know, you're a bright young man. You could do all sorts of things, or whatever, blah blah. You know, but he just doesn't apply himself. Have you ever heard that one? He just doesn't apply himself, you know. And so, you know, what you take from that is like, yeah, I'm really smart. I'm awesome. I can do whatever I want. But you miss the part where it's like, but he just didn't apply himself, you know? And you think that being really smart is really good, but it actually doesn't mean shit. Like if you look through all of the like greatest men in history or whatever, like hardly any of them were just really smart, you know? Like a lot of them were really smart, but that's not the thing that they have in common. How old are you, Mercy? You sound like you're reminiscing hard. When am I reminiscing about my school days? Yeah, no, I wasn't really meaning it to be a reminiscing hard thing. What I was saying is just generally, I think that if you're a bright person, you tend to overvalue intelligence. Intelligence is a great thing, and like understanding the world around you and having a deeper understanding of the world around you and appreciation of things is really cool for you because you get to enjoy life on maybe like a deeper level and of people who don't think about stuff too much. But don't confuse that with meaning that you're more effective at life, because like being smart is not the most important thing about being effective in life. That's my little thought for the day.
Defender of the faith.
Right, we just got to get all these guys up to battle strength. They're pretty much there. Just all we need to really do is get Shield of Faith and Hammer of Sigmar on every single one of them, and eventually get Soulfire on every single one of them as well, and then we'll be up to full Death Star efficiency. The only other thing we need is another Arch-Lector to hang around with the same posse, and possibly another Warrior Priest. Ideally, you want Volkmar and 2 Warrior Priests for him, and then another Arch-Lector and 2 Warrior Priests for him, because you need because like the grand versions last for 50 seconds, whereas the normal versions only last for 25 seconds. So if you want to have the 2 buffs stacking at the same time, you actually need 2 Warrior Priests to keep it up for the full 50 seconds. After that 50 seconds, like, it's going to go down, but that's where the second Arch-Lector comes in. So after the first 50 seconds, you pop the Arch-Lector's grand, and then you have his 2 Warrior Priests keeping it going. So then you can essentially keep it going for like 50, 100 seconds. So you basically got it up for 100 out of 120 seconds ish, you know. So you pretty much got it going the whole time, just about. It's pretty good. Plenty of smart people, absolute train wreck. No, yeah, not so subtly. No, I forgot about it. No, I'm 44. I am. I just had my birthday. It's funny how old I am. Like, when I was like, I don't know, probably some of you guys are like in your 20s. When I was like in my 20s, I thought 40 was old. Like, and now I'm like, I'm still basically a kid. Like, you know, I haven't even grown up at all. Like 40 is nothing. But no, 40 is actually a pretty good age. 40's because you get bigger as you get older, which is pretty cool. Well, it's good and bad. Obviously, it's got some health. There's some health issues with it, but the bigger you are, the better you are at smashing stuff, which is pretty cool. Like, you might not be as good at other aspects, but in terms of just raw power, like, the bigger you are, the better, basically. And you get tougher as well. Like, it doesn't hurt. Shit doesn't hurt as much when you get older. Oh, maybe that's. I don't know. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. Maybe it's the same. I'm not sure. Mental stuff hurts less. That's for sure. You've kind of seen it all before by the time you get to your 40s. All right, now I need to. Yeah, I'm not. Every time I'm going to click end turn, I just need to make sure I haven't made a stupid error. All right, so basically all we're doing here is we're trying to like get friendly with these guys. Like, come on, we just attacked your enemy. We helped you in a battle last turn. Did we get props for that? Recent events, battle support. Yeah, we got the 9 battle support. They didn't really pick up on the fact that we just like screwed them over and left without helping them, but that's fine. Yeah, we've got an aversion with them as well. Well, we might not even be able to get to be friends with them, but it doesn't really matter because at least we'll get the we've got +1. Where are we? So we got them up from, they were only at 3 before. We got them up to 4 now by returning a settlement. We'll get another one and get them up to 5. We aren't going to get them converted, but at least that'll stop them from rebelling against us, which is going to save us like 1,000 Imperial Authority that we'd have to pay them off otherwise. It'd be really good if we could get tip Ostland over the limit. Yeah, if we're starting using our spare money to start pumping up. Yeah, we've got good money now. Let's just quickly do that. So Nordland, yeah, they're a contender. How much do they want? 570. That's pretty expensive. We'll give them 1.
Yes.
Golden Order. Yeah, we want them. Oh, military access. Yeah, nice. 45. We'll give them. Oh, they're cheap as fuck. All right, we'll put these guys are selling their favors cheap.
Of course. On it. Indeed. Right.
Right, that'll do. It's getting a bit expensive now. But yeah, so that's going to go up to 105. and also they don't like von Carstein, so we're going to keep punching that up. And basically, I think how it works is, I'm not sure exactly what the ratios are, but I think when you get to about plus 70 or something like that, plus 50, plus 70 maybe, you get +1 to your fealty because of good relations. And when you get to around 100 or whatever, you get +2. And when you get to like 140 or something, you get +3. I'm pretty sure there's 3 levels, and every so often, and then you get +1, +2, +3, whatever, you know. So if we look at this, we look at the thing. So, see, we don't have any public fealty from good relations. None from good relations. None from good relations. Oh, these guys got 2 from positive imperial authority. That's good. No, we don't have any. So none of them are giving us good relations. So I can't really show you the example at the moment. But happy bloody birthday. I'm 37 and feel like a kid too. Yeah, that's it. It's funny how you don't you sort of don't notice it, but you are like, you still feel like a kid, but then when you see other young people, you're like, oh yeah, I was like that when I was young. I was a dickhead as well. Yeah, I was actually telling a mate of mine about that. Like,
Never yield.
he was telling me about his
Sigmar has heard
relationship
my
troubles, and well, long story short, basically what I said to him was, you know, the problem is that you're young, and all men are dickheads when they're young, and it's only when they get older they slowly stop being as much of a dickhead. That's basically how it works. It doesn't, like, some men have got a good-hearted, they're bad-hearted, they're right-headed, they're wrong-headed, whatever. Doesn't matter. Across the board, all dickheads. It's like, you know, you start, you know, as you get older, you start to slowly become a bit less of a dickhead. It's a work in progress type of thing. I'm still working on it. But yeah, the gist of it was, you know, you're young, therefore you're a dickhead. Basically, just cut yourself some slack. You know, you're just not gonna. You just whatever high hopes you have for your cognitive abilities, you're not going to live up to them. Just accept the fact that you're going to fuck it up, and that basically all of your life is essentially now just practice for when later on you're not going to be such a dickhead. That was my advice to him. So yeah, if any other old fogies like me, they can probably identify with that advice, and any young guys, I probably pissed you off there, and I apologize. Defensive alliance. See, I do kind of want to get a defensive alliance with Luan. It's kind of part of my fantasy for this campaign is that we're going to be bros with Luan. The part of me that's scared of Norska and that's scared of Ulthuan and all that, that's the part of me that wants to be buddies with Luan. But the part of me that thinks maybe my death ball is the ultimate weapon and that I can conquer everyone kind of wants me to, like, you know, subjugate Bretonnia and make Reichland their rightful rulers, you know. So yeah, I don't know. We'll put a pin in that. But yeah, I think when you're young, you know, you just don't understand how shit works, you know, especially when you're really young. Like, I feel sorry for teenagers, you know, like, you just have no fucking idea what's going on when you're a teenager. It's such a nightmare. Like, you know, like, really, like, when you look back at when you were a teenager and you just had no idea what was going on, you know, like, you're just like kind of like a rudderless ship. You're just kind of like going around just doing random shit. You don't know what you're doing basically at all, and it's just a shambles. You want to just hope that you've got somebody around that's smarter than you to tell you what to do, basically. On my last couple of campaigns, I've gone Luan needs the help. Half of Bretonnia ends up rolled up by a kid. Yeah, the last campaign I did, fucking Marienburg took out Bretonnia. So yeah, I think we might just. Whatever is all that. I think I might just try and solo it with Volkmar, actually. Because if we can solo it with Volkmar, we can potentially save up a bit of health. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sorry, it's a pretty boring story, but yeah. So the moral of the story was basically I was saying to him that, you screwed up this relationship with this girl. Oh well, like shit happens. Basically, like it's to be expected. Because you can't you got to go with the information that you have at the time. You know what I mean? You got to live your life. And even though you're young and you're probably going to make a lot of mistakes and whatever, like you're not going to just not live, and so yeah, you just got to accept the fact that you're going to fuck it up most of the time, and maybe you'll learn something eventually and not suck so much later on. So yeah, I don't know. I think he liked the advice in the end.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
For the twin-tailed comet!
How good is this army? Now, this is a proper army. We've got the heroes of Sigmar lined up, ready to do battle with the forces of death. We've got the faithful, the armies of the faithful. Look at them all in their bedraggled, scabby rags. And then up the back we've got the staunch Empire soldiers that are a bit bemused. They're like, I don't know about this. What the hell are these guys doing? They're not even in ranks. It's not a proper Empire army. Oh well, maybe if we just stay at the back, we'll just let these nut jobs do their thing. Well, hopefully we'll stay out of it. And meanwhile, Volkmar's are like, forward, men! We will prove the superiority of the Imperial guns, germs, and... Well, not guns, germs, and steel. Guns, faith, and steel. Yeah! Alright. These guys coming? Yeah, they're coming. We're gonna speed things up a bit. But yeah, that's another thing I've noticed, like, as you get older, I'm not really very judgmental of people, I just kind of assume they've got their own thing going on and I don't really understand it, whatever. But whenever you see, somebody who's a younger person and you see yourself in them, you see them acting the way that you would have acted at that age, then, because you know what they're thinking, because that was you. So then, I find it, I dislike bad behavior that I know that I've done myself, because I can kind of identify it, you know what I mean? I don't know. So that makes sense. If somebody does something that seems bad, but I don't know why they would, I don't understand it, then maybe I'm not as judgmental of that as that. But if it's something that I did when I was young, then I know, I can, what do you call it? What's the word when you...
We are Sigmar's heirs!
What's...
Yes, sir! Yes, General! Flagellants!
Behold the light of Sigmar!
We serve the Emperor! Moving fast! Attack!
This didn't really work out too well.
Lingering.
Oh, he's not really going to make it over there in time, is he?
Offering battle prayers!
Weapons at the ready! Whoa! Quick march! For the twin
Yeah, this didn't work out at all, really. But, what can you do?
Volkmar the Grim!
Sir! Catch them! War! Curse the foe! Rah!
Bump. Oh, I didn't hit the... it sucks. The buff didn't hit the, for some reason they didn't sort of pop in time. Yeah, this didn't work out at all. Warrior Priest got smashed up by the vampire. Volkmar, well, Volkmar didn't take any damage, so that's fine, but...
We serve France! No lingering! Crank that machine! We obey! Sigmar guides us! Formation! March! Yes, sir! Prepare for combat!
Yeah, I got him that time. So you just gotta wait until they come a little bit further in, I guess. Oh, whoops. Ah, I forgot to... Ah. You guys read any good sci-fi lately? Ah, you empathize. No, it's no, the opposite is what I was getting at, Roik. What's it called? Like, where you, like, yeah, like the opposite, like you judge them or you like convict them, but it's not really like not like you're a judge, but like you judge them to be evil or bad or whatever. What's the word for that? It's a bit of a harsh word, actually. I can't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, we've had to put our items on. Condemn, exactly, condemn. That is the word. So like, you know, I see somebody do something a bit shit or whatever, and then, but I wouldn't really condemn them for it because I don't really understand maybe what's going on in their life or blah, whatever, you know. But if I see like a young guy do something, and like looking at the young guy, like I know exactly what's going through his mind because that was me, like, you know, 10 years ago or 20 years ago or whatever, then I feel like I can completely condemn it because I've like lived through that, figured out why it's shit, and you know what I mean? So I can be like, yep, you suck. You should stop being shit. You know, I can completely condemn it because it's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, because you've done it yourself, you know? I don't know, that's saying, okay, so the only thing is we've got to get back here again to save fucking Reichland again now.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
I'm a bit worried because the rank 3 rebel army might be a bit too powerful. It might take out the Altdorf. Oh, we can get our Witch Hunter. Perceptive. Determined, confident. Yeah, none of these are very good. The campaign line of sight is actually not too bad for a map hero, which is what we're going to use him for. But yeah, it's not the best, but that's fine. If we get a... No, I don't really want any of these things. Yeah, no, all of these things are bad. We don't really need any of these things. Actually, +5 melee defense, +5 armor. Because like these guys, I'm going to use them as map heroes. But having said that, if you do ever need like a tank or something, you know, like if you got like if you can quickly pop out like 3 units of crossbowmen, and you can hire a bunch of regiments of renown, and you just need like a tanky hero. You know, +5 melee defense, +25 armor. You know, especially if he's like level 20 or something by this stage, it'd be pretty good. Who
calls?
Yeah, I'll just... I'm not going to keep him around for too long, I don't think, but... Well, yeah, we've got heaps of stuff we need to be equipping on people.
Tools of judgment ready.
Excuse me. One time. Excuse me. And then we'll get rid of that, even though we kind of do need the public order, but actually, yeah, we'll leave it there for another turn just so that we can stave off the rebellion for a bit longer.
The nation calls.
If we could get that, Empire captain with +4, I'm actually getting a bit tired, hey? It's not even normal stream time end. Maybe I need to have another coffee. We could also go for another hero. We could go for... yeah, actually... Sorry, I started saying before, the Empire got a huge buff with the change to Gotrek, because whenever you build the tavern, you basically get to have an extra army with no supply lines penalty. So, like, we could, we could probably buy another, 8 units or something, stick them in here, and just with the money we've got left here, we'd be able to last for a good few turns. And then, so we could potentially hire another bunch of flagellants and come bring a second army along with and catch up with Volkmar, especially if Volkmar starts making some good money. So, like, maybe when we take Aberheim, we'll sack it first. What's going on here? Oh, it's just just never repaired it. Classic. And Ubersreich's still kicking along here. Heaps of turns later on. So I could have actually, fuck it. Let's just... How much money is that going to cost us? Pretty expensive. Four turns. Alright, that was pretty expensive, all of that nonsense, but... Screw it. We'll get it going. So yeah, we could hire these guys as another army, which that might be cheaper to do that than bring this guy back, because if we bring him back, it's essentially, because this army is costing us, there's a lot of different ways to think about stuff in this game, but another way to think about it is that this army costs us 3,393 gold per turn, right? All this crap. So if it takes me 4 turns to move back over here, and then it takes me another 4 turns to get back over here, then it's essentially cost me like 8 times 3,500. Like, it's cost me like 30,000 gold basically to stop this rebellion, So if instead of doing that, I just spent 3,000 gold on hiring a bunch of dudes, then it's a lot cheaper, And then I just disband it again and we're good to go, So that's a possibility. Really, is all I'm saying. So I think that's what we're going to do. We've got access to go and field off. We don't have it's weird the way the alliances work. It sort of works like a defensive alliance. So if I'm here and then an enemy of someone who's an enemy with both of us attacks me, then they'll help me. But you don't get the replenishment when you're not in a camp stance like you would if you're actually in an alliance with them. So yeah, it's a bit like weird like that. Morning coffee did its job and wanted out. Making some more now. Yeah, maybe I should make a coffee as well. Maybe I'll have a coffee and a biscuit. Also, just getting up and like walking around a little bit. Sometimes You know, as I said, I'm gonna put replenish on all of them, just because I hate like trying to figure out which one's got replenishment on it, which one doesn't. Oh yeah, another little trick as well we've talked about a few times is the whole like ancillary trick. You just move out, move back in, get some ancillaries. Sometimes you get them over the end turn as well. So like I might not get anything now, but then when the next turn comes around, you know, there'll be a whole bunch of like ancillaries pop up in here, like just over the end turn. Oh yeah, we still didn't do our equipment either. We'll get that done now. So Charm Shield, he doesn't have a shield, but he still gets the plus 22 damage resistance, which is pretty badass. Plus 5. One save. There's no one that's going to have a shield that we're going to want to give it to instead. So yeah, they dropped this down from like 20 or 25%, I think. Used to be a lot higher. Oh yeah, we've got to get our wizards up and running ASAP. Yeah, we've got to get hunters on everybody, so we've got more ambush chance. Yeah, we've got a few things we need to get set up. Oh, Brass Cleaver, nice. AoE, 40 meter range, plus 9 melee attack. Our flagellant army becomes more powerful. Oh yeah, this is really good as well. It's because it's like a permanent, it's just constant effect, minus 22% magic resistance, and because we're gonna have 3 of them doing the you know, fire from God thing, we're gonna be doing a fair bit of magic damage. Another hunter, so we got plus 20% ambush chance now. And that's plus 30% ambush chance now. Charm shield effects actually seem to give a shield effect. So missile, so the plus 24 mass missile parry with shield, it doesn't, it's not, so I read that as if I've already got 30% missile parry with shield, that will give me plus 24%, but if I don't have a shield, it doesn't do anything. So you're saying even if I've got no shield, that will give me 24% chance to parry missiles? Is that what you're saying? If so, that is really cool and really good information. Yeah, Dalakar's saying exactly the same thing. Nicholas, see my previous condemn. No, charm shield effects give. Oh yeah. No, yes, I did see it, and it was a fantastic comment. And that is worthy of a science badge. Let's all take a moment to recognize Nicholas's contribution to the science of total war that has furthered the total human knowledge of total war. Boom, science badge. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows more about YouTube than me, but I'm pretty sure there's no titles or any crap that I can give away for total for oh, maybe I can in Discord. Hey, yeah, I don't know if you guys are interested. There's not much going on in Discord yet. Oh, hey, Alna's here. I didn't even realize that was Alna. You'll always forget it, and it'll get cold anyway. Yeah, I don't really like cold coffee, ice cold. I did say it seems to. All hail Nicholas Crampton. Indeed. Bow down. Yeah, I'm... it'd be easy to check because you'll be able to see if you have missile defense when you pop it on. So we'll find out. We'll find out soon. You may be stripped of your science badge, Nicholas. Actually, that's probably not quite worthy of a science badge, actually. It's probably more like science badges. I probably shouldn't give them out willy-nilly. Well, it's too late now. You've got your science badge now. But in future, maybe we need to be a bit more like, like it's more for like, significant ones, Yippee, no badge. Now, you still got the badge for now, but if it turns out you were wrong, then you get stripped of the badge, you get flailed out in the public, you have a Discord active. Yeah, it's in the description. In the description down below, there's a link to my Twitter, which I don't think the Twitter really does anything because I've only got like 4 followers anyway, but whatever. Apparently that's a thing you do. So I'm on Twitter. And I'm on Facebook, which I don't even know how to use Facebook at all. There's literally nothing on there except for my I think I managed to upload my my Night Lords video onto there. That was about it. But anyway, whatever. I don't really know how to use Facebook or how that can really help the channel grow or whatever. The idea was that I'd put something on Facebook and then that would somehow encourage people to come and watch the YouTube videos or something. But I don't know. I don't really know how. My Facebook strat's not very powerful. If anyone knows how to make that work, let me know. So I've got Twitter, we've got Discord, but the Discord doesn't really have anything on it yet. Like I just created it. There's no roles or channels or anything. But it's a good place to share information and chat with each other offline if you want to, and also to leave messages for me, and also where I leave messages for people as well. So like I'll put little updates on like the state of the channel and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Which I wouldn't really put on I wouldn't really put on a video because the videos are kind of like for people who aren't subscribers, mainly. I mean, hopefully you guys get something out of them as well, but they're mainly for like people who aren't subscribed already to like, kind of advertise, I guess, and also just to like get more people interested, I guess, or whatever. I don't know how it works exactly, but anyway, the point is I wouldn't really put that stuff on there because those people don't really care what's going on with my channel because they're not subscribed to my channel anyway. But the Discord is where I would probably put like a notes like saying like when I decided recently to stop streaming on Twitch. So I put up a message in Discord about it and asked what people thought about it and stuff, and blah blah. Anyway, so Discord, it's not very active at the moment, but I guess if you guys all join it, then it might become active. But the real reason I put it up there is because you can share files on it. So if you want to share files or like documents or anything like that, like if you find like the rules for the Blazing Sun Knights and you want to compare the stats in Warhammer Tabletop to the stats in the, you know what I mean, like stuff like that, where you want to like link things and shit like that, then the Discord's pretty good for that. And also I want to find does anyone know how to extract stuff from the code? Because you can extract there was a guy that extracted the list of trait triggers from Warhammer 1, and it was really cool. It was like a really crappy, unwieldy document, but I managed to like fix it up a bit and like streamline it and hide all of the like crap that was not relevant and put it into really good organized state. So you basically had a full list of every single trait in the game that you can get and exactly what triggers how to get it, like from the actually extracted from the code. And I'm going to look into trying to find that for Warhammer 2. I thought that I'd asked him about it previously. I can't remember what he said though, but I'm going to look into it again. But anyway, like if I could find that spreadsheet, then I would share that on the Discord. So I don't know if I can actually do that or not, but if I can, it'll be on the Discord, but it's not now. So yeah, there's no point going on the Discord now, but maybe one day. I've just missed a heap of chat, didn't I? Maybe I should make some, since I've already stopped fucking doing anything, I should probably go and make a coffee. Discord. Yes. So yeah, Discord in the comments below, and also Twitter. I don't know if if any guys use Twitter, or if you know how Twitter works, or if you care about Twitter. I put the link to my Twitter there as well. So yeah, I guess you can tweet me. I don't know if I don't know. Whatever. unimpressed with Under Empire so far. My eco campaign, the gold it takes to get them going is more useful than the tier 4 or 5 settlements I'm getting with food. Yeah. I'm not an expert in Under Empire either, but I think I do really like the idea of it. I'd like to. That's another one of my like hoardy pseudo horde campaign ideas, where you basically just have like 1 or 2 settlements, but you just have a crazy Under Empire that gives you heaps of money and stuff, and then you just kind of rampage around like you're a horde, but you don't have any because you don't have any empire to actually defend. It'd be pretty cool. Thank you guys for the answer. At first, it seems like kind of a waste as a gimmick in the second game. No, I think Under Empires can be good. You just got to, you got to know how to use it good, I guess. Plus, I think, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Nicholas. Maybe there's no point doing anything except food. I feel like you can't, like, if you put it into a certain, if you put it under a certain couple of buildings, like you put it under Lothern, put another one under Reichland, you know what I mean? Like, you just build like 4 of them under like the capitals of like Nagarond, Lothern, Reichland, and whatever, and you get like 60% of their income. You'll be making a bit of money, but by the time you can do that, you're probably making so much money anyway that it's kind of almost not worth it. So yeah, I don't know. The other thing I was wondering about it is if you can do some sort of cheese to make it so that it's cheap to build the buildings, because I noticed that too. The buildings are super expensive for what you get out of them. It takes like 100 turns before they pay off or whatever, So yeah, but I was wondering if that's intentional and you're meant to be able to like stack heroes or stack technologies or something to make it cheaper, but I haven't looked into it yet. Have heard of it but haven't seen it. I like the idea of basically one-shotting Dreadfleet once, since they're essentially a one city faction sort of. Doomsphere the entire world. It's pretty cool. You can also tweet and do polls, etc. Oh, can you do tweets? Can you do polls on Twitter? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it'll take a long. I've got like 4 followers or whatever, so it'll probably take a long time before I've got enough followers for it to do anything. But somebody was giving me tips last night about how to do it a bit, and they were saying just to put hashtags and everything. So I've tried to put hashtags and everything, and hopefully that's doing something. I'll see. I'll check it now and see if anything's changed. I got another follower. I've got 5 followers now. So I got really excited there for 5 followers now. I don't know what that does for me. But yeah, when I put out the video today, I hashtagged it with the crap out of it. I did hashtag Warhammer 2, hashtag Total War, hashtag Volkmar. Do they sound like good hashtags? And then I just wrote a headline: new 3/4 turn guide to conquering and sacking Reichland as Volkmar. And then I just put a link to the video, which has also got a really crappy thumbnail, which I'm sure is not going to attract anyone to click on it. But I might update it later on or something. I just really, with this video, like, I just had all this information like that I'd sort of figured out about what I'm enjoying with my campaign, and I just really wanted to get it out there and share it, and have people be able to comment on it and stuff. And I've been trying to get it done like all week, just like because I have like a couple of hours after I finish work before I have to go to bed so I can get up to stream. And I've been trying to like get it done, but I had to redo it like 3 times and then editing it and blah blah. And then I just got sick of it after all. I just got sick of editing it after a while, so I just uploaded it. So it's the editing is really shit and the sound's a bit shit and the tough thumbnail shit and everything. But the actual content of it is good. I wanted to ask you guys. So I think there's a theory, and I agree with it, that it's better to put out a smaller amount of good content on your channel than a larger amount of shit content in the long run, which I agree with. And in terms of good content, for me, it would be like informative. So yeah, it would have lots of good information that maybe not everyone has. 2, it'd be relevant, so it'd be like a faction that actually people want to play or that people care about. And 3, it would have good production values, look nice, have some like overlays that look really professional or whatever, That stuff like is sort of unattainable for me. I don't have the skill really yet, but I'm getting better. I can do some stuff that makes it look all right. I can try and do my editing pretty good and everything. But yeah, so basically with this one, I feel like it's Volkmar, it's Empire, so it's relevant, people are interested. It's 3-turn, 4-turn guide, people love that sort of shit. Plus, I think it had like a lot of information in it. I don't know if any of you guys actually watched it yet, but had a lot of information in it. You already know because you watched the stream anyway. But yeah, so hit all those marks, but the production quality is bad. There's no overlays, blah blah. So, but for me, I feel like it's still good content because it still had the good information in it. You know, I just made the video a bit crap because I'm not very good at making videos that good. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I guess I'll find out if anyone likes it. Whatever. You need cities themselves to be high tier to make a lot of money. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You just only put it into certain places, and yeah, tons of cash is very relative compared to Dark Elf or High Elf. And I really want to do another Dark Elf campaign, and I really want to do another High Elf campaign. I'm thinking about doing an endless High Elf campaign. We were talking about this the other stream too, because apparently Legends got like a 1 day a week where he just continuously keeps playing this like total world domination campaign. And I don't want to do a total domination campaign, but I want to do a really, really long campaign with High Elves. And yeah, I didn't think I just could really do it because I think people get bored after a while, you know. And I kind of get bored after a while too. But I thought that format that Legend does, where he just plays it once a week, he just like every week you come back and do it. That's really clever, I think, and that's what I think I want to do as well. So yeah, I think I'm going to start at like an endless campaign of high elves, and there's not going to be like there's no specific goal. Like I'm not going to try and conquer the whole world. I'm going to try and dominate the whole world, but using mainly like influence, agent actions, and like kind of like surgical strikes and stuff with, you know, and probably more the goal will be to like try not to let the order tide build up too much, try to like play factions off against each other, try to like just mess with the world, I guess. But like I don't want it to ever end, you know. I just want it to be this like endless campaign. And yeah, so that's my plan. Just have like millions of agents all over the map, just like messing with all the different factions, you know, just getting heaps of like influence and stuff. Maybe I'll keep like one faction as like my pet punching bag faction in the corner of the map so no one else can get to them, and I'll just keep like sacking them and using agents on them constantly, and I'll make everyone else in the world like be at war with them so they hate them, but I won't give anyone like military access so they can't get to their lands. I don't know, something like whatever. Anyway, so endless campaign, High Elves, thinking about that. Tons cash relative, not really. Type strange call YouTube videos called Doomspear Detonation. Yeah, I've seen it. I watched a bit of it anyway. Why is Reichland and Lothern, which usually Reichland and Lothern stay pretty high tier, at least from my couple of playings to the end of the year. Yeah, I find they don't usually get taken out. Plus the as growth construction time boosts the settlements will tier up in no time. Information is good, but fun is also good. Fun equals getting your ass kicked. Yeah, but I'm not going to make a video about me getting my ass kicked, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get my ass kicked in streams all the time. But yeah, but the videos, I want to make them about, like, different strategies, you know, or different cool things you can do with different units or whatever, you know? Just go for long victory. That's probably endless. No, I'm not about that. Like, I literally don't want to win the game. Like that's not what I'm here for. Like I want to like live in Warhammer world. Like I just don't want the game to ever end. You know, that's my plan. Like I mean, if we accidentally get a short victory along the way, then sure, I'm not gonna like avoid it or anything. But it literally doesn't mean anything to me. Like to me, the world is like a living world, and like the only thing that matters are the things that happen in the world. You know, like if Lothern wipes out Nagaron and kills Malekith, then that's cool. It's not cool because Lothern achieved victory. It's cool because they killed Malekith and they ended the blight of the Dark Elves. You know what I mean? Like it's like I like to think of it as like a real living world, and like I don't care about the arbitrary victory conditions or any of that crap. If I must compare, which I don't like, with Legends beginning, I started following him because he was excellent in his field, but mostly because he was honest, even if someone crude in his commentary. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the really good qualities about a Legend. He always tries to be honest. Like you can tell he thinks that honesty is a good trait to have, and he tries to have it. You know, and that's like Yeah, it seems like a simple thing, but I don't think most people don't do that. You know, they don't try to do that. And like, yeah, if you're trying to find out, if you're trying to understand the world around you and stuff, like liars are fucking the bane of your existence because they don't give you good information. You know, they either give you false information that causes you big problems, or they just waste your time with information that's just crap that you have to sift through. You know, so yeah, be honest. Like, you know, like if your wife asks you if she looks good, then, you know, you don't have to be super honest, you know, about that. But when it comes to science of war, then you got to be honest. Except for to your enemies, you should always lie to your enemies. But hopefully we're all friends here. But although your enemies might be your friends one day, and it's nice to have respect. So sometimes it's good to be honest even to your enemies. My advice is to be real with yourself and your expectations, but also analyze what works and what doesn't. But in the end, don't get burned for streaming. But in the end, don't get burned for streaming? What do you mean burned? You mean don't get burned out? You mean? All right.
Defender of the faith.
Did I already do my end of turn check to make sure I didn't screw anything up?
Direct me.
Yeah, this is still the same turn. Sorry, guys. It's been like half an hour. All right. No, I'm not going to get burnt out. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'm going to press end turn. I won't even know what happened. You guys are going to find out what happens before me because I won't be here. And then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to continue on for another 4 hours. All right, for anyone who lasts that long. All right, we're back in a sec.
Franz. Many call me Emperor.
Actually, we're gonna go tea. It's probably no more than one coffee a day is probably. Here we go. Okay, Sterling, eh? Sterling. Actually, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll take that as well. Alright, that's nice. Yeah, we have to be careful actually. We probably need to get this witch hunter over here to start scouting for us, because we're like, our army's pretty strong, but I'd really like to have a bit more Imperial authority, but
Volkmar. This is wise.
yeah, this should be a fun war. Should be a good war.
Hunting the wicked.
Should I do another? I don't really need to replenish right now.
My prayers.
How are we getting such little replenishment? It's because they're not allied with us, eh? Oh shit. Does that mean that we can get the plague? We should maybe get the hell out of here then. But if I go over here, then I'm gonna get shit. Has this got the plague over here? No.
Volkmar the Grim. I see Sigmar's hand in this. Following Sigmar's path.
Oh. What do we have here?
I am Volkmar.
That's a bit unlucky that you're in March stance. You're in the wrong neighborhood, bro. On the wrong street with no heat, and it's over. Nothing more annoying. Sorry, no. Yeah, in the old way when it was really slow. It's super fast now, so that's cool. I don't know. I'm gonna shut him off. And see ya, Anna. Sorry if I missed you. Yeah, good night, man. Thanks for joining. Not that fact. It's familiar access. Fellows, might as well join the Discord while we're here. Yeah, join the Discord if you guys like it. It's in the. I'm pretty sure it's in the the stream information, the description below, unless I stuffed it up. You guys have heard of a show called Primal by Gendy? No, I haven't. No, I haven't heard of that. Was it good? Yeah, so we kind of want our witch hunter to get over here and start giving us some mad scouting. We haven't got a Temple of Sigmar yet. We're not going to have one anytime soon. 98 minus 2. God damn it. We're like so close.
Yes, General.
Two turns. 4,800. Shit. So we're not gonna have the money to build it when it comes up. It's gonna suck.
This will bolster the nation. Praise Sigmar.
There we go, Regal. Nice.
Who calls? How should we proceed?
Man, Messi passed 4:30 p.m. What a deal. What you mean? What time is? What you mean? It's past 4:30 your time, and why am I still awake? Is that what you mean, Andrew? Like I said, I recommend it. Animation, fair bit of gore, dinosaur and a caveman that join together after shared tragedy. Biggest thing is no speaking, so everything about the story. Oh wow, that sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Is it on Netflix or how do I get it? So we've got the Admiral, which sounds cool. We've got Primal. Yeah, do you know where it's from? Do I have to like download it or something, or is it on Netflix or? No, I'll say caveman. Dinosaur. Yeah, no worries. Got ya. I know what you're saying. Yeah, no worries. That sounds really good. I don't have any time to watch anything these days, hardly. Yeah. The only bad thing is that I don't think my wife will probably like it. She doesn't really like animation stuff, and because I'm a bit time poor, as those wanky type people like to say. Yeah, I pretty much have to like try to combine my wife time with my viewing time, so I can't really watch anything that isn't wife friendly. But I think that I'd like to get this one off him and put it onto this guy at some point, but we can wait around a while. And we'll get this guy to join.
Weapon practice.
And then we'll get him to leave again, actually, because it's cheaper.
To the provinces. What does the Emperor bid?
Move.
Yeah, just this guy by himself is kind of doing the job for us at the moment. It's a bit expensive. It's costing us like about 1,000, 1,500 a turn. But like I said, it's still cheaper, kind of. If you think about it in a certain way, it's still cheaper than the opportunity cost of like, kind of, not opportunity cost of the. It's cheaper than turning Volkmar around, like, because if you just keep, you got to do what you set out to do, Otherwise, you're just otherwise you just end up just never getting anywhere, basically. We even need to fight this battle? Surely not. I don't know. We'll fight it anyway, just for fun. I haven't even drunk my tea.
Pick targets.
I don't really want to fire uphill, but I don't like trees either. How far away are they? We'll give them a little bit of space to work with.
The Empire endures.
Yeah, we'll chuck a couple of these. Chuck a couple of these boys. And yeah.
For Heldenhammer.
And then we'll get
We serve the Emperor.
all the full stacks can be the front line.
Yes, my lord. For Heldenhammer.
Couple over here. Don't have any bats. No, I don't have any bats, so don't have to worry about it. Oh, that's good to have a little bit of a backlot there.
For Sigmar!
See it. And these boys should be able to get the job done. Get the job done, boys.
Mortar! Sir! Yes, sir!
Alright, we'll see if we can solo. Oh yeah, here we go. So, missile block chance. Ah, boom. Boom. Science badge confirmed. Science badge confirmed. Volkmar now has 24% missile block chance, even though he doesn't even have a shield. Good work, Nicholas Crampton. Because yeah, like me and somebody else said the same thing in chat. Like, we've always thought that you had to have a shield on to use that, and we always like try and put it on a shield guy, and you know, we've been wasting our time the whole time. So you probably saved us countless minutes that we would continue to waste of our lives in the future if you hadn't given us that information. So I feel like that is very worthy of a science badge. That's exactly the kind of exemplary behavior that I want to reward with my vaunted science badge. I saw that by pure chance ages ago. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, but you remembered it and you passed it on truthfully. And another good thing is that you see that Nicholas did there, which I really respect, is that he also said that he wasn't sure. He said, you know, I think that's how it worked. Don't know, you confirm it yourself. You know, he didn't say, oh yeah, that's how it works. I'm smart and I want everyone to recognize how smart I am and my thing's right. He said, I think that's how it works, but you should verify it, you know? And that's, you know, that's what you do when you're a scientist, like us. We're scientists of Warhammer. So yeah, good job. Alright, let's get this, sort this dude out. Boom, 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 boom. How about you take a bit of that? What do you think about that, mofo? We got like buffs out the wazoo. Oh, no, he's still kicking our butt a little bit. Get in there. Oh shit, I didn't mean to bring the whole posse, but sure, whatever. Stop. I just meant to bring the oh shit, Volkmar's getting his ass pounded. Alright, get in there guys. Buff. Buff like you've never buffed before. Kill him. Yeah, we made a bit of a mess of this, as usual. It's because unless it's like a bad battle where I'm going to lose, I don't really try hard enough, you know? I think I'm going to... I find it really hard to, like, concentrate correctly.
As you say, in the name of Sigmar.
We're Sigma's heirs!
Kill him! Blam! You suck, dude. You do. Suck, dude. You're dead. Alright, well, I think we managed to heal Volkmar a little bit, or he's pretty much exactly where he was to start with, I think. Had Cam. Even Mercy. How you going, Cam? Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you in the stream before. Welcome aboard. Hey, are you subscribed to Legend of Total War? Because if you aren't, then you need to go and subscribe to Legend of Total War and tell me so I can write it in my book. I've got to get 280 more subscriptions for Legend, and then we'll be even. I'll be paid back. So yeah, are you already subbed to Legend of Total War, Hadcam? I joined with Legend. Yeah, everyone came. Pretty much everyone came from one Legends raid. So yeah, we haven't managed to find anyone yet that is not already subbed to Legend. But once we find somebody, we'll get them to sub to Legend, and then we'll just do that another 279 times more, and then we'll be paid back. Maybe that can be a badge as well. We'll have find somebody who's not already subbed to Legend of Total War. Because, like, well, my very rough estimation was that there's like 500,000 people that play Warhammer Total War, and only 300,000 of them are subbed to Legend. So potentially there's another 200,000 out there that we could find. Cheesing a Karak Kadron campaign while listening to you play. Oh, what's the Karak Kadron cheese? I wanna know about cheese. I like cheese. I like cheese. Actually, I've got some cheese. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, so yeah, I think we didn't really lose many casualties, so that's good.
Onwards.
We smashed some vampire. Some filthy, filthy vampires. Oh, how we despise them. We can't get any... Oh yeah, see, this is a nice thing. When you got a bunch of heroes in the units, I feel like you get more magic items that than you otherwise would. Also, and more magic items and ancillaries and stuff like that. And also, because we've got plus 45% magic find chance at the moment, and we'll have plus even more once we get a wizard. We probably want to go for the weapon strength, I guess. Actually, we could go for hold the line. That's not bad. Yeah, let's get that. You could always, put a, Empire Captain in your posse as well. But I feel like the Empire Captain, you don't really need it, and just normal dwarf cheese, just regular cheese, plus the Slayer army for the red one. For the red one, the red cheese. You mean the red lion, or the red one as in Ungram? Saw Legend do it and wanted to try. It's ridiculously good against the vampires. Just recruit Slayers in Ungram's army. He makes them refuse to die. It's much like his flagellant stack, except for angrier and more ginger. Yeah. The Slayer thing's really good, especially against undead, because they don't have any missile troops. Yeah, so you can if you make long thin lines and put them all together, and only the front guys can get in combat. And so then you can't ever lose more than 25% of your health because only the front guys fight. And so the front guys just are invulnerable to damage. It's pretty crazy. I pretty much yeah, that's pretty crazy. I think Legend had actually talked about that ages before, but it just took a while for him to get around to actually doing it. But yeah, it was cool. I need a blob with a runesmith in the middle. Yeah, runesmiths are pretty cool. Runesmiths are kind of like the dwarven warrior priests, really, aren't they? But they're not quite as good, I don't reckon. Oh, I don't know. I guess rune priests are pretty good. No. I think warrior priests are better. So it's breakfast time at the zoo. Shield of Faith. Boom, another Shield of Faith. And we just need one more Warrior Priest and an Arch Lector. That's not probably going to be till next episode, I'm guessing, but... yeah, I'm going to keep going with my original plan. Oh yeah, we got some more magic items, didn't we? Did we get anything good? No. Oh yeah, so we got casualties plus bone picker. Has he already got a bone picker? No, he doesn't have a bone picker. Can he get a bone picker? No. So that's interesting. So that's one of those. So the bone picker, this one, I assumed that that's a lord ability, because it's casualties post battle. Like heroes don't capture casualties, lords capture casualties with their armies. So I'd assume that was a lord trait, right? And sometimes they just put the lord traits onto heroes as well, but they don't work, But they did a balance pass and hopefully fixed most of that. But it's interesting that this is not actually even a lord trait at all. So it was presumably designed originally for heroes, which means it probably actually works. I didn't bother putting it on anyone because I didn't think that it actually worked. Agreed. Warrior priests are tankier. And rune priests have a shit skill tree. Yeah, that's exactly right. Warrior priests have a much better skill tree, and what else? Yeah, Rune Priest skill tree is terrible. Like half of it's taken up with just taking those stupid runes, so which take up equipment slots. That needs a redesign as well. It doesn't need much of a redesign. The runes just need to be better. Like the runes are just like the power level of the runes is just really low. Like it's a cool idea to have like skills that you use, so they get like free items basically for your rune priests. But it sort of doesn't really work very well for the dwarves because the dwarves get heaps of items anyway, so that's like not their weakness, you know. So yeah, I think that whole they need a new skill tree and they need a new the rune priests need to be fixed up basically. But that's not the most urgent thing in the world. It's not, you know. Rune priests are still cool. I just don't use their runes. I give them better items usually. Give them better ancillaries usually. Oh, actually, no. I guess the ancillaries they are pretty good because they're. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's just because you can get a lot of really good ancillaries, and because you don't like dwarves aren't very like hero hammery. Like you have to build a lot of settlements to get a lot of heroes, so you don't necessarily need like you're going to have a lot of ancillaries. You probably have more ancillaries than you're going to have heroes. Yeah, the +7 MA MD is pretty nice. It's not, but it's only +7 on one and +7 on another one. It's not like it gives you both at once, you know what I mean? So they're pretty good, but they take up an ancillary slot, and you're probably going to find something. You're probably going to have something that maybe is as good or even better as on an ancillary slot. But the thing that's really cool about it is that normally ancillary slots don't give you battle traits, you know, except for the new high elf ones. But traditionally they didn't used to. So it's kind of a cool thing that you can get battle traits on ancillaries. But that's not unique to them anymore now. There's other things that do that as well. Okay, we got +8 now.
What does the Emperor
How much does this guy giving us? He's giving us 4, 5, 6. So we could potentially drop him now and we'd still be in +2 territory. But we won't do that just yet. Actually, we could drop this. This is then we'd still be in +2 territory, so that would be good. And then we can build a wizard's college, maybe. We need some more money though. Got some skill point and a follow slot. Yeah, so yeah. Well, for now, there's nothing else. Yeah, that's right. Don't dwarves just build the forges that give them more global recruitment to create whole new armies every turn, no matter where they are? Yeah, I think they do. At Nicholas Crampton, dwarves are more about quality than quantity to me. Yeah, that's kind of my thing as well. It's like, you know, I just want to play them the way I want to play them. I don't necessarily want to play them the way that's good, you know?
For that is all I ever want.
Understandable, no magic, tried all the stacks, revived the Empire from scratch, got 600% research rate, can't be bothered to do the rest. Yeah. Yeah, the ends of campaigns are definitely not as good as the start. You're breaking my balls. You're breaking my balls. Previous campaign was Skarsnik. Tried the nasty Skullcurse crap stacks with mushroom addicted heroes. I had 3 troops, vampire styles, but they stalked and stabbed harder. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm headed with my Skarsnik campaign as well. I think I've still got like 20% or something, not fully free, but yeah, pretty cheap. And yeah, it's pretty good. But I've only got 1 stack at the moment. If I had 2 stacks, it'd be a lot better. I'm just trying to think how I can like maximize this situation. I was thinking about throwing the fight so they lose the settlement, and then I could like get it and give it back to them and give them +1 fealty, but they're already going to be at 10 fealty anyway, so it won't help me. Also, if they take out the settlement, they'll raise it probably, and then I'd have to spend a lot of money and also a lot of population of my army to get it back. So we actually really don't want them to lose this. At least we start off on the same side of the map as them this time, so that's pretty cool. How good is that, this mechanic that they added? Like, so good. I mean, it doesn't... it's not like game-changingly important, I guess, but it's important enough to be significant. Like, you actually do care about the result of these fights sometimes, and you do actually, you know... Like, a lot of times maybe you don't care too much, but yeah, often you do care, and it's actually, yeah, it's a really good mechanic that they had. Just all these little things like getting the treasure out of the ruins and stuff like that. Like, they're just all these like interesting little things that they wouldn't make. You know, you wouldn't be able to make a game out of it by itself or anything. But it's like added together, they just make it more and more interesting. Yeah, you got Skarsnik is 40%. Then you got a technology that gives you like 20%, I think. And then you got another technology that gives you 5 or 10%. So it's at like 65. And then I've got 2 heroes that give me -15. So I'm about 95. Oh yes, I'm already at like 90 or 95 reduction. I think that anything in a strategy game that forces you to make decisions, particularly if they're very hard decisions, is good. Anything that doesn't require you to do a decision is kind of busy work, which can still be good. Sometimes busy work gives you more of an immersion. I very much found that with Medieval. If both choices are bad and it doesn't matter which one you choose, they're just equally bad, and then your decision's pointless, then that's no good. But if you have to make a decision between 2 bad things as to which is worse, and your decision is actually going to matter, then I think that's good.
No lingering.
I mean, maybe it's not fun. If it's not fun, then that's, you know, that's an issue. But I think the worst sin is kind of having choices that you have to make that don't matter, and then it just makes it's just boring, you know. And it just pisses you off, you know.
Ready, taking position.
Oh, these guys are anti-large, aren't they? Oh no, they're just armor piercing, which is also really bad.
Moving now. No lingering. At
Ah,
speed.
I hate that if you don't like click it right, it doesn't. Yeah.
Ready.
I probably should have just charged him in.
Go. Moving now. Quickly. General.
Bro, like, oh, what the fuck? He's
Hand gunner. Huntsman. Emperor's might.
his halberdiers are just run completely off the map to try to like chase after his fucking boar riders. It's like, Jesus Christ.
We are Sigmar's heirs.
I can't even protect like their archers because they've just
Cavalry
like,
ready.
I don't know what they're even doing with them.
By Ulrich's wrath. Our steeds are restless. Huntsman. Proceed.
Probably not the best spot. Probably going to blow up my own guys, but
Ready to serve.
oh shit, there's like Blackhawks in there. Holy shit!
Take the
I didn't realize they had Blackhawks. That's pretty excessive.
Ready for war. Reynolds A. We're ready. General.
These guys going to break or what?
Yes, General. Taking position.
I don't think we're going to win this, bros. I think we're in a world of shit here.
Sigmar commands. Emperor's might.
That sucks. It seemed like the balance of power. It seemed like we could win it, but then
Signal given. The Empire endures. War. Hand gunners.
okay, we got those done.
Moving now. Pound and
No, they're
drive.
not they're not quite done yet. These guys aren't going to break. Where's those other? Are those halberds have taken on two? Like for some reason, both of those units of
We await your orders.
big ends like decided to both charge into the same unit of halberds. It's like it's not even doesn't even need to try.
Name of the twin-tailed comet. Formation. Man. Hand gunners.
Can we put another one of these
Orders heeded.
somewhere? Come on, bros. We just like got a massive charge on you and shit. Can you just die? Ah, no, he's gonna break. The Orc Lord's kind of low too, but he doesn't have the. Nah, I'll just attack for now.
Hand gunners. No lingering. Shoot them. For the Emperor.
Pull through, pull through,
To
pull through.
battle. Yes, sir.
Alright, yeah, broke him. Nice. Ah, that was good. No, that was lucky. I thought we were gonna get pumped. But no. So choose them recruiter. What have I missed out on a lot of? I think I missed a lot of stuff here. Sorry guys, I was a bit caught up. I had one of these elect account defend battles happen while one of my full stacks was purely by chance capped outside the city that was attacked. Oh, that's awesome. That's what I like about how it's in the real world. It's not like just some random occurrence, you know? Pretty cool. The fact you can prevent war and gain confed points you save by influence is good. I wish there was more cross-faction items like Sword of Cain that different races could go for. Help mix things up. Yeah, I think more stuff like that. Although I think that they should be completely different. I don't think there should be this is like another Sword of Cain, you know? I think it should be something else that's got a different mechanic. It works differently, you know, totally different. Like, but yeah, something else that's got that same cross-faction significance kind of thing would be cool. Maybe like a... You know, the fountain of like maybe you can find the Holy Grail for the Bretonians and it gives you like immortality on or something, and you know, whatever. Yeah. Tomb King's times are cool. Yeah, Yeah, that's something interesting actually. You have one thing per continent, and it's kind of like that's the prize, you know? Because quite often there'll be one faction that'll kind of win on each continent, and then you end up with like 4 superpowers or whatever. So it'd be kind of cool if you have like that, you know, so there's like a... You know how you get, like, when you kill an enemy lord, how you get the trait? But when you kill an enemy superpower, you get the thing, you know, the Sword of Cain or whatever. Could be kind of cool. For a bit of a late game to make the late game a bit more interesting. Are you talking about the Fane Transfer? So you're talking about life right now, Nicholas Captain? I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Like, you know they've got it. It's just about whether they'll let you drink from it. The problem is that either it's going to be so powerful that you feel obligated to get it, or not good enough, and the efforts towards it might make you weaker against pressing matters. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it's kind of like Snickich's descend into chaos, or whatever his ability is called, where you just like assassinate an enemy faction. It's kind of like, I think it's a cool idea in a way, because it's like once you get to that end game stage, like that's the kind of stuff that matters to you, like being able to annihilate an entire faction, you know? That's the kind of stuff that's actually meaningful. Whereas, you know, getting an army that has 0 upkeep cost, plunge into anarchy, exactly, yeah. Yeah, like getting like minus 100%, even 100% reduced upkeep cost is just doesn't even matter once you get to that stage, you know? Because who cares? You got so much money, your armies, like you got 50 armies on the map or whatever, you know? But something like Plunge into Anarchy, it still matters, even at that end game state. And I think that's the sort of thing you're looking for. You need some sort of like kind of weapons that like, I mean, could have items that kind of are game changing, not necessarily in terms of raw power, but in terms of, you know, like maybe like an ability. Okay, so just say there's some sort of item that is something to do with the Wood Elves, right? And it indicates that you've gotten like, you know, Athel Loren loves you or whatever. And yeah, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the same thing, or are you something else? And you know, and it basically lets you teleport. So basically, you get an item that allows, you know, whoever owns that item to use the world routes to travel from one side of the map to the other or whatever. So basically, you know, you've gone to war with you know, you're in Lustria and you've ended up at war with the Empire, who's taken over like the whole world or whatever, and you get the ability to teleport an army into the back of the Empire, far away from the front line, and start just like taking over all their shit behind them, you know, or something. You know what I mean? Like something like that. That just is totally game changing, sort of totally overpowered in an early game sense, but in a late game sense, it's not really that overpowered because you're so powerful, you know. But it's still like very impactful, exciting to use, game changing, you know, something like that, you know. That's what, and that, like, yeah, like that would be a perfect example of the type of item I would like to see. Something that is like the Sword of Cain, that's a real kind of game changer, but in a completely different way to the Sword of Cain, you know? Just make it like, make it that you can't get it. Well, like you can't get it until you've consolidated the whole of like the old world or something. You know? So it's not possible to get it until you get to the point where it's about, you know. Excuse me, sorry. That was breakfast with Mercy. She's not here today, but he always likes it when I have breakfast. He likes me to look after my nutrition. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I meant to read that out. Yeah, Gloating Swine said, to be honest, I think what most factions need is a strong campaign bonus for completing the short campaign. Yeah, that's kind of like along the same lines of what I was saying, you know, or what we were saying in a way. Like, yeah, like that's sort of a more just direct way of doing it. You complete the short campaign bonus, short campaign, and then you get a bonus. That would be another way of doing it, which could be really cool. And it would also be a cool way of making it more the narrative come into it more, because at the moment the short campaigns are just sort of arbitrary, like do this, this, and this, and you win the short campaign. What's the short campaign? Why do I give a shit about the short campaign? Personally, I don't give a shit. It doesn't do anything for me. You know, I don't care about it at all. But if the short campaign was to like, you know, if winning the short campaign got you something, like, you know how with the Bretonian campaign, how you have to fight a final battle, and that's what wins you the campaign or whatever. That's cool because it's sort of like the short campaign is not just an arbitrary thing that doesn't tie into anything in the game. It's actually like tied into the actual game. You know, so it'd be cool if like the like, I don't know, like, I can't think of a really good example, but like just say Arkan the Black's short campaign thing happened when he managed to like get enough pages to like summon Nagash or something, you know, or whatever. And then, you know, you'd won because you'd have Nagash, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like, yeah, I won. I've got Nagash, you know, whereas, you know, at the moment, you know, you finish the long campaign or whatever and you're like, yeah, I won. Now I get an achievement. Like, you know, it doesn't really, like, who cares, you know? I bet a Doom type would be good. Yeah, if you finish the long campaign, then you get a decent chaos unlock. Instead of the regular chaos, you get like a good version. This is getting quite costly, isn't it? All right, we'll drop this. That'll give us some money back. We'll keep paying for the extra 1,200 a turn for this for a couple more turns. Actually, maybe we should just leave this up as well. All right, now we'll drop this guy. We can't afford him. We'll drop this guy. What are we looking at? We're still cooking +5. I want to get rid of this, which is +6, so we can't really afford to get rid of it right now.
How should we proceed? Now?
We could hire another. If we could get another Regal Empire captain, that would be pretty good. We could always put the Reichland Runefang on one of these guys. I kind of want to keep it to use it in battle, but eventually we'll probably give the Reichland Runefang. Once we get a better item for Volkmar, we'll give the Reichland Runefang to one of the other guys. Ooh. Yeah, this is a battle. This is the kind of battle we wanted. This could be the battle to end all battles.
Tremble before me.
It's going to be a rough one, I think. It's going to be a rough one. I think Nagash will be the big bad for that. Yeah, I wasn't suggesting to actually do that. I was just trying. I thought that would be a good. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that the campaign victories need to be. Maybe this is something that they could put on the list for things to do when they bring out Warhammer 3. But like, I think it'd be really good if they tried to make every one of the ending campaign things actually meaningful, because you can play on afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the short and long campaign bonuses just don't mean anything. They're just for bragging rights and for you to unlock a thing on your achievements. You know, they don't do anything in the game. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's no incentive for me to go for it. Like, if I got a new hero type, like with Norska, you know, if I sack enough things and if I loot enough towns and turn them to if I raise enough towns and dedicate them to the Serpent, then I get that sick Chaos Sorcerer that's unique and that you can't get any other way. And it takes you quite a long time to get it. You have to work towards it. You're not going to get it until like turn 60 or something. And that's it. That's short campaign victory achieved for me if I get that. You know, I don't care about the actual short campaign victory at all. Like, literally don't even know what it is. Never even read what it is. But, you know, getting Kaiha, the sorcerer, like, that's cool. And like, I think that's what all of them should be. They should all do something. So yeah, who said that? Was that Hadcan that said that? No, it was Gloating Swine. So Gloating Swine, boom, I'm with you on that. Everyone should get a campaign bonus, but I reckon it should be like, it should have a narrative element to it. Like, it should give you something, or there should be a story that it does something to your campaign. Like, not just giving you money or whatever, but like, yeah, actually give you something new, like a new unit, or change the way your existing units, you know, operate, or something. It should give you something awesome, you know, something you go, I won, and now I've got this thing, and this thing's awesome, you know. It shouldn't be like, I won, no, well, should I keep going, or I don't know, I'm kind of bored. You know, that shouldn't be the feeling that you get when you know. Like I feel like that's a really common thing that people get, is that they get close to victory and they don't really want to play anymore, but they feel that they have to play in order to get the victory. Like, I think that sucks. I think that you should be like really wanting the victory because you're going to unlock Kaiha, the Chaos Sorcerer, for your Norska faction, or because you're going to unlock, you know, Ariel for the Wood Elves or something, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but they can't put anything too good in there. That they can't put anything that is actually not in the game already, because it would cost too much resources and only a very small percentage of players would ever experience it. So I think it's hard like that. But like Kaiha, how they put a Chaos Sorcerer in there, they've already got the model in the game. It didn't really cost them anything, and it's really cool in a Norska campaign, you know. Anyway, right, battle, really hard battle. Probably going to lose. Better try not to lose, basically.
Yes, sir.
What do you reckon the chances are that our 3 mortar team that's already missing a mortar can take out this tower before it runs out of ammunition? Or should I just not even bother with this mortar team and just send them off the map? Actually, much more likely is they can just, this mortar team can just get over here so they get out of range of the tower. That's probably more likely. It's a pity we don't have any, we don't have a life mage yet. Otherwise this battle would be a lot better.
Battle ready.
The actual campaign objectives are usually okay, apart from the one that's like, own all these things. Yeah, now I'm not saying that they're too hard or they're too easy. I'm just saying that they're just nothing. Like, who cares about them? Why would you want to do it? Labaris campaign victory includes destroying all undeads, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mallory can complete all these campaign objectives without getting a single other capital. If the law is a little more present, it'd be even better. Yeah, I think if the law was more present, and also just in terms of gameplay, if the victory objective, if the reward. Sorry, not the objectives, the rewards. Like, it doesn't matter what the objective is. It's about what you get from it. You don't get anything from it. Like, that's my argument. Is currently you get nothing from doing the campaign objectives. Like you said that it'd be good if the rewards were better. I'm saying the current rewards are nothing. Like, there's no like a reward. You know, by definition, should be an incentive. And I'm not incentivized to do the campaigns. Like, I literally have never finished a campaign in Warhammer 2. Or maybe if I have, it's an accident and I didn't even know about it because I never even realized. Oh yeah, no, I actually have finished because you get that screen. Yeah, I've done. I've like accidentally finished it a couple of times. But literally, I've never gone for it. I've never like tried to get it. You know. Well, maybe I did when it first came out. Because I'd done some of them in Warhammer 1 just to do them, and then I found that it was not very satisfying, and so I didn't really hit doing it. But I think I might have tried to do it in a couple of. Anyway, my point is, yeah, they're not very good incentives. I don't think, anyway. That's my take on it. Should I try and blow this up, or nah? It's not even worth it. Like, we aren't going to blow it up. It's not even the damage; it's the time. Like, by the time I blow it up, these guys will not be in front of it anyway.
Advancing double time.
Butter! By Karl Maraz! Seeking enemy! March as one!
Oh, wait up. What are we doing here? What's the point of being invulnerable to damage if you don't turn on your damage invulnerability aura? You know? It's like, yo. And then we just make a big blob. What's the strategy? Blob. Correct. Whoever said blob, that was correct. We'll wait. We'll save the ammunition for these guys. Oh, no. This. And we're going to turn off your ammunition as well. And yeah, we'll save the ammunition and move it a bit closer.
Yes! Move out!
Yeah, cult so tech. So that's a good point. I feel like they already kind of know because they've kind of done it. They've kind of put in more late game cool stuff, like the Snicketch's Plunge into Anarchy and stuff like that. They've kind of put in more of that late game end stuff that kind of makes you realize, like, stuff that makes you think, yeah, I'm super powerful now. I won. I'm awesome. You know, like they needed a bit more of that. Like, I think they've I think that a lot of people. Like, it's a pretty common sentiment. Like, a lot of people say that the end campaign is boring. I think I might have maybe I even remember them saying that they acknowledged it, maybe. Not sure.
Sigmar speaks through me.
But yeah. All right. So basically, we want to try and get them all to come in and make a big old blob, and then we can start dropping bombs. Oh, I got one unit of flagellants that's getting fucked up. I'll try and get them out of there. Alright, let's see if we can drop some bombs. Hopefully that'll do the job. I feel like some of them are going to land on us, for sure. Well, they're going to shoot through the middle. Yep, okay, whatever. It's fine. As long as it damages enemy morales, I don't really care.
To spite.
Yeah, we're starting to take a bit of damage. I don't think these archers are really,
At speed! Fire at will!
yeah, doing a bit of damage.
Faith is my shield! By Ulrich's wrath! Charge! Budget! Sigmar guides us! We serve the Emperor! For Helden
Probably should turn up the speed a little bit.
Attack!
It's going to take a while. Where's their leader? There he is. She. If we can get her dead, that would be helpful. No, I don't think we can. No. Yeah, I don't have enough arc. If we had bows, we'd be able to do it, maybe. Yeah, it's still coming together. This blob's getting smashed up pretty good. I wonder if we can try and get up here and kill her. If we can kill her, then that would be quite good. Who's at the top there? Get into her, boys. Get into her, boys. Sort her out. A little bit peckish, actually. Killing undead makes me hungry. Did we get her? Oh yeah, she did. Good job, lads. Alright, I think the rest of this battle is going to be pretty easy. But yeah, so that's the death ball anyway. For anyone who hasn't seen the Warrior Priest video, yeah, that's how she works. You just buff the living crap out of your flagellants. Flagellants they don't have armor piercing, which is weak, but they have a very high base damage, and they've got various ward saves and missile resistances and everything, which stack really nicely with this Shield of Faith and also the Grand Shield of Faith, yeah, and also the Hammer of Sigmar and the Grand Hammer of Sigmar as well. He's in totally wrong place for that to do anything. I'll put a few of these down. The knights can probably stay out of it. Yeah, this does nice AoE damage. This is good against these low armor, highly packed units. Oh, here we go. That's the actual lord. That wasn't an actual lord. That was just a hero. Crap, I didn't realize. Get after him. Get after him, boys. I can get some damage on him. Just killed 3,000 beastmen with Ungram. I'm ending the campaign there. Just, what, you mean Ungram solo killed 3,000 beastmen? Or like the whole army? His army killed 3,000 beastmen? A good reward for Empire would be giving you massively more access to state troops. Yeah, or give you massively more access to the Lector Count's specific state troops. Yeah, I assume that's what you mean. Yeah. Cult of Sotek, state troops and the unification of other races under your banner. Yep, solo killed. Awesome. What do you do with Ungram? The obvious thing I thought to do with Ungram is to stack ward save on him and stack health. And then basically manage his health so he always stays at below like 30% HP basically. Is that kind of what you do? Like put regeneration on him or something, and then like just get him killed down to 30% HP and have like that ability that gives him like plus 30% ward save? Is that the strat? Oh yeah, let's buff some shit, shall we? I love this one. Minus 30% damage, minus 24 melee attack, minus 24 melee defense. I know that's for 16 seconds, but it's up like pretty often, you know. Oh yeah, we can be bombing the crap out of these guys. I'm kind of getting to the end of the road now. We're taking some pretty bad casualties, but. Yeah, we need to get these guys shooting as well. Surely this guy's going to shatter soon. Not shatter, you know, wither away to nothing. Alright, we're running out of artillery. There we go. Wow, that was a pretty cool little battle. But yeah, that's pretty much what I want to do, but I want to have a healing wizard as well. Oh, we're not done? Okay. I want to have a healing wizard as well, and then I want to yeah, just same thing. I want one more warrior priest, a healing wizard, and an archlector, and we'll get rid of these crossbows. Maybe get another unit of artillery. Probably get rid of these knights of the Blazing Sun, although they're kind of useful to have. They got him to mid-health with nothing, with the range of nothing army losses. Yeah, army losses. Yeah, army losses, no, I mean crumbling. The crumbling mechanic is what I was talking about. But yeah, that usually happens after you get army losses for sure. How good's Unbreakable and Undead? It's really good. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should have had that coffee. I decided to go for a tea instead. Definitely need the mortar arrow. Yeah, the mortar arrow would be good. But the thing with the warrior priests is that they're kind of immune to missile damage anyway. So if I go for like Hellblast Rebellion, guns, they're not immune but highly resistant. And if they go for yeah, Hellblast volley guns, they just do pure missile damage. There's no explosive. So I'm pretty sure that they're immune to their damage, or at least they're highly resistant to it. Alright, so we're going to have to go for the sack.
For the heir of Sigmar.
What if it's... Actually, we should have occupied it.
Sigmar upon you. Cleanse the filth.
Maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, we should have occupied it because that's the only thing that's going to get us out of trouble at this point. Yeah, this place is pretty messed up.
Who calls? The Empire.
Oh, we'll get rid of this guy in a minute. I'll just... Yeah, doesn't even have any bloody skills. He's only going to give us 2 public order. It's not really worth the money. Alright, hopefully we don't get ganked before we can get some more replenishment. Actually, no, we don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, we really need that wizard. Magic resistance in the melee defense for the flagellants would actually be really good.
Seek out the heretics.
Tired of waiting for Mercy. Have a good one, Mercy. I'll swing by once in a while. Yeah, thanks, Cam. Glad for good to see you, and yeah, thanks for contributing to the stream and stuff. That's awesome. What chat did I miss? Call us state troops. There are too many archers. The Chaos armies were right behind, so rather than lose troops, I just set him loose. Nice. All his items, level 40 with most of his yellow tree field, plus regen. He gets double regen with tank art and Isabella trait. Yeah, nice. We got him to mid health with arrows. Yeah, I feel like that's the first thing I thought when I saw Angram, that he can stack ward save, which is pretty cool. What's this one do? Oh no, that's nothing. Who cares? If you had the one that does AoE damage, I'd be in trouble. Yeah, we don't have any magic anyway, so we don't care about that. Yeah, I think we should be pretty well placed to be, yeah, it's unfortunate. We want it to really be regenerating. But we wouldn't have got to regenerate anyway, because we would have been inside the actual enemy castle. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but I kind of want to corner camp a bit because I want the artillery to...
Vigilance! For the twin-tailed comet! Flagellants! Sigmar guides us! Flagellants! Faith is my shield!
Alright.
That's on order.
On our way! Shields up!
Ingram should stack 3 Slayers in trench coats and start a sneak into the Dark Elven Theatre to see the X-rated play. What? I didn't get the reference. What PC are you using? I've got a graphics. My graphics card is a 1070, so it's not so. It's like last season, mid-range last season graphics card. But the 10 series are really good. The 9 series are really good, and the 10 series are really good as well. I don't know about the 20 series, but the 9 and 10 series are both really good. So even though it's only a mid, kind of like a mid for the last season, I think it's still a good graphics card. So I think that's the main thing that's doing all right for me. I think it's still struggling a little bit with the streaming, but
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
but yeah.
Taking position!
In the
All right, we'll
name
put the
of
ball
Sigmar.
forward a little bit. And I've got an AMD Ryzen 5 3600. So I think that's like the current breed, but it's only a 5. So yeah, so I've got a current breed CPU, but mid-range, low-range CPU, and I've got last season's graphics card mid-range. So I haven't got a 1080 or a like double graphics card or anything like that. So yeah, pretty average kind of rig, like decent, but nothing, definitely nothing like top of the line or anything. Unfortunately.
Offering battle prayers.
Come on, let's get in there. Let's get in there and like get some. I think we're too close. We should have been like out around this area. Now we're going to have some of these guys trying to come around on the sides of us, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, let's get some of this action going on. Oh yeah, we like that.
Crossbowmen! Yes, General! At speed! To battle! In
shit.
the name of the twin-tailed comet! We serve France!
Yeah, in there.
For
Oh shit. We're getting wrecked by something. Oh yeah, armored. We got some armor piercing. Unfortunately, we got a lot of armor piercing going on around here.
Crossbow ready, General! Take position!
They should be crumbling pretty soon.
For the twin-tailed comet.
Curse the foe!
Battle ready.
Target and fire! Crank that machine! Weapons at the ready! Crossbowmen! Bring it down! Bring it down!
They should be nearly done, but they're not quite done yet. Yeah, he needs to get out of there.
We're Sigma's heirs. Yes, General.
High priest,
Where's the Lord?
ready for
Oh, the Lord's got like 10 million vampire friends.
for the Emperor.
No wonder we're struggling. He needs to get out of there.
The Empire endures. Warrior priest.
He needs to get back as well. You're on buff duty now, bro. Sorry, you're a cripple. Just me and Jovi von Wolfen.
Ready for
We got this. We'll handle this, guys. Don't worry.
Sigmar speaks through me.
Sons of No. We serve the Emperor.
Alright, let's get some recharge happening. See what you think about that.
Yes, sir.
Maybe not quite yet.
I am ready. Sigmar's will.
Chant the battle hymns. Sigma. We're Sigma's heirs.
Did we get the boss? No, he's still going.
Crush them.
One die, you prick. There he goes. Alright, we'll get this hero.
To battle. Very well.
Charge. Mortar. Take an aim.
Yeah, it's not the best, but we're getting the job done. If we had a healing a life wizard, like this would be like ridiculous, much stronger. It's pretty strong, like already,
With speed.
obviously, but the under stack should R5 3600 is great. They just launched the R5 5600, but stock is non-existent. Okay, yeah, I think I did a little bit of research, and I think I got good value for my money. Basically, you know, I kind of went for the like good mid-range sort of stuff, and like I didn't just kind of pick random shit. But I mean, I'm not a tech guy really, so I don't really know. But I kind of just read the reviews and compared things and. Yeah. So other people have said that was a good chip to get as the R5 as well. So, but yes, thank you for reassuring me because you don't really know. But yeah, I mean it's doing what I need it to do, which is play Warhammer. Oh, when I got the 1070, that was so nice because I've been on a 565. I've been on a 580 for ages on my graphics card, and like it was a good card when I bought it, like 10 years ago or whatever it was, whenever the 5 series were out, and it was still running like Warhammer 1, but then when Warhammer 2 came out, I think that was around then I got my graphics card upgrade. The money's kind of nice, but no. Alright, see, our stack's definitely a bit screwed up now. We really, really need some replenishment.
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
I'm thinking I might just conquer Avaland, because... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, and I think I might just conquer Avaland because their RORs actually not too bad. I mean, their province elective count troops or whatever aren't actually too bad. And if I don't take it over myself, they're probably just going to get wiped out anyway. Actually, no, maybe not, because they won't be at war with anyone. Sure, whatever. Wish those Skaven hadn't have plagued everything, because if my army gets the plague, like, we're in deep shit. Who are you doing this with? Balthazar Gelt. I think we're gonna have to take it because we need it. I mean, I wanted to get it anyway, but we need it. We need it now. Need you now more than ever.
Praise be to Sigmar. Protector of the weak.
Pity he doesn't have any heroes.
Tools of judgment ready.
We could get some halberds. Get some more get some handgunners maybe.
Seek out the heretics.
So I'm kind of screwed either way. I mean, what I could do is just run away, but like basically, I want to bring Aberheim back, right? But if I bring Aberheim back, I'm pretty sure I lose all my movement, and I won't get any replenishment, and I won't be able to go into a camp stance. And if I occupy it, then that's not great either. Does Norse get plague from the crow stack with Skaven plague? Oh, I don't know. Actually, that's interesting. I've never really been too interested in the plague mechanics, hey. But yeah, I'm not sure. That'd be an interesting co-op campaign, wouldn't it? Skrulk and I don't know, Throg playing as like a devotee of Nurgle. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually kind of getting tired, guys. Hey, I don't know. I'm gonna try having some more food. Maybe it's just like I've been sitting in one place for like 6 hours or whatever, I guess, and I think I'm still good. Like my brain's still awake, and I'm still really digging the. Yeah, like I'm not tired mentally. It's just my body like feels a bit. Just need to like get up, do some like Korean, factory worker style. That was gut cam. That was ab cam. Yeah, do some like stretches. Oh well, you probably can't hear it, but my back all just cracked in. Yeah. So what should I do? Like you know what I mean? Like, just say I take this, right? I just auto resolve it, which should be no problem. But then, and it's going to give me the option to give it back to Averland, right? But if I do that, do you guys know? Do you lose your movement? I'm pretty sure you lose your movement. Yeah. Yeah. Because we did it over here, didn't we? And we lost our movement. No, did we? I can't remember because we did it. So I came down here. I came there. I was kind of at the end of my movement anyway, and then I gave this back to Wissenland, and then I popped out. Actually, no, I think I still had my movement left, didn't I? You think you do lose your movement? Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought you did, but then remember I took it, and then I kind of popped out here, like how you kind of retreat from the battle and you move back a bit, and I moved back to about here. And then it seemed like I still had movement left, I remember, but then I'm not sure when there was still a circle around me or something showing my movement, I think. But then when the end turn resolved or whatever, or when the thing finished resolving, I'm not sure if I still had any movement or not. If I've got movement left.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Yes, if I've got movement left, I should still be able to get back into Fieldorf and get some replenishment. Although I probably will catch the fucking plague, and then I'll be fucked. But I could catch the plague if I stay here too. Damn, this is it's a bad deal. Any way you look at it. I'm tempted to just charge ahead and take out this vamp stack here as well.
Never.
Die, vampires. Vampire.
Praise Sigmar.
Oh, Soulfire. Yes, please. I don't know. I mean,
Blessings of Sigmar.
our mission is to save the Empire. So let's save the motherfucking Empire, yo.
Filth.
Walls are up again. I want to auto-resolve it, but I feel like if I auto-resolve it, I'm going to lose guys. Yeah, well, we'll find out in a sec, Maryhill. Oh, Maryhill. That's the name. That name sounds familiar. Maybe I've seen you in Legends chat. Are you a regular in Legends chat? Or are you a legend in my chat? Maybe that's where I know you from. I don't know. I feel like I've seen that name Maryhill around before. Were you just talking to me 5 minutes ago? Oh yeah, we were talking about my computer. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, my brain's very. I'm a lot more bird-brained on stream than I am in real life. All right, wait a second. We just got to get the sandwich of power going. So yeah, this is the last chance to get any chat read before I go into this battle, and I'm going to get all obsessed and probably won't read any chat. I mean, not the last chance. Obviously, after I finish the battle, I'll read it. Oh, I've got no... Sorry, please hold. Fairly regular. Oh, fairly regular in Legends chat. Yeah, maybe I did see you in Legends chat. I feel like I feel like I'd seen you ages ago doing something. Yeah, I used to be a regular person in Legends. Oh, well, no, I didn't really used to chat much at all. No, and actually, no, I didn't. That's a lie. Yeah, no, I was never a regular in Legends chat. I used to not be able to watch his streams a lot of the times because I'm in Australian as well, and he streams in the middle of the night for us. But excuse me. But now that we're all in lockdown, well, not anymore. We were all in lockdown, so we all had to work from home, and that basically meant I had an extra couple of hours a day. So now I can kind of mess around with my hours a lot more, and it's not such a big deal. Whereas before, when you had to commute 2 hours to work each way, which was pretty bullshit. It's funny how, like, beforehand we all just commuted everywhere and we thought, oh, well, it's just how it works, you know? And then as soon as lockdown happens, everyone has to work from home. And now it's like, fuck commuting. Why the fuck would I go into the office? That's bullshit. I'm not going to the office. I'll have you up on charges. I'll get the tribunal onto you if you try and make me go to work. It's a violation of my human rights to make me leave the house. Are you trying to kill me? But yeah, it's funny how it's just been such a profound social change has happened, you know, just because of this virus. Now all of a sudden, going to work is optional, you know. It depends what job you've got, obviously. If you've got a job where you need to physically be present, then not having to commute, it saves me 2 hours a day. Not to mention the stress. Like, I find the stress of having to deal with the commute in the morning, like it just, I mean, I never used to think about it as stress before, but I notice it so much less stressful now, you know, like when you get up in the morning, instead of like kind of girding your loins and fucking tightening your belt and be like, all right, let's do it, you know, you're just like, yeah, whatever, it's morning, no stress, you know, like you just get on with it, you know, there's no like, you don't have to like amp yourself up to like take it on or anything, you know, you just go to work, it's fine. That's what I find anyway. Our blob's getting blob's looking pretty weak. It's looking a bit threadbare. The old blob. It's not as menacing as it was before. All right. Well, we go with the same. This strategy worked for us last time, so we'll go for it again. Basically. basically, the strategy is that we use Volkmar, who's got the most health.
Sigmar calls.
To tank the tower,
Quick march.
and then everyone else just cruises up here.
Very well.
Actually, you guys can go there.
Sigmar's blessing upon this.
Volkmar may as well put in his missile resistance. One of you guys may as well put yours in as well. Yeah, commuting's bullshit, hey? And it's just like totally unnecessary, you know? Like, it's just like, why the hell would you make people waste 2 hours of their lives, like every single fucking day, for like absolutely no reason? You know, like it's just too stupid. But we just, you know, we just didn't realize. We just thought you had to go to work, you know? And now it's like, no, you don't have to go to work. There's like literally no reason to go to work. It's a stupid idea. Why the fuck would you go to work? That's stupid. You know, like, it's just so crazy how like that's just. Do you know what I mean? It's like such a fundamental thing that, yeah, like you have to go to work in the morning. That's how life works, you know? My dad did it, my granddad did it, everyone did it back to the dawn of time. And now it's like, no, that's not how life works actually. That was an error. That was a mistake.
Yes.
Hail Sigmar!
Better speed things up here. Oh yeah, stop shooting your ammunition. No. Halt. Halt. Oh yeah, so was there anything else I should do with Twitter? Does anyone know? Ah, it doesn't matter. Okay. It'll work itself out. Yeah, okay, let's just go upstairs. We'll just all go up there. We'll just buff Apocalypse. Alright, it's like sandwich time. It's sandwich time. Everything I do is on computer. Yeah, exactly. Like, why? Like, you know, well, I mean, not everyone's on computer, obviously, but like a lot of us like work on computers. So why the hell go into the office? Like, you know, like I'm sure if you're like got a bit of a higher position, like you probably work from home occasionally or whatever, or maybe all the time. You know, if you're like a CEO or something, maybe you probably work from home. You know. But yeah, if you're like a manager maybe or whatever, you probably already used to work from home a bit, you know, depending on how you need it. But even then, people would expect you to come in like pretty often for meetings and whatever, you know, like that. You'd only probably work from home sometimes when you didn't have much on or whatever, you know. And now it's just like, no, don't need to come in like at all. Like, why would you come in? It's just, and now it's sort of recognised as a real inconvenience that it always was, you know. But yeah. A really big error, and it has been a massive quality of life improvement. Can cook myself lunch too. Yeah, cooking yourself lunch. How nice is it just to be like, oh yeah, it's lunchtime. I'll just go cook myself some bacon and eggs, or let's cook myself some sausages, or you know, whatever it is that you eat. It's like so nice. Or just being able to go and say hi, go have a chat with your wife. You know, like, you know, tell her about your day, like while the day is happening. You know, that's nice. Or, you know, your partner or whoever, your significant other, your housemate. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's cool. It's funny how like a lot of good stuff's come out of this whole coronavirus stuff. Like I feel like the world was kind of a bit stagnant, you know, and this has really shaken a lot of things up. Grocery stores don't have that option. We've been essential and open throughout. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. If you work in a grocery store or a medical profession, you know, if you're a doctor or nurse or receptionist or something like that, you know, there's a lot of things that don't have that option, unfortunately. But yeah, but I guess some people would be on the other side of it as well and be like, they want to go to work, you know. My wife's really much a lot like that. Like, she finds it really kind of depressing and isolating and, you know, basically all bad that she's not able to go to work, you know. So, you know, so she's a weirdo. Oh, we've still got our movement. Boom. All right, we were wrong, Marihill. You do still have your movement. So somebody write that down. We need to remember that. You do have your movement, because that's the sort of thing that does make a huge difference. Like right then, whether or not we had that movement was probably the difference between whether this stack is going to be successful or whether this stack's just going to die and we're going to have to make a new stack and start all over again, you know. Details matter, as they say. All right, so our new friend that we just brought into existence, Avaland,
My countrymen.
does not have any enemies,
Fine.
which is good. However,
Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
so if we move back in here, we'll probably get more, much more replenishment. But if someone takes out Averheim, then we're going to lose two. We're going to lose two.
Never.
Grand Theogenist.
I feel like if it doesn't have any walls and doesn't have any defenders, so they can probably just walk in there and take it anyway. So it probably doesn't even matter that we're camped here. So I'm gonna go into Steingart. That way we shouldn't be able to get any plague because we're not in the same region as this. This might spread to Steingart, but I don't think it'll spread from there to lasting one turn. And meanwhile, we'll get boom. We're back. We're ready to go. We've got all our replenishment back up. So I think it's a risk because if this gets taken, that really messes this up. But it'll be sweet. She'll be fine. Now, I don't want to take the altar, but I don't necessarily want to use it all the time. Definitely want to get this. Don't really need it right now, though. Yeah, I think we're basically going to go for this. Don't really need the growth right now. I kind of want to take both of these horses as well, just so they've got more sort of tactical options, because the fast horse is kind of good. It's not very fast, it's only 78, but still reasonably fast. It's kind of cool. And this one's kind of cool because it's got like the heavy armor. But yeah, I don't know. So the Battle Royal horse is not that good. I just think I like the look of the Battle horse better, so I want to get it. But yeah. Alright, what else we got? What else are we doing around here? There's no good Empire captains, is there? No. I guess the cunning one's okay. Ambush chance for local armies and in poison attack. Because he could be like a scout that hangs out with our armies maybe or something. But I really just want Regal. This is the main thing I want. Noble for more money and Regal for more public order.
Warrior of Sigmar. Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Protector of the weak. Champion of the faith. Praise be to Sigmar. True servant of Sigmar. Ever onward. I go where I am needed. Arch-Lector.
Do not waste my potential. Let us begin. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Who calls?
Let's get the plague.
I go where the winds
Yep.
howl.
Alright, it's probably just not even worth.
Arch-Lector.
Is he got the plague?
Following Sigmar's path.
No.
Guided by Sigmar.
I am ready. Are you? Step to it.
Oh, this is Ludwig Grey, but he's the lord that we won that battle with, I think. That's what I was saying, because I don't think I hired him, don't I? I think you just get him for free if you win the battle.
General.
By Sigmar.
Oh, this guy caught the plague off him anyway. God damn it. Alright, so we're trying to catch the plague here, but like it's plague, there's plague everywhere. So yeah, it's pretty rough. It's tough all over.
Will be judged.
Right, now I've got this guy in there, it's going to be a bit of a game changer, hopefully. I don't think we really need this for anything, so I'm going to get the cash. Oh, we don't really need this for anything either, but might want to keep it for a while because we haven't got any money to build anything better there anyway.
Direct me. Moving off.
And we got a nice 2300 prestige now, so if we have any dilemmas come up, we can cover them, no problem. Oh, these guys, oh man, I made a non-aggression pact with these pricks, and now they've taken over one of our Empire provinces. I don't know if they'll last too long anyway. They're at war with these guys as well, so we've got to find Isabella so we can get a trait. If you're using a warrior priest mixed with infantry in combat, it's better not to give them out at all. It means less units can attack them at once. Yeah, I agree, Guiding Swine. That's why I'm not going to have them on the mounts when they're doing the blob thing. But sometimes you want a cavalry unit, and that cavalry unit we've got there is probably going to die at some point, and we're not going to be able to replace it. So we're probably going to have no cavalry. So I think there might be some situations where I might want a cavalry unit, you know. And so, yeah, so basically I won't have any cavalry. I'll just, you know, if I've got a battle coming up and I'm like, oh, it'd be good to have some cavalry, I'll just put one of these guys on a horse and he can be that one guy can be our cavalry, you know. And he can kind of like charge into units to slow them down and that kind of stuff. The other thing I was thinking that I really wanted to try, so this cavalry, like it's quite fast, unfortunately, it's speed 71. And these guys, when they're on their cavalry, they're only speed like 50 or something. 66. Oh, that's not too much slower. Well, they could be on these ones, which turn 78, which is pretty good. But basically, I was thinking, like, yeah, it'd be cool to kind of do the same thing that we're doing now, but do it with the cavalry. No, we failed. Yeah, so, you know, like you guys are probably all familiar with why cavalry just aren't very good in this game. Although they do have their uses still, obviously. But, you know, if you're going to charge some cavalry into an enemy, and then you give them, you know, like plus 24 melee attack, another plus 24 melee attack, 22 damage resistance, another 22 damage resistance, another 24 melee attack, and you give the enemies like, what is it? Minus 24 melee defense, minus 24 melee attack, minus 30 base damage. You know what I mean? Like, so you just like have all of these, have like the Volkmar and 2 warrior priests all on mounts with 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 units of cavalry, and then you just like charge them all in like a blob-ish, a bit of a blob, but a bit spread out a bit more. So they're just like in that 30-yard radius. They can even overlap. They can come out the edges a little bit, so they can be like 50 yards wide or whatever. Probably about 2.5, 3 units wide. And then, so maybe 3 units of cavalry would be the perfect amount. And then you have Volkmar and 2 warrior priests go in and just buff them on the charge. So when that charge hits, then they have, their melee attack would be like 49 plus 78, which is like 130, plus another 75. So like they have like 200 melee attack. And the enemies would have like minus 24 melee defense, so they'd be essentially giving them like 250 melee attack. And they'd have like, the enemies would have 24 less melee attack, so that because of his unit item that he's got, so that would give these guys essentially 53 melee defense. And plus they'd have 44% damage resistance. So basically I could use three heroes plus 3 cavalry units all together, and that would make like an okay-ish, somewhat effective unit. It's kind of like a bit like the White Lion stack. Like you could make it okay, but it'd be way better if you just did something else. What kind of sandwich is on the menu today? We've got cheese. We've got Gouda cheese. We've got Dijon mustard. And we've got salami, like hot salami, like the one that's like red with from the paprika and stuff. And what's that stuff that's sort of like bacon, but it's prosciutto. Yeah, salami, prosciutto, cheese, and mustard. I was talking to somebody last night, and I can't remember. I was talking to my boss. I was talking to my boss last night, and he's like, what's for dinner tonight, Mercy? He says, but no, he didn't really say Mercy. He said my actual name, but whatever. He's like, what's for dinner tonight? And I'm like, the wife's away, so it's like 2 types of meat and no veggies. two types of meat and some no veggies and some bread. That's dinner. What is good in Scavenge Siege Claw? Plague Claw, Catapults, Poison Wind, and the Plague Spell on Plague Priest. I knew Plague Claws were good. Why? What's good about Poison Wind Globes and the Plague Spell is the Poison Wind Mortars good because they can because they're mortars, they've got the good arc of fire and got good AoE. And I don't even know what the Plague Spell is on Plague. I didn't really play Scavenge. Warp Grinders are actually really cool. Warp Grinders are great for blobbing as well. And also they have a high low entity count, high HP per unit. So they're kind of good for this sort of thing that I've been doing the last couple of campaigns.
Blessings of Sigmar upon
I'm really on a bit of a kick at the moment about this whole low model count, high individual HP. God, man, everyone's got the plague. Jesus.
Step to it.
It's bad news.
Speak.
Just wanted to get some XP on him. Probably should be careful I didn't spend too much money. What's this at? Plus 80 plus 5. I feel like we're going to get another good captain soon. Maybe not.
The Empire.
feel like that's about good enough now. We're good enough. Really need to get these guys into some sacking or something so they can get more need more ancillaries, more items.
Chosen of Sigmar.
We need to get over here and wreck some shop on these dudes.
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Okay, we might have to actually trespass into Wyrm. Actually, we've got access with them, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, that works out good. Alright.
Volkmar.
So we'll come through here.
Sigmar.
That way we won't take any more damage, and we'll be in striking distance.
Never.
The righteous hammer.
We've got to keep fueling the machines of war with more cash. The sinews of war are cash. Sorry, I think I'm mustard. It's alright. I think it was like resolved in.
How should we proceed?
Oh yeah, how much more Empire do you think you guys want to see?
How should we proceed?
I think maybe like
Direct me. At once.
I don't know. We could probably end it after this episode, or we could do like one more episode. I think we're going to get some pretty good warrior priest action happening this episode. Oh, actually, it's alright now. I've probably only got another hour and a half. Yeah, maybe one more. Maybe we should do something different tomorrow, and then come back and finish this off with a just short little 4-hour one. Hey, Mats. Love to see another race. Well, the next one I wanted to do was Dark Elves. Like just exploit. I think they're really powerful Dark Elves, and I think
Your orders.
they're just begging to be exploited. Oh, still got +1 public order. That's pretty good. The Emperor. The Emperor of Mankind. No, he's not the Emperor. He's Karl Franz. Okay, yeah, we'll get 2 wizards there. I wouldn't mind making an artillery sort of a stack with which Dark Elf Lord do you most like to do? Well, I most like to do Malekith, because I'm a bit of a turtley player. I like to kind of have control and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, watch Legends Scaven stream. That would be the best advice, for sure. I love Malekith as well. You can do it. You can just do so much with him. It's funny how it's like the lords that have the really good economic bonuses are the ones that they kind of give you the most freedom to do the fun stuff. And Malekith's just fun as well. He's got a dragon. He's got cool spells. You know, it's just all good. He's got a really good start position. Marathi. I really want to play Marathi, but yeah, his start position is really frustrating for me. I find it really hard to get going, and also he's amazing in nice starting problems. Yeah. And the other thing that's good that I like about Marathi is that, the other thing that I like about Malekith is that he doesn't get into like his ultimate battle straight away. Like there's a very much an early phase where he's just sort of like dealing with the Skaven, dealing with the Norskins, dealing with the rival Dark Elf provinces, kind of consolidating. Then you move into like second phase where you got to deal with Katep and maybe you've made contact with the High Elves by now, and you're starting to get some armies from them coming up, but they're far away, so they can only sort of slowly send. How cool is this griffin that's flying around? It's just I like the pace of Malekith's campaign. I think it's a really nicely paced campaign. Whereas I feel like with Marathi, it's like right from the start you're in all kinds of deep shit basically, and I'm not saying you can't deal with it. Like, I'm sure that you can deal with it, but I'm sure there's ways of dealing with it. I find it quite hard though a lot of the time. But what I'm saying is, but assuming you do survive the first like 15 turns or something with Marathi, then you're like right next to Ulthuan. You know what I mean? So it's like it goes straight from like, as soon as you start, you could get wiped out, but you manage to survive. And if you survive, you're in the ultimate battle for your life against Ulthuan. That's it. Like, so it's like there's only early game, like with Marathi, it's like early game and then you're finished. Whereas with the Malekith, I feel like there's like very early game, middle game, and then you get into the late game. So you get to like kind of let the story unfold at a nice rate. And yeah, I just like Malekith. Also, Malekith's the easiest one to confederate all of the different. You can confederate all of the lords if you play Malekith.
Tools of judgment ready.
No, absolutely not.
Volkmar the Grim. This is wise. Tremble before me.
But they're just gonna auto-resolve it, eh? Yeah. I think I would have probably taken worse damage if I had tried to.
By Sigmar, grant me strength. The instrument of Sigmar's will. Blessings of Sigmar upon you. Never yield.
These guys are probably going to attack us.
Yes? What have you to say?
Unless they don't have enough movement. No, they do have enough movement. Crap. And so does she, and they're allied. That's right. We might get an exciting
Yes?
opportunity to prove our mettle in battle. Narathi's way harder than Alakith, yeah. Dealing with Nagarath can be a bit of a pain. Yeah, especially if you're playing Narathi. And also dealing with everything from Narathi's pain. I feel the same way for tough starting positions. Yeah, it's an intense start. Once you deal with this trouble, you have nothing to do. Yeah, and for me, I guess I kind of like to daydream about it a bit. Like for this campaign, like it's only really started just rolling this episode. Like since we got into the war with the vampire counts. Before that, we were just kind of fucking around in Reichland, just getting things organized, just lining up my little dudes, imagining what it's going to be like when they actually start fighting, But I kind of like that early part where you're not really in the fight for your life yet. You're just kind of imagining, getting all your things setting up, leveling up your heroes, equipping them with all the items that you want to get for them and stuff. Yeah, I like to have that kind of like, the training montage, how at the start of the Rocky movies, how he's like he's pulling the things, he's lifting up the chains, and he's like, hitting the sledgehammer on the tire and shit, Everybody's got a montage, something like that. Anyway, you gotta have your training montage where you just daydream about how badass you are for a while before you find out whether you're actually badass. Battle of the latest dwarf campaign where I had Scaven army cause about 80% casualties in the battle as friendly fire just with a single hero. Wow. Yeah, I feel like Scaven. I wish I could. I want to play Chaos as Nurgle. I want to be Chaos follower of Nurgle and use all this Scaven shit as that. Imagine how cool like the Nurgle faction is going to be. It is from Team America, that is correct. Everybody's got to have a montage. Look, her Felhard is pretty intense. Rushing Clan Pestilence turn 4. No time to sit around as him. Yeah. I think like all of the Dark Elf Lords are cool. Although Malice I feel like is probably the least cool. I mean, no, Malice is one of the coolest, but he's got like a weird campaign. And Hellebrand's like fine, but she's just not as good as any of the other ones. She's like a not as good version of Malekith or whatever. Lockett has actually really got a really strong. Like, I really like his economic bonuses, but he's like just in a really bad starting position. Well, it's not. I guess it's not necessarily that it's really bad. I just don't like it, I guess.
Yes, General. Pick up the pace. Your orders?
We'll let this take him. Let this get taken again.
Is it time?
I was thinking a cool way they could do chaos. Don't mind if I do.
Empire. Heretic.
No, alright. Don't mind if I fail then. I was thinking a cool way they could do chaos. I mean, this is not like a, I think they legitimately should do this. This is more one of those like just crazy fantasies where everyone's like, okay, I don't think they're going to do that, but okay. But it'd be cool if like you had it so that they had a special mechanic. You know how like the vampire counts can like summon, they can summon dudes from Raised Dead, right, in different provinces, and depending on how much like dead people there are there, you get different amounts of Raised Dead. Well, like Demons of Chaos should have the ability to summon cultists and devotees from different areas, and depending on how much like chaos corruption there is there or whatever, some sort of mechanic for determining how much there is there. But and then basically go there, and so if you go into like an Empire province or whatever, maybe you can send in some like agents in there that do it stealthily or something, and then they can sort of like seed it with chaos and stuff, and then you send in like a stealth unit, a stealth army, or you send in agents or something, and then they like, it's like the cultists kind of, they pilgrimage from there to wherever your army is, maybe within a certain radius or something, you know. And so, you know, if you're near the Empire, you can get like Empire Chaos cultists that are basically just not regular humans. If you're near in Norsca, you can get like Norscan warriors and stuff that'll join you, and like Chaos, and you know, Chaos aspiring champions and shit like that. You know, I don't know if there's any what other races there are that have Chaos. Mainly just Empire and Bretonia, I guess. They'll probably you'd be able to get some Chaos Bretonians. But yeah, like. So basically, I don't know if it'd be a horde faction or what, but like some people have said that because it's Demons of Chaos, you shouldn't be able to get any mortal followers. But I really want to have mortal followers. I really want to have human heroes and like Chaos Warrior heroes and stuff like that in the Chaos Monogod armies. So yeah, I thought that could be a cool thing if it's sort of like a bit of a harvesting thing or something. Like you basically get, you know, you can get cultists and stuff from the other factions. That'd be pretty cool. And maybe there could be, and you know how like there's the Empire Secessionists and there's the Empire Rebels. There could be like an Empire Chaos Cultist faction, and if you fall to Chaos or whatever, they could like take over the province and like make it all Chaos and shit. It would make Chaos Corruption way better. You have Dark Elf Chaos Cultists, many detailed in the Malice books. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, Dark Elves for sure. Yeah, especially, but only for Slanesh, I'm pretty sure, or maybe Tzeentch as well. Oh, actually, maybe Khorne as well. I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe all of them. There's no Nurgle. There's no Chaos. There's no Dark Elf Nurgle followers, are there? I think Slanesh is the big one, but there'd be Kane as well. Kane's not really Khorne though. It's sort of different. The whole Chaos thing, yeah, and they will get it. Like I can guarantee that the Chaos factions are going to have some like amazing like stuff that we're going to think is just the best shit ever. And we just have no clue as to what it is yet. That's all. Oh, they didn't even attack me. Oh, look at this. Look at this brand spanking new stack. 100% healed. Alright. I want to farm this for a while because I want to get...
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
He's got the biggest stack.
Absolutely.
Her stack's pretty shit anyway. His stack's pretty shit too. Alright, whatever. We're going to kill this stack. We should be able to make it, just to make it back to our lands. Hopefully.
For the heir of Sigmar.
Should we just auto-resolve it again? Yeah, that was a good decision. Probably would have taken a lot more casualties if I hadn't. Do we get much money out of that? Not sure. Oh yeah, tactical genius. Oh no, we're not going to get replenishment though.
I will cast out all evil.
Damn it. Alright, no tactical genius there after all. Because we're going to... what about here? Oh yeah, here we go. Tactical genius. Can we get... No, we can't quite get in there.
Blessings of
Alright,
Sigmar.
no tactical genius after all. We're going to lose some chunks of health, but that's okay.
Who calls?
Yeah, I don't want any of those. 72 plus 1, so that's going in the right direction. This is going down by 9 now. That's quite a lot. I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to fortify Steingard or just not worry about it, because it's a bit hard to defend, like I was saying with Reichland. Oh, this is not even... Oh, because it's got the plague. Right. Oh, Theodore's lost the plague now, so that's good. Where are these Scaven? We're going to have to sort them out. Where are they? Is it... the one... That's these ones here. Yeah, we'll go and kill them. And then we should be right. But we'll sort these guys out first. I wonder if I have to go and... I wonder if I have to completely wipe them out, or if I can just break their back a little bit, and then that'll be enough.
How should we proceed? To war! Yes, General.
Oh yeah, we've got another Rune Fang. Fuck, I just realised. What are we doing? We need to get more Rune Fang action happening.
Is yours.
Solent. Alright, so we'll put Solent gives us Vanguard, upkeep for crossbowmen, cheap electrocute. Yeah. Grudge Settler, -8 leadership. Oh, -8 leadership's not bad actually. Alright, so we'll make Balthazar go up the Electrocount Solent for now. And we'll give the Grudge Settler to this guy. Alright, he should be good to assassinate next turn at least.
Sir, step to it. To war! Yes? Bring me to battle. Sir? Step to it. March!
Oh dear. Oh wow, I missed a heap of shit. What do we got here? That's okay, good. Yeah, no, we wanted them to take the moot. That way we can take it back and then give it back to Sterling. But we need to... We probably need to like trash the vampire counts a bit more first, because they're a bit uppity at the moment. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get Vlad. Yeah, okay. I'm sort of tempted to just auto resolve it again, but nah, we'll fight this one. Then they'll see the true power of the chaos. I mean not chaos. Whoops, got mixed up there. The Sigmar Death Ball. Paying thousands. What did I miss like heaps and heaps of stuff? Sorry guys, I was just in my own little world there for a while. Malice in Possession can actively hurts his campaign to the foot. Yeah, exactly. Malice is heaps better when you play him under Malekith. And he's really easy to confederate as Malekith. Like, I generally can confederate Hellebron by about turn 5 or 6. Or at least very often. You know, maybe even turn 4 sometimes. Like, you get Hellebron very fast. Sometimes, like, I get a bit frustrated when I don't get her by turn, like, 8. Like, but I'd say, like, yeah, turn 8, 9, maybe 10, like, at the latest. You always get her very fast. And then if you make a little bit of an effort, like if you just donate a bit of money to Malice, you can get him pretty much, like, sometimes you can get him as soon as Hellebron's Confederation time is off. Sometimes it takes a bit longer, but yeah, sooner or later he screws up, and then and then you've got him. As long as you put the money in to get his rep up fast. And then if you send your starting sorceress down to find Morathi, you can get to her by about like turn, I don't know, 10 or 12 or something. So as soon as you want to get her, you can just start pumping that up. Or you can wait till you fight your way down there. And Lockyer, even Lockyer, you can actually send the sorceress down to Lockyer. It takes about 20 turns for her to get down there. You get her to find Morathi and then keep going until she gets to Lockyer. And quite often, by the time she gets there, he's still alive and you can just quickly confederate him. But quite often, by the time you get here, he's dead as well. So lately, I don't even bother because I don't care that much about him, But yeah, you can definitely get him, even with, especially with Morathi. You get him. He's alive pretty often. If you try and do it with Malekith, though, he's usually dead. But sometimes he's alive. But the point is, yeah, Malekith, you can pretty much confederate everyone. You can get Hellebron super easy immediately. You can get Malice very easily, quite quick. You can get Morathi not necessarily easily, but, in the first 30 turns. And you can get Lockyer sometimes. And if you're not, you can always just conk your way down there and get him that way anyway. Sorry, I quickly try to catch up where I'm up to. Hopefully they do chaos themed armies and chaos themed armies, demon armies in 3, so we can be published. Oh, I read that one. Yeah, it's paying thousands or having rebels everywhere. Akar Slanesh wants its lists back. At DS600, only played Malice for his Vortex cutscenes, though I missed the dialogue he and Zarkan have. It would make Chaos Corruption way better. Dark Elf, Chaos Cultists, yeah. There's Chaos in all factions except Lizardman and Tomb Kings. I don't know if Orcs really have much Chaos. Orcs are kind of immune to mutation and stuff, I think. I don't know, maybe not 100%, but like highly resistant. And I don't think they're very perceptive mentally to the lure of chaos. Like, they just don't really get it. So yeah, I feel like orcs are not very chaosy. Demons will need some chaff to fill out the lower tiers, which is where cultists and marauders and stuff will come in. I think they might be quasi horde like the coast. Yeah, I'd like them to be quasi horde like the coast, or like Norska, and not the way that chaos currently is. Chaos mechanics need some attention. Mercy of the Mad, there's a Chaos Cultist mod that sort of somewhat represents heretics if you want. No, like I said, Nicholas, yeah, I'm not really into mods, hey. Maybe one day, like 10, 15 years from now, where I've played every possible thing there is to play in Warhammer and there's no new content to come out, that's when I'll get into mods. And don't worry, they'll still be making mods for this game then, because this is one of those games that's going to be around for a long time. This is like the medieval Total War II of our era, basically. It's going to be around for a long time, and there's going to be a lot of mods, I reckon. It'd be really nice if when they finish development, they open up the game with like even more mod tools and stuff, and they recognize the fact that this game is a real fan service and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I think they do have pretty good mod tools already, so. I thought it would be interesting if Chaos Demons were limited to regions with enough Winds of Magic and Chaos Corruption spread Winds of Magic. Yeah, I think something like that would be cool as well. Maybe not like limits, maybe not like so they can only go there, but maybe they get like some sort of buffs. They have like a buff or a debuff depending on how powerful the Winds of Magic are in the area that they're in, or something like that. The higher the Winds of Magic, the higher tier of demons you can recruit, move to. Yeah, that could be cool. Maybe they could even take like damage over time, like a crumbling mechanic, if they don't have a high enough thing. What's going on? Sorry, I'm really behind with the. Shit, there's so much chat. How long have I not been reading chat for? There's a lot of chat going on. We've limiting factors to lords, great demons. Yeah, that'd be great demons for sure. Legendary lords, all that. Yeah, Scarbrand, Kugath, all that good stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to seeing any of that stuff. Any of those lords, that'd be pretty cool. Valkyria the Bloody, perhaps. Yep, I wanted it to give that feeling of creeping to tide. Have outlier regions swarming with marauders and cultists pushing the corruption out, but as you get further into Chaos territory, it becomes more and more difficult to exercise the taint. Yeah, that sounds good. If you're diligent, you can hold off the tide, but the corruption spreads, you're fucked. It'd be primitive to beat the Chaos, not retroactive. Yeah, that's right. That's why you got to execute everyone with the slightest taint. Gives a mechanic maybe a right that lets a legendary lord venture out with his army, sort of a mobile Winds of Magic generator. Ah, yeah, that actually is a cool idea. And he, like, basically demons and stuff could like hang out with him. Maybe you have to have like a horde. Maybe that's where the humans could come into it. Like maybe you have to have like a human horde, like Archaon's got or something, and then just the power of the like chaos vibes that they've got or something, you know. Actually, there's probably stuff in the lore already about that they would draw on for it. Yeah, if you look at how the actual lore operates, that's probably going to give you a hint of what they'll really actually do. But they'll try and find some fun thing that they can do that vaguely fits in with the lore, I guess. Remember, you have to play as them as well. You need to be able to use your strong armies to spearhead assaults. I'd love to play that, but I get it's pipe dream, not for everyone. Yeah, it's like all these kind of things are pretty equally unlikely. But I think that it's like kind of likely that they'll do something on that level of coolness, you know? It's just that we're really unlikely to guess what it is, you know? But I'm hoping, and I suspect it's very likely that they're going to do something like really quite different and really quite cool that we haven't really seen before. Like, I think it's not unlikely that that's what will happen. Endura Savant. Hey man, good afternoon. Hey man. How do you get her fast? Takes me forever to get her. Oh shit, so you're talking about Hellebrond? Oh well, you'll find out when I do my Dark Elf. Stay tuned to this channel and you'll find out how to get Hellebrond in turn 6. Don't know, so he's through OnlyFans, yeah. Nah, it's easy, it's really easy. You can revive. What? Damn it, it moves, it keeps moving. The chat moves. Everyone stop chatting. I can't handle it. I need like a marker or something. Okay, here we go. Donate through OnlyFans. Corn for Sigmar, no for the Blood God. Yeah, I got confused there for a bit there. You can revive Locker if you really like. Yeah, that's right, exactly. I don't worry about getting him now. I just think, if I ever play long enough, then I'll just revive him. Did you see what I said about the Dwarf campaign earlier? No, I didn't see that. Tusker Demon Killer, Endurance Savant. I did. What level are you playing it on? You asked me, then died earlier. Very hard. Very hard, very hard, very hard. Yes. God, vampires are not good. No. Scarbrand hates traffic. Could do it like Scavenge Corruption. Wins higher Winds of Magic, the more free summons for chaos. Yeah, something like that could be cool too. Yeah, definitely. A few of us came over from the Great Book of Grudges chat after it finishes. Oh, okay, cool. What's I've never really watched any of Great Book of Grudges stuff. What does he do? What's his deal? Hey, inserting message to make reading. Nice, you bastard. What are you doing, Legend? Isn't this your day off? I'm gonna look at Legend. See, Legend never quits. He's pushing the Warhammer 24/7 for 10 years, even on his day off. Lore mostly is all about mods. Oh no, yeah, I don't really like lore mods that much. Yeah, Legends here again. See, I'm dulled to it now. I don't freak out now. I'm just like, just Legends back again. I was doing disaster battles. Oh, okay. So even on your day off, it's not really a day off. It's just, yeah, it's just a day off so you can actually get stuff done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing as well. I'm thinking about having a day off and having that be my video day, because I can't really get videos done during the week. Like, it took me 5 days to do one video, and then I didn't even really get the editing properly done, and I just freaking got sick of trying to edit it, and I just put it out as it was, you know. So yeah, if I had a day off, it might be better. I was actually watching Great Book of Grudges, and then he's like, "Let's host this guy." Oh, did Great Book of Grudges host me? Oh wow! Oh, that is Great Book of Grudges is here too. Oh right, great. Oh, like that was you saying that you did love it. Sorry, you didn't like you didn't like I don't know, shine up or something. Oh, maybe is it because I'm subscribed to Legend, but I haven't subscribed to you yet. That must be why. I have to subscribe to. Oh no, I'll do it now. Is that how it works? If I subscribe to your channel, then your name will like show up in lights on my thing. Videos. Great Book of Grudges. Great Book of Grudges. Subscribe. Boom. All right, done. So that's Great Book of Grudges intro. Yeah, cool. Now you're shining. Now your name comes up in lights. Yeah. Then it's just legend needed by a skill to improve great swords or halberds. Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out whether you should go great swords or halberds with Karl Franz. We were going to wait till we see what you say. I just check whoever's streaming Warhammer 2, and then I'm going to host somebody. Oh yeah, so did you host you host me Great Book of Grudges? That's really nice of you. Thank you. It's too much chat. Okay, where are we up to? I'm up to. I started jumping around and then I got confused. All right. Then he's like, let's search this guy. Oh, that's cool. And then Legend's war on fair play never ceases. Legend being a sneaky scaven. No, he's in it to prove. What? No, stop. It's moving again. Skill, guns, and artillery. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I think that the guns and artillery is obvious. It was just like what to use as a front line, whether it's to use great swords or halberds. Sometimes people forget to tag their stream. Well, yeah, I didn't even know about that until Achu told me, like, that's how he found my channel originally. He was just searching for Warhammer 2, and then like another time we were like, he said I wasn't showing up there, and then we kind of figured out how to do it. Mercy's trying to pay you back. Oh yeah, I was saying before that I reckon that you because when you hosted me the other day, or those 2 days in a row, that you probably got me about 280 subscriptions, which was more than the total amount of subscriptions. I had 270 up until that point, and then you got me about 280 in 2 days. So I figured, like, what can I do for Legend? And I thought, well, nothing really. But then I thought, right, what I can do is pay you back 280 subscriptions. So over the course of the next 6 years or so, I'm going to find 280 people who aren't subscribed to you, and I'm going to get them to subscribe to you, and I'm going to write it down in my book. And then once I've got 280, I'll be like, that's it, we're even now. We're quits Legend. So I've got it here. That's our total so far. We're up to 0. We haven't found anyone. We haven't managed to find anyone who was not subscribed to Legend. But one day we'll find someone, and then I'll be 1 out of 280, and I'll be on my way. Want to host someone who's always good to share the love. Yeah, thanks a lot, Great Book of Grudges. Really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. I've been getting a lot of love lately. I just started streaming on YouTubing like 3 months ago, and yeah, it's been like one of the greatest experiences of my life already. It's been so much fun. And this week I've been getting lots of love from Legend and Game Dean and just heaps of people in the chat, and it's just, yeah, it's been rad. Thanks a lot, Great Book of Grudges. I'll check out your stuff at the first chance I get. Doesn't help you running a series of streams. You always have to re-add the game name when you start the next installment, or else the YouTube somehow forgets. Yeah, I've been having some trouble with that sort of stuff. And also, if I try and schedule the stream, it messes it up. And when I was trying to use Restream to go on Twitch as well, Restream like fucks it up, and it won't put yeah, I don't know. I just decided I'm not going to do Twitch anymore because it's too hard. It takes me like 20 minutes to get it all organized. Whereas if I just do YouTube only, I can get it easy, get it going quicker and it's easier. Never modded stream. Do mods very rarely. They're a hit and miss. The thing that I don't like about mods is that we're not all playing the same game. If we all play non-modded, then we're all playing the same game. When we're discussing it, we're all discussing the same game. If like a couple of people are playing all different obscure mods, then you know what I mean. It's like, I'm not saying don't play mods. I'm just saying that's the reason I don't really play it. One of the reasons I don't really play them as well, because I like the fact that we're all kind of playing the same game, especially if you're all playing the same. Like if you're playing unmodded and you're playing the same faction, then it's like exactly the same kind of stuff happens. You can share your experiences and that. I'm caught up. I'm on the current page now. Boom. Hit and miss. That's pretty much the story of the Great Book of Grudges last stream. Started out with hits and then boom, in with the misses. I guess that's an in-joke. I don't know what happened there. Fan-made launcher, which is better for mods. Hey, Legend, maybe off-brand. Bell polishers, or if I put bell polishers on disbanded knowledgeable grey seers, do I still get the Plague Priest capacity? No, yeah, I didn't know the answer to that. We were waiting. That's another one we're waiting for Legend to answer. Although it's really easy to test, though. Just hire one and disband it. Then you'll know. And you can tell us. Slayer, depends what mod. Where are we going? Hesitant to get modded. Blah, blah, blah. It's kind of the same thing, people playing on different unit scale and trying to discuss the meta balance. Oh, yeah, true, actually. I hadn't even thought of that. I can't remember what unit scale I'm on. I think I went down to large at some point. I'm not sure if I ever went back up again. I might still be on large. Nicholas Crampton's Steam. Oh, shit, it's gone. Things are hotting up again. It's getting hard to keep up. It's the same thing with people who don't worry about the mistake has been fixed. You have PTSD. I think I've got PTSD from reading the chat. The answer is yes. It's like, you won't know what the question is, but the answer is yes. Great regard. Shame they hit and miss because Scaven mods, especially the gun one or the gas rats with all the multiple weapons, is really fun. Nathan have nightmares. Ungrown with Slayer. Yeah, Slayer stack with Ungrown is pretty cool. As long as the character is alive, the global bonus is applied. Boom. There you go. Asked and answered. Cool beans. Thanks, Legend. At Mercy. The Mad Great Book Grudges went up against a full army of Slayers. Oh shit! What was your army? Just don't do it with Don't do it with heroes. Just do it with heroes. Oh yeah. If you disband a hero, it just executes the hero and he ceases to exist, so you don't get any global bonuses. If he's wounded though, it's okay, but he needs to exist, and disbanding him kills him. So that doesn't work. Feeling just don't see comfortable. What? I don't even know what that means. When you disband a hero, they're dead. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. 20 minutes. Lords don't die when disbanded. Fair enough. Sure, Nicola, you're on ultra scale. Oh, thanks, Nicholas. I didn't have to work it out myself. Yeah, I think I'm like an ultra scale. I think I used to play on large back in the day, but then it's probably like Legend did it, so I did it as well. I probably just copied off Legend. Yeah, I think I initially I thought like ultra was too big. I thought large was like realistic and ultra was like too big. But then I went up to ultra, and if this is ultra, then it seems just normal to me now. Yeah, I made the mistake with knowledgeable heroes once. Yeah, whoops. Clan rats. He had modded rat boys against the Slayers. Yeah, we don't want to give the Nam flashback. Oh, like Great Book of Grudges has got PTSD after fighting all of the Ultra is best. Yes. Ultra for those juicy kill counts, if nothing else. That's true, yeah. Ultra's only a setting. Ultra is the only setting. All other settings are... Oh yeah, so we haven't actually been playing any... This has been a pretty bad stream for like no playing. Like the playing for per hour has been pretty low. Alright, let's get our Death Ball going. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't require that much like skill or anything, so like we could at least like play the game as well. Actually, no, I don't know if I can. See, I don't know if I can play the game and still play the chat game as well, because I'll have what do you call it? I'll have no, like I'll lose track. I'll get behind. I've got to keep up. It's all about keeping up with the chat. Great Book of Grudges. Fortunate Son intensifies. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunate son. I don't know the words though. It's a good song though. I was actually just listening to that the other day. It was on something. I guess it was probably some Nam stuff. Yeah, it was Nam stuff. It's like Fortunate Son's like the quintessential Nam song, even more than like Paint It Black and all that kind of stuff. Everyone's been chatting much, but it's pretty fun. You've also awarded a lot of fake science badges. Yeah, I've started giving out badges for people who tell me stuff about Total War that I don't know. Crampton got one, what do you have? Nicholas or Crampton? I don't know. Yeah, Nicholas got one, and somebody else got one. You can see in this. You can scroll up in the chat. I don't think there is actually any badges that you can actually get for. Are they going to come for us, or they made me walk over there? I think they're coming. Oh fuck it, we'll just. What's the dwarf version of a rat hole if you're the rats? A dwarf hole? What are you guys doing? Come on. Oh, I only got half of them. Whoops, there, not wrong button. Oh.
Warrior priest! Prepare the combat! Ranging target! Fire! Curse the foe! Crossbowmen! Sigma guides us! By Ulrich's wrath! Charge the battle hymns! We obey! For the Emperor! Ready for war! For Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer! Armed and ready! The Empire ensures! Throw the cannon! Ready to smite! Now! Battle awaits! Send us out! Moving now! At speed! For the Warhammer! Ready to smite! War! Sigmar's will! Sigma! Battle ready!
Highly technical, just hitting heaps of buttons as fast as you can. It's pretty pro.
Sigma! High priest!
We should try and kill it. Where's the vamp leader? We need to assassinate him at some point. Is he in here? Yes.
The Empire is yours!
Ugh.
Crossbowman! Moving now!
Just want to keep this artillery going for a little while, because the artillery just does a lot of good work on these blobs. If we can just not shoot ourselves with it, ideally.
That's an order! Hit them! Behold the light of Sigmar!
We already got that one up? Yeah, we did already have it up. Oh well. Not to worry.
Take aim! Formation march! For friends! Now!
Might be nearly time for them to go and just let the blob do its thing. Where's the leader? Is he dead or what? I don't think he's dead. He's in here somewhere.
Get them! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war! Armed and ready! To battle!
Yeah, I might get them.
Position!
Might be nearly time to go
Sigma
for all of you lads.
Verena, guide our aim! Brave draw! For Heldenhammer!
This is pretty hectic, hey? Am I imagining this, or is this hectic as fuck?
To combat!
I think we killed him. Did we kill him? I would hope to see a bit more crumbling if we had have killed him.
It shall be!
That's probably a bad spot for that. Oh, is that him there? There he is.
Shield of faith!
Oh, she. Excuse me. Sorry, milady.
Budgets! Kill them! The rest will fall away! Pass the foe! They are wavering! Prepare for combat! The Empire endures! Sir! Kill the Necromancer!
Nah, I already had it up.
Battle awaits!
She's not, they're not really dying.
Fight for our right to live!
This is looking a bit grim.
Warrior priest!
Fuck, yeah, we're struggling. If we could kill that leader, but she's just not dying.
By Ulrich's wrath!
In the name of Sigmar!
War!
Why not? Oh, she just moved away. Fuck.
Sigma calls!
Alright, let's kill this guy. He's right in the middle. We can get him. Actually, we'll just all get him.
Marching!
No, he's going down.
At once!
Ready for war!
Alright, yeah, it's just a bit much a war of attrition now, but our ball's getting smaller and their balls still staying the same size, so it's not looking too good.
Attack!
Hopefully the winds of magic are running out, maybe? See, our winds of magic don't run out, which is cool, but our flagellants do run out.
We are Sigma's
Our flagellants are a finite resource.
for Heldenhammer!
Alright, we've got some more of this action going on.
Battle
That
awaits!
action going on.
By the jade ripple!
For the Emperor! Now!
Oh, we just can't see anything. Don't know what's going on in here.
Heinrich just got back up! In Ulrich's name! Ready to smite!
The Empire!
I think we nearly got him. Is that him?
For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, he's nearly done.
Ready for war!
So that's one hero down. If we can kill him.
Slay them!
There we go.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Can't see what's going on. And there's another one.
Very well!
For Heldenhammer!
We got that up already?
Attack!
Already had that up.
Draw! Don't let charge!
Fuck, this is pretty brutal. If they all survive, like, it's all good, but I don't know if they're all going to survive.
We are Sigma's
What's her melee defense? 65. Yeah, that's pretty high.
Chant the battle hymns.
And this one's done. She's done. Pretty much. Oh yeah. There we go. Oof. Jesus.
Sigmar's will. The Empire is yours. Now.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack or something. Praise Corn. Indeed. Jesus. Do we miss some, yeah, that was hectic. That was like the most hectic battle of the whole stream. Like right at the end too. I was just about to die. I mean, I was just about to live. No, I thought I was nearly going to die. Craving the next DLC quite a bit. Yeah, for sure. I think they're coming is never said about Slanesh worshippers. Ulrich is better than Sigmar? What? No, actually, I don't know. There's definitely an argument to be made. Good call, Tom Wood. But yeah, if anyone's not subscribed to Legend of Total Wars channel, tell me so I can and go and subscribe to him so I can write it in my book. I'm 0 out of 280. I've still got a long way to go. Tom, why are you saying that now? Well, sorry, yeah. I think I have to like screen, like just read like the micro is off the chain. The micro is off the chain. Just like buff, 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 buff. Grab, select all, attack, buff, buff, buff. I can't get through the Empire, to be honest. I prefer to watch others play it. Can't get into them. Yeah, I've noticed that. So, like, since I've been streaming, like heaps of the people, the viewers, like they what do you call it? They don't like the good guys. They want to play Skaven and Chaos and stuff. I'm like, what about the High Elves and the Empire? So yeah, there are people out there that like Skaven. A great book of grudges. Who's Marius? Marius Lietdorf is another. Oh yeah, Marius is good. We want Marius. He's cool. I can't wait till they put in some more of the Empire. The Empire Elector counts. They're going to be so good. What unique units could come? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if he's got any elite particularly. I don't know if you've got any particular units. Just passive aggressive. He's a bit of a nutter, basically. Yeah. Glorious Chaos, Praise Corn, Elspeth. Yeah, I want Elspeth. I want them all. I want all of them. I love Empire characters. All I want to see is both Ariel and Valkyria. Although I'd like to see some more heroes as well, some more legendary heroes and stuff as well, rather than just all lords. You're a character in my head now, Tom Wood, just a crazed Norscan who won't stop screaming corn. She's so cool. Oh, damn it. Moved again. It moved. High Elves are pretty popular. Lizardmen seem to be the least popular. Yeah, there's one guy, Sunfuchs, that always watches my streams, and he loves Lizardmen, and he always wants me to play Lizardmen, and I just feel bad because I don't want to play him. But like I promised him I'll play him one day, but just only after I've played like every other race except for Chaos. Although even Chaos, there's an argument to be made. Chaos brings the views, but that's just because people can't wait to see me screw up the start. Yeah, I reckon Chaos could be fun if you can. Can you play co-op? Like, can you use Chaos? Like, can you play Sigvald and like Sigvald and Archeon together? Like, can you co-op Chaos, or do you have to be like Chaos and Beastman or something? Because I sort of think Chaos back-to-back Chaos with two hordes could almost be less painful because you wouldn't be able to get ganked by the Empire as much as at the start. Maybe. Oh, you can't. Nah, that sucks. Well, I think Chaos and Beastmen together is a really cool matchup. I think you did that already, didn't you, Legend? You did it with Magikill. I think that's a cool, but like I could dig that as like a thematic. You know, there's a Chaos Horde and there's like Beastmen following around. I just wouldn't want to play as the Beastmen because I like Chaos heaps better. But yeah, you can co-op Chaos and Beastmen, Chaos and Norska. Chaos is never fun. Like they suck my balls. Yeah, I hate playing Chaos. Warriors of Chaos, ASMR. What's ASMR? ASMR mean again? I feel like I did know what it meant, but I don't know what it means now. Look at this glorious Pyrrhic victory. I mean, it was Pyrrhic, I guess, but oh look, my 9 knights survived. I pulled them out at exactly the right time. Did you see me like? Oh no, actually no, they fled. I was thinking about pulling them out, and then I didn't, and then they got smashed. Oh well. They're still alive. There's still 4 of them left. At Chaos, so I hate playing Chaos. I just find it disappointing that Wolfric and Trollboy were made into Norsco Lords when they are Warriors Chaos. Yeah, I find that a bit of a bummer as well. Like, I feel like there should be some way of like confederating Norsca as Chaos or vice versa or something. Like, I feel like if you play as Chaos, you should be able to, and you kill Wolfric, you should be able to make him into a Chaos Lord. I reckon that'd be sick. And maybe vice versa as well. Like if you're Wolfric, you should be able to like become a Chaos Lord or something like that. But I don't know. Maybe it's something about his history because didn't Wolfric get like cursed by the Chaos Gods or something? So he's like he's on the outer with them. Like he can't get in good with them anymore because he did something bad. Probably like gave shit to Noggle or something. Norsca wouldn't get there. Oh yeah, it's nice relaxing sounds you listen to. What? What? It's nice, relaxing sounds you listen to, relax, fall asleep, etc. What are we talking? We're talking about Chaos. Chaos is fun. The first time you play Kolok, it's whack-a-mole competition. Yeah, Kolok's pretty cool. I love everything about Chaos. I just hate I love their units. I like their building tree and everything, and like it's all good. I just hate the Horde gameplay. Yeah, if they just had if they were like Norsca style where they could build Chaos Fortresses on the capitals, like if you could just build a couple of Chaos Fortresses, like one on Altdorf, one in like Sylvania, and one in Kislev or something, and you had like your 3 great dark fortresses in the old world, that'd be sick. I'd get on board with that. But just having ASMR. Oh, is ASMR it's like type of music, type of recorded sound stuff that's not music. Is that what it is? Or it is music? Teclis's parrot. I kind of hated that change too. Oh yeah, who said that? Whoever said that, I'm on board with that. Warmaster Moloch, yeah. That was bullshit as well. Like Teclis was like, I thought it was cool how Teclis was on a horse, like, and he's sort of like, he's not sort of superhuman or anything. He's just like, I don't know, Teclis's gameplay was quite different to the others because you needed to have your staunch line of spears to basically protect Teclis so he could keep unloading the magic, Well, he didn't really need it, but you know what I mean? Like, I guess you could just kite with him as well. But, I don't know, whatever. Point is, like, Teclis isn't meant to be some, like, crazy badass hero that goes around Ramboing into enemy lines with his, like, fire parrot. He's meant to just be, like, a nerd that stays at the back with his wand, like, gesticulating and wishing he was Tyrion. Yeah, it's pretty useless trait. Well, maybe now that we've killed Vlad, maybe Isabella will come out to play. Be like, hey Vlad, what's going on? How's your missus? Is she around? As for whispering, tapping sounds, it causes involuntary nerve response in some people, inducing tingling and sleep. Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, I thought it was some kind of thing like that. It's kind of like if you gave Tyrion a sun dragon. Yeah, exactly. It's like, sure, I guess it would make Tyrion better in a way, but it would kind of completely ruin the cool, unique thing about him. Like, I love Tyrion, like, on Mythander, how he's got this, like, super fast horse, but he's also, like, he can, like, punch through units. It's like, he, like, just, like, punches through infantry units, like, and drills holes in them and stuff. Well, not quite, but, you know what I mean. Like, he's just this tough little iron-hard little bullet that just kind of goes around zipping into things and wrecking stuff. I mean, it's probably not as good as like a tank as when he's on foot, but it's just cool. You make me want to play Tyrion now. Now we're going to play Tyrion with Game Dean. We're going to do a co-op on you guys' Tuesday night, or my Wednesday morning. We're going to do co-op. Game Dean's going to play Altharion, the Grim, and I'm going to play Alithanar, the Shadowy, and we're going to be like the shadowy edge High Lords of High Elfness together or something. And yeah, we're going to try to confederate Tyrion, or if we can't get him to confederate, then we'll just kill him, I guess. But really, I want to confederate Tyrion so I can get Alistair. But it'll be Alistair instead of like the Virgin Lothern Alistair. It'll be Chad Nagarath Alistair with the black gear. That's my dream. That's what we're going for. I've done it like with I've done it with Elithar before, but I don't know if it's going to work in co-op. So we'll have to see what happens. Can't wait to Tyrion to hope both of you. Sounds good. Well, I don't know. I find if you build like heaps of, I don't know, we might be able to get him. I feel like even if we can't get him to confederate, we can just like get heaps of influence and just, you know, give him like 140 relations with us and stuff. Hopefully it'll work out. Well, it's only going to be a 5-hour stream, so I feel like we can't get into too much trouble in 5 hours. Surely, it'll be fine. We'll just get Volkmar to come and save us. I don't know what that was a reference to. Somebody's getting
The Grim.
somebody's getting a shellacking. He strikes me as small dick Vito Malekith with the singed 12 inches made him feel small. Who are we talking about? You're talking about Malice. I don't know where that comment was related to. You both have influence, so you can decide one of you to confetti him and both pump influence into that side, so it's easier. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's a good idea, because you can influence other people to like other people. So if Game Dean's happy for me to have Tyrion, then like I can put like 40 influence into making Tyrion like me, and then Game Dean can put like another 40 influence into making Tyrion like me, and then, you know, he'll just have like plus 1 million like rep to me. Plus, I'll just won't conquer anything, so I'll have like 0 great power penalty. I feel like that pretty helps a lot. And then I'll have like a full stack of Shadow Walkers, which I'll have like really high faction strength. I'll be like faction strength like 2 or whatever. And then yeah, maybe it'll work, maybe not. I have a feeling that us being in because me and Game Dean will be here in like a permanent alliance, I think, in co-op. I think that'll probably stuff it up. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of elf bloodshed, maybe. I mean, I'm totally open to it. You battle shadows. I saw your stream where you did. I saw the start of your stream where you got Shadow Warriors, and I thought that was actually cool. I never even thought of that before. But yeah, no, I don't get the Shadow Walkers. I don't get the Shadow Walkers because they're good in combat. I get them because they're really highly weighted in terms of the strength of faction strength, and because Alithana gets 50% cost reduction to them, so they like it's like a cheap way of getting a lot of faction strength. But yeah, I haven't actually tried out the Shadow Warriors yet. But yeah, I kind of, after I saw you do that, I was looking at their stats and thinking about how because they've got like a higher number of a Shadow Warrior is actually stronger than Shadow Walkers, you reckon? Because they've got the higher model count, don't they? So they do more missiles. They might actually do more damage. I don't know. Like, do you reckon Shadow Warrior unit would do more damage before it ran out of ammo than a Shadow Walker unit? But yeah, anyway, like, yeah, I find the Shadow Walkers are good because they give you a really high faction strength, and you can, they're like they're basically the highest amount of faction strength you can pack into a single stack, you know? Shadow Warrior about the same, yeah, but they cost more. Yeah. Yeah, they're just the Shadow Walkers. Shadow Warriors are good for. The Shadow Walkers are just good for Confederation because they give you such a higher faction strength, you know. But yeah, after the early game, they're probably not really that good. Calculate have more damage output. Yeah. That's what I never thought about it before, but then when I saw your stream, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. But Legend on small unit scale. What are you saying? Are you saying the calculation would be different, Brendan, if it was on small unit scale? Yeah, I want to try the Shadow Warrior start sometime, But I think I'm going to try the Shadow Walker one again just to see if the Confederation... Because I want to find out if the Confederation thing still works on Tyrion when you're in Alliance or not, or if it only works when you're not in Alliance.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Orders.
I don't really want to wreck these guys. Oh, shit. Is this Chaos up here? I mean, Vampire?
Chosen of Sigmar.
No. Okay. How's about we try and... 44%. What about... Can we get into an alliance with Zofbar? I think if we get into an alliance, we get replenishment. Is that right? If you're in an alliance with somebody, then you get replenishment if you're in their lands, even if you're not in... Nah, we wouldn't... Yeah, that's stupid. We're not going to be able to get an alliance anyway. Makes a difference on scales, though, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference. Why don't you use Fireball Legend? Why don't you Gamble Legend? Use fucking Banners Legend. I can't remember. Did you decide on Dark Elf Legendary Lord for next stream? Well, we didn't. Well, I was always going to do Malekith. But I was sort of like, I was giving you the opportunity to convince me otherwise, basically, you know. But yeah, my plan is to do Malekith. I reckon we could do one more stream of this because I feel like we've just almost gotten to where I wanted to get to. Like I said, I'd like to have one more Warrior Priest and an Archlector, another army with an Archlector in it, and then we'd have like the ultimate Death Ball with like 2 Lords and 4 Warrior Priests, or even 6 Warrior Priests would be even better. But you know, we're kind of there. Like this is kind of it. Oh, and we need the Healing Wizard as well, which we're just about to get. But yeah, I feel like we just need one more stream just to like kind of take it out for a drive. You know, it's like it's all happening, but it's not quite. You know. We don't actually really need anything else here. Hey, I guess we should build this. It's a bit expensive, but. Alright, so can we get a better captain? No.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
So what's the movement? If we move
What?
65, so we move back to where we are now, then we'll have 30. And then we move to there, and then we do another bit, we'll get there. Yeah, okay, so we could probably bash both these guys and then get out again.
Tremble before me.
Even on other people's streams, I get silly questions. Yeah, it's your day off as well. You're not even getting paid right now. Why don't you use Fireball? I can't remember. Yeah. I think I'm going to go Malekith Dalakar unless you can convince me otherwise. Malekith, change my mind or whatever. Unless Vampiric Corruption is too high. I think you get replenishment. Yeah. I think you're right. Thanks, Lane Damascus. Yeah, I think you do if you're in an alliance, unless the thing's too high. And the Vampiric Corruption is not too high, so we could get replenishment if we're in an alliance. But then I figured out that we've got no chance of getting alliance, not in like one turn. So there's no point even trying to do it. Basically, I guess these guys are okay if we need a staunch line of nutballs in rags. Then that would be it. I put them in order of things that I want to die, with the knights at the back.
For the twin-tailed comet, flagellants! Yes, sir!
All right, something like that.
Shield of faith!
I haven't got any wolves or anything, so we'll just
Faster!
yeah, we'll just Probably just I guess we could take some flagellants. Yeah, we'll bring some boys. We'll bring some of the boys along, just in case. They can probably take a few hits if they need to.
Sir, Sigmar guides us. Budget for the Warhammer. Ranged weapons ready. Formation march. Standing by.
At once! At once!
Hello? Hello? Come and fight us.
Quick march!
And then we'll just fire mortar shots into our own dudes. We'll do the scaven trick of just shooting ourselves with mortars. Are you gonna come and like tell us what we're doing wrong after your stream on Tuesday, Legend? Hobos with hammers, yeah, that's right. Alright, let's get some buff-tasms going. I want to get that thing that gives them minus magic resistance as well. There's an item that gives them minus magic resistance, which I always thought was kind of crap because it's a bit finicky. Like, you're not really going to try and cast it at the same time as you cast a spell and all that sort of stuff. But it's good on stuff like this where you're doing like AoE blob on yourself, and then you just pop the magic resistance debuff, and then you have like 6 warrior priests that all do whatever soulfire on top of each other, and then yeah, it's actually pretty cool. But you really need armor penetration as well, so you have to kind of have like Balthazar get or Skeletor someone doing. Yeah, no, it doesn't really work. Basically, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Attack! Through the cannons! Missiles at the ready! Missile infantry! We serve the Emperor!
Ugh. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have had that on such high probably should have had that a bit slower. I could have probably taken less damage. Some warrior priests got messed up a bit. Anyway, I gotta go. No worries. Okay, thanks, Legend. Nice to drop in. Thanks a lot, and thanks a lot for Great Book Grudges as well. Yeah, it was awesome for you guys to. Yeah, thanks for hosting me. Great Book Grudges, really appreciate it. It was a very new channel, so every bit of help is very much appreciated. Line of the Mostly mad. Sounds good. On tangent, my grandmother's doing better, probably getting out of hospital on Saturday, Sunday. Thanks for the distraction today. Yeah, no worries, Dolakar. Yeah, sorry to hear your grandmother's not doing well, but I'm glad that she's doing better. That's really good. Because hospitals can be bad places. You know, it's never good news when you go to the hospital. But yeah, I'm glad it's worked out all right. Legend of I'll watch Malekith. Cool. All right, we've got the Delakar's giving us the go ahead for Malekith. It's all systems go. Hobos with hammers. Yeah. Dark Knight. Now we're talking meme. What? Tic-tac-toe, sweating bullets. Hallmaster Moloch. Yeah, but what? More Blood God. Yes, synergy. What? Brendan said for synergy. Tic-tac-toe. Don't know what that's about. Oh, you guys are talking to each other, right? Okay. Whew, all right, I think am I caught up now? What am I saying? Hey, Legend. I know, man. I hate it when people bother you with stupid questions. Also, Throg is he gonna do Throg now? Stop being mean to Legend. He's trying to. He was nice enough to come and say hello. You know, don't harass him. Did I miss any things from Book of Grudges? Oh, here we go. Right, my dude. Right, gotta head out. Someone went, oh, sorry, man. I didn't even see Book of Grudges say goodbye ages ago. Yeah, sorry, Great Book Grudges. I didn't even notice that you were gone. There's too much chat going on, and yeah. And if it's, your name doesn't show up like highlighted or anything, so yeah, I don't know what that's about. But anyway, I subbed to your channel, but it didn't do anything. Or maybe it's because Legends he's like featured on my channel. Maybe that's why his name comes up with that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, cool. I think I'm caught up. All right. Yeah, I was worried I might have missed a chat from Great Book Grudges. Yeah, sorry I didn't. Doesn't have the grey box. Oh, okay. Right. That makes sense. You have to be a certain size in the platform. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you guys are on Grudges, when next time you're watching one of Great Book Grudges streams, can you tell him that that I said goodbye? I didn't notice that I was a bit, I was under a bit of pressure. I was just concentrating on the battle, and yeah, I'm sorry I didn't see him go, but please pass on my thanks for the raid and stuff. It was really cool.
Volkmar the Grim.
Simp for Grudges for you, got it. Yes, exactly. Simp for Grudges for me, please. Thank you. Why do you have to make it like that all the time, Nicholas? Come on. It's like, can't two men just have a frank and honest appreciation of one another without it being without it being a simp thing?
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Moron.
Why y'all gotta be like that?
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Oh, he actually survived and ran off that direction. That's interesting.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
All right. How much? We're at 65% movement left. We're on the wrong level. We're on the wrong side though. So when we attack this, we're going to pop out that side. So we might not be able to make it back to here. But we don't have any choice now. We're locked inside their movement area anyway. Simp, says Tomwood. Thanks Tomwood. Thanks for your support, buddy. Appreciate it. Nah, that's good. I know you're only joking. Fuck, it might be nearly chocolate and coffee time. You gotta this. I don't know if I told you I got an award the other day for being excellent at work. I don't know if you guys work to do this sort of stuff, but we have once a month we have I have an award, and it's the company pays for it, but someone in your team chooses you or whatever, and then so someone in my team nominated me to be the guy, so I got a big box full of chocolate. That was my reward. I can't remember what they said about me now. They said something about me being helpful, or I'm like that guy that always helps people out. Or no, the guy, and that always knows the things, because I've been around for ages, so I've got all the product knowledge,
High priest.
Anyway, just wanted you guys to know that I'm very, very successful in my professional life, as evinced by these chocolates that I'm showing you right now. I can't even be bothered playing this properly. I'm just gonna kill him with my heroes. Actually, no, it's not even gonna work. I need to get. No, we're gonna need to do this properly. All right, let's get the whole. Let's get the death ball happening. Death ball. Boom. Form up.
Formation, march. Take the ground.
Now you guys just can get the fuck out because you're just gonna die otherwise anyway. And the death ball.
We obey. My God, Maraz! Formation, march!
I am Volkmar.
What are you shooting over there for? Shoot over here.
Pick your targets. What do you bid?
Load ammunition! Elevate cannon!
Attack!
Halt! Target and fire! Sigmar preserve us!
Alright.
Sigmar's will! In the name of Sigmar! Charge!
Pass the bow.
For the twin-tailed comet!
Oh,
March as one!
how good's that? They forgot about us. Because we, when we fled, they just stopped attacking us.
The Heldenhammer!
That's an interesting little maneuver. I mean, it's sort of obvious, like, but I hadn't really thought of it before.
We're Sigma's heirs. Shield of faith for the Emperor.
Ready! Go! Spread out!
Caps for the throne, cap squad. Long stream today. Yeah, we're doing a 8-hour stream today. You know, like it's the faction that everyone likes. It's the like the noob faction or something, you know. Whereas like if you're really pro, then you like Nurgle or whatever, you know. Like I think a lot of like Chaos fans think that think that Khorne is like, you know, the kiddie version of Chaos or something like that. But I'm not about that. I feel like Khorne is like old school, is classic Chaos, and you know, there's a purity to rage, you know, and that it's kind of like what Khorne's about, I guess. And Khorne's about honor as well, and like blood and war and stuff, and you know, who's not about? We're all about that. Let's be honest. What are we going to say? Tom Wood, Kane is better. Tom Wood, Sinch and Slanesh, knowledge and experiences. Ooh. Blood for the blood god, praise Khorne. I prefer caps for the cat's throne. Alright, well yeah, I'm gonna skip the rest of all that because it's kind of all pretty much on the same theme. Just as I said, 8-hour stream, that was it. That's like, yeah, that's not an excuse to just go mental. Like, we still have to hold it together. Yeah, 8 hours is a long time. It's just about to finish, actually, guys. I'm just waiting for my wife to let me know we're going to go for lunch in like maybe half an hour. I haven't heard from her yet. I better send her a message, actually. Actually, maybe I'll finish it at 12. So 20 minutes. We'll just have a little wrapping up period now for the next 10 or 15 minutes, and then that'll do it. Because I guess I don't need to like stream for every last second I can possibly do it right up until the moment when I have to turn up at the restaurant. You know, I could like finish a little bit earlier. We've given it a good go. We've had Legend in the stream. We've had Great Book of Grudges in the stream. It's like it's been a historic day for the channel. Did you get along with your mother-in-law? Yeah, my mother-in-law is lovely. She's really lovely. Yeah, my wife's mum's really cool. I don't really think of her as like a mother-in-law. She's just like my wife's mum, you know. Not sure how to. If that's on my end, though, stream it down. I don't know. It kind of went down until, and then it went up hugely when like Legend and Great War Grudges came on, and then it went down a little bit again. Yeah. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I'm back. Hey. Yeah, we're about to. We'll still like potter around a bit. I don't really want to get into anything too hectic right now. Oh, look at that sack money. Well, luckily we have to sack it anyway because we've got to get the hell out of here. Actually, no, we could occupy it. But no, if we occupy it, then we won't get to kill Isabella.
I will cleanse them.
Oh, cool, he bounced off. Like, I was here, so normally I would retreat that way, but because there's a wall there, he like, pew, like bounced off this direction. That's pretty cool. Pew. Sorry.
Volkmar the Grim.
Alright, so I'm really hoping if we just give it a couple of turns, one of these lords is going to turn into Isabella. Now, we're not going to regenerate, but at least we won't take any damage if we go up here. Oh, we get scavens. Alright, I think I might move further away, because if I stay here, I'm going to be tempted to go back and have another crack at these guys. So I'm just going to move right up here, get a good bit of distance in between. We'll go for Strength of Hardship when we can get the chance. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I'll get some more health. How fun is it, like that, like Legend and Book of Grudges like come into the chat and like it's cool, like yeah, like cool to like. Well, I guess I was gonna say I should do that too, but I realized no one would care if I went into their channels because no one knows who I am anyway. But yeah, it's really cool, like you know, different like people going into different people's chats and stuff. Like even like it's extra cool for me because I'm such a small channel, and so like it helps me out a lot. I guess gives me a lot more exposure when those guys come and say hi to me. But even if like I was a bigger channel or whatever, like I think it's cool like that. You know, we can all be kind of part of the community together and stuff. You know, it's pretty cool. Like, because let's face it, we're all pretty. We've got similar interests. You know what I mean? Like we're all fucking nerds. We all love Warhammer. We all love Total War. Well, actually, I don't know I think Legend never used to like War. I don't think Warhammer Legend particularly cared about Warhammer before Warhammer Total War. I think Warhammer Total War is what got him into Warhammer. But yeah, I think he's a convert now. He quite often talks about the lore and stuff, so I think he's actually started to become a bit of a Warhammer convert. Been a very eventful chat. Good times. Yeah, thanks, Delica. I've been enjoying it too. What did we miss? Isn't your wife's mother a mother-in-law? Yeah, she is a mother-in-law. I'm just saying I don't think of her as like, you know, when people say, oh, the mother-in-law, and they, you know, make out like it's a bad thing, I don't think about that. I like Ali Habib. Yo, chat, hi elves, what kind of mage and what kind of trait do you suggest? I play the ambush guy. Like, Ali Habib doesn't even bother to learn the names of the legendary lords. He's just like, you know, the ambush guy. I respect that, Alith. Fire and incendiary. Yeah, actually, yeah, if you want a field mage, fire and incendiary is pretty sick. Pretty sweet. I also, not that this changes it, but I also like to use mages for campaign. Like if you're going to have a mage out with your army, you're going to also want to use them to slow down the enemy movement sometimes to help like trap enemies and stuff. But yeah, it's good to have another separate hero to have as a scout, but the mages are the only ones that can slow down enemy stacks. So if you're trying to play Benny Hill with a fast enemy stack, they can be good for that too. Light mages are good for Net of Amantok. Yep, exactly. You don't really want a life mage for Alithanar's stack because he doesn't have any like large single entity units in there. Yeah, I'd say light mages for the Net of Amantok or fire mage. I sort of think if you use the incendiary fire mage and they're on a dragon, you kind of don't need the Net of Amantok as much because you can kind of use the dragon to kind of like do those fake charges to slow down infantry, and you can kind of like let the dragon tank for a little while, and you know. So you know, especially if you've got the full Shadow Walker or a full Shadow Warrior army where you can kite really well, you know, you can use the dragon to kind of like slow them down and stuff. Oh, this sounds like my wife just turned up. Oh, okay, all right. I think that's about it, guys. We're gonna wrap it up. I'll quickly go through the rest of the chat and then we'll call it a day. Light magic is good if you want an archer army. Yeah, I'd agree with that. What about high magic? I think somebody was convincing me about high magic, but no, I don't think not as good as fire. But maybe it's okay-ish. But I can't remember. I have someone else left to answer that one. You want economy cheese on entrepreneurs? Yeah, I usually just have all my mages just be in Lothern and just use them as all entrepreneurs, even with the nerf to their power, and I kind of like that in a way. It's kind of like thematic that your mages all hang out in Ulthuan, but if anyone attacks Ulthuan, then they go up against a stack with like 26 mages in it, and it's like magic out the wazoo, and it's kind of cool. And the armies just get slowed down all the time because they've got the, so it's kind of cool. And yeah, I usually just use law masters as my mages in my armies, but they're not very good as mages really, but they're quite tanky as well and they're pretty useful. High magic. Oh shit! What? Did I lose some chat somewhere? High magic, jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, I don't like high magic much. Law of Heavens was the one I thought they were talking about. Craven, magic. Oh, Tom Wood's not. Yeah, magic's no good. He's got his corn collar that makes magic not working around him. Incendiary, unavailable. If I was you, I'd just hire the. If I was, well, what I actually do myself is I just use my 40 influence to buy an entrepreneur mage. Doesn't matter what it is. Stick it in Lothern, and then I wait until I get to tier 4 and I can get law masters. And then I get a law master and stick that in Alithanar's army instead. It's not as good as a mage, but it gives you a bit of healing, gives you a few spells, gives you a few buffs, and you can use him as a tank if you need to. But yeah, that's just what I do. It's not necessarily optimal. You're probably better off getting getting an incendiary fire mage or any other sort of fire mage. Like just see what other traits they've got. Any fire mage is pretty good. But yeah, the light mage as well. The Net of Amantok's pretty good too. That's another good call. There doesn't necessarily like Alithanar. Yeah, he's Ali Tanar. So he stole your name. Yeah, but you can play like Alithanar's just really powerful anyway. It doesn't like you're still going to win even no matter what mage you have in there. So you can just kind of choose whichever. Life magic for Imric stack 100%. I definitely would do that. But you can also have 2 mages in there. Have a life mage and have a fire mage on a dragon as well, just for the memes. Later, guys. Good stream, Mercy. Thanks, Shrike, good to see you again. No, I don't use it like that. The dragon goes to the wall and spit on them. It has to be a rude type. No worries. Also, what sort of place are you going for lunch? I don't even know yet, Rock. Sorry. I didn't pay attention when she told me. Sorry. I'll tell you next stream. I want high magic because of Fury of Convocation. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but it takes ages. It's really slow to cast, and yeah, no, it is good though. I give it that. Yeah. Cheers, Mercy. I followed Legends host. Have a good lunch. Thanks, Delica. Hopefully see you again one day. And Legends tends to host good streamers. Legends has been great, and thanks to everyone who came tonight, and see you later. Today's Legends Day off. Yeah. All right, see you guys later. Thanks for coming, and I had a really good time as always, and yeah, it was good. All right, catch up. See ya.